accelerate your life.
They were the different kids in class. Howard Stern, Hugs and Kelly, Russ Martin, Tom Leykis, and Love Live. On KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth, this is Live 105.3.
Fashion Rocks is coming to CBS tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Pacific, starring David Bowie, Destiny's Child, Duran Duran, Nelly, Billy Idol, Tim McGraw, and so many more. See fashion and music collide at the legendary Radio City Music Hall, only on CBS. Brought to you by Chevrolet, an American Revolution. Rocks.
DFW's afternoon leader is The Russ Martin Show on KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth, Live 105.3, the alternative talk station. The Russ Martin Show.
What is it, Christy?
Did you go out with that girl Mandy?
What?
That girl Mandy, did y'all go out?
No, we didn't make it out just yet. You sound quite attractive. Would you like to go out?
I'm married.
To what?
To a man?
Do you have any children?
We have 4.
Really? And what are they?
2 boys and 2 girls.
How old are they?
We're starting at 6 months, I think up to 4 years.
And you've been married how long?
4 years.
So you've been pregnant the whole time.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any other hobbies?
No, I stay home.
No, I didn't have a chance to go out with Mandy.
What'd Mona say?
I'm sorry, what?
What did Mona say?
Mona and I haven't had a chance to visit about it.
Oh. Okay, I was just checking in with you.
All right, then. Hee-haw. I got to go now and set the table. I had to lay out all the Roy Clark plates. I'm going to go outside and wait for the weatherman over at Channel 33 to show up for work.
It's about time.
I want to go watch Crazy Eye Fred.
It's not his name.
Why wouldn't you just address that? Everybody knows it's not like some little small mole or something that nobody would notice on camera.
I know.
His eye, one of them, doesn't like his head. I think it's this one, the left one.
Yeah.
It is as far over this way to the left as you can go.
It is.
It don't like him at all. You got to flip it on tonight and watch Crazy Eye. When their overnight numbers go up, and they don't call over here and thank me for promoting Crazy Eye Fred.
I know.
They never do. They never get the humor out of it. I got to get home tonight and watch Crazy Eye Fred. They should make that his name. And if they had a sense of humor, they'd go ahead and key that up tonight, put it across the screen, and now Crazy Eye Fred with the weather. Well, Wrong camera, Fred.
Thought I had them both covered.
I can see them both. God, this is a big room. Hi, Cheryl.
Hello.
So what's the story? How much was accurate? How much did Matt get right?
He's a putz. I don't think he got anything right. All I heard was...
Did you stab him with a fork?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I couldn't find any other utensil close. And I knew a fork wouldn't kill him.
What was the real?
And I'm not going to jail for a fork. I'd go to jail for a knife.
I think if he had to call the police, somebody's got to go to jail. And since he had 4 holes in his shoulder, it would probably been you. So, did he have the story right of why you jabbed him with a fork?
What was the story part of it?
He said you found a bunch of phone numbers and you thought he was cheating on you.
He is.
And how do you know that?
He's a landscaper. Why would he not get home till like late at night? Hello? In the damn yard in the freaking 9 o'clock at night when it's dark outside.
Mm.
You know?
I get it. By the way, don't use slow. Don't use the S word again.
Okay.
All right.
Logically, you wouldn't think at 9 o'clock at night a landscaper would still be outside.
No.
So he came home late and you decided to jab him with a fork?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I was having a bad day.
Well, there you go.
And just because he comes home late, you think he's cheating?
It wasn't the first.
He did call yesterday, and he said that your clam stunk, and that's why you guys aren't having sex.
I guess.
For the first 15 minutes, when the first 15 minutes we were talking yesterday, we thought your first name was Shuey. Is that Sir Mix-a-Lot? What are you doing?
Hey, check it out, man.
Yeah.
I had a stalker, man, right after you did.
What did yours do?
Mine used to bang. He banged on my door and he'd leave notes in cigarette boxes. And these crazy notes, but check this out. He came every day at about the same time. That'll show you what a dumbass he was, right?
Yeah, that's a lot easier to catch him.
Yeah, so about 10 o'clock at night, man, I went out and I parked my car out on the street, and he thought I was at the house. So he ran in there. When he ran out, he was in a yellow Mustang.
Yeah.
Man, I pulled that Mac 11 out. I didn't shoot at him. I just shot in the air. He ain't been back since. I had to worry about that no more. A little white kid, about 20 years old. I'm like, dude, man, where I'm from, we don't knock mailboxes down. We shoot cats.
So he'd come up to your house at night, knock on the door, and run off?
Yeah, he knock on the door and leave a letter, man.
Oh, that's a different twist. We never left notes.
Exactly.
The Russ Martin Show. They were the different kids in class. Howard Stern, Hugs and Kelly, Russ Martin, Tom Leykis, and Love Live. On KLLI, Dallas Fort Worth, this is Live 105.3.
Tired of paying for fantasy football? Move your league to AOL.com. It's everything you've come to expect. A draft, scoring, and expert advice, but totally free. Fantasy football at AOL.com/sports.
Some housewives are known to keep dirty secrets. But this Sunday on Fox, our desperate husbands don't hold anything back.
Lois, do you have a magnet in your head? Because it's attracting my buns of steel.
It's Fox season premiere Sunday with a whole night of desperate husbands, where our laundry is dirtier.
Dad, there you are.
Where would I be? Alone, punching myself?
Yeah, only perverts and Democrats do that.
And our husbands are way more desperate. First at 7, it's the most shocking new Simpsons ever when Homer hosts an adult movie shoot.
How'd you ever get Marge to go along with us?
Promise never to tell her. I'll let you be in the movie.
We just came over to borrow a board game, but okay.
Then it's the premiere of the new comedy, The War at Home. Meet Dave, the dad who's just trying to survive.
Just leave me alone. Shouldn't you be at the mall with your girlfriends, getting makeovers and stealing stuff?
Then Family Guy gives birth to a new season.
Oh, behold the miracle of life. Here it comes. I see. Oh, God! Oh, God! That is nasty! Ew! Oh, that is a train wreck!
Finally, when it comes to raising kids, there's no one more desperate than American Dad.
So you're saying I should never, ever have sex before marriage?
That's right, or angels will kill you.
It's the premieres of The Simpsons, the new comedy, The War at Home, Family Guy, and American Dad. 4 husbands, one desperately funny night.
It all starts Sunday at 7 on Fox 4. Then stay tuned for Fox 4 News first at 9.
We now join the Cowboys fan post-game interview already in progress.
Steve, tell us about today. I left it all in the stands, man. I wore my lucky jersey and never left my seat during a play. Stuck with Miller Lite the entire game. Why? This is the Big D, baby. Cowboys fans demand a beer with the same winning tradition as the boys. Miller Lite has more taste than Bud Light and half the carbs, too. You know that circle of condensation left after enjoying a cold Miller Lite? That's a fan's ring of honor. And when your friends spilled, is Miller Lite while going for extra burgers? No comment.
Miller Lite. Great taste, less filling. And the official beer sponsor of the Dallas Cowboys. Miller. Good call. Live responsibly. Miller Brewing Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Per 12 ounces, Miller Lite has 96 calories, 3.2 grams of carbs, less than 1 gram of protein, and 0 grams of fat. Bud Light has 6.6 grams of carbs.
Cowboys fans, the 2005 season is upon us, and the Cowboys are looking for a playoff run. Don't forget to make every game count. Pick up Miller Lite's Dallas Cowboys Tailgater 18-pack cans and 12-pack bottles for your game day tailgate or watching party. They're available now at your favorite participating retailer. Brought to you by the great-tasting, less-filling Miller Lite, the star of the tailgate. Miller, good call.
Honey, could you come here and help me with the dishes?
Shh, quiet, please.
Could you please not shush me? I am your wife.
Shh, it's the last hole, and there's $250,000 riding on this putt.
What? There's a quarter.
Oh, great. Look what you did. You made him miss it.
Okie dokie. Let's go through this again. He didn't hear me, and you're watching our new DLP high-def TV. You're not actually at the tournament.
Rationalize it all you want, but something made him miss that putt.
I don't know. You think maybe it was bad aim?
When you have an HD TV with DLP picture technology from Texas Instruments, the clarity is so razor sharp, so lifelike. You're not just watching, you're there.
Now that poor man's not going to be able to put gas in his plane. I sure hope you can sleep tonight.
Why are you still whispering?
I have no idea.
Make sure your next HD TV has DLP picture technology from Texas Instruments. It doesn't get any more real than this.
The year's biggest savings are back with a vengeance, kicking off the biggest party of the year for free.
Call 1-800-COMCAST today to get 60 days of Comcast Digital Plus free.
With 60 days of HBO free.
And 60 days of Showtime free.
The hottest summer savings you've ever seen.
60 days of the coolest programming on HBO and Showtime free.
Hundreds of digital channels free.
Plus on-demand exclusively from Comcast.
Free with digital cable.
Loaded with over 2,000 shows to pick and play whenever.
While you pay absolutely nothing.
Zero for 60 days.
Now that's TV on your terms.
You won't find that on a dish.
Free for 60 days. So get the party started right with 60 days of Comcast Digital Plus free.
Call 1-800-COMCAST now.
It doesn't get any cheaper than free.
Certain restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Prices do not include applicable taxes and franchise fees. Regular rates apply after promotional period. Must purchase standard cable to receive other levels of service. Offer ends 9/30/05. Limited to new customers. Call for details.
Together for the first time ever, John Mellencamp and John Fogerty.
I was born in a small town.
Two incredible artists.
Cool as can be in a peaceful world.
John Mellencamp. One incredible night. John Fogerty. John Mellencamp and John Fogerty. Friday, September 9th, Smirnoff Music Center. John Mellencamp. John Fogerty. Together. Get your reserved seats on sale right now through Ticketmaster, including Fiesta, Foley's, and Tower Records. Call 214-373-8000 or online at Ticketmaster.com. John Mellencamp and John Fogerty, one night only, Friday, September 9th, Smirnoff Music Center. Presented by VH1 and VH1 Classic.
Honey, why are there bleachers in the family room?
I thought it could use a little makeover.
Is that a scoreboard?
Yeah, you know, lighting can really change a room.
And what happened to my carpet?
It's turf. Hey, if you're gonna watch football, you gotta go all the way. Yo, Beer Man!
It's football season. You ready? Sign up for Charter Digital with the sports tier for the best college and pro football action, along with basketball, baseball, and extreme sports on channels like NFL Network, ESPN Classic, ESPN News, and Fuel. Plus, Charter Digital delivers over 100 channels of movies, news, kid shows, and more.
Sweetie, why is there a marching band and cheerleaders on the front lawn?
Halftime show.
Got it.
Get Charter digital packages starting as low as $39.99 per month for 3 months. Call 1-888-GET-CHARTER today. Offer expires October 21st, 2005. Restrictions apply. Call for details.
When was this?
You just told me about it. When was it, Chloe?
It was probably like mid-90s or late 90s.
Just talking about.
Oh, hold on. Why are you wearing a John Deere hat with your headphones?
I'm trying to keep my eyes off of Channel 11.
What's on it?
Maria Sharapova.
Who was that? Who?
Tennis player.
Well, let me
the
check.
hottest tennis player
Oh my
ever.
God.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yes.
Well, wait till you see her.
It's commercial now.
O'Malley will vouch for me too.
Is this that tall chick?
Blonde.
Tall, blonde, 18, Russian.
Was she in Maximum or something like that?
Yes.
Yeah, she has been. She's basically
I think I saw her. I don't know that I got that much out of it.
Watch her play tennis.
Yeah.
Say it again?
Watch her play tennis.
Oh.
Actually,
is she Anna Kournikova-ish as far as pulling her drawers up? You know what I'm talking about?
Today,
Yeah.
today, her skirt's flying up everywhere.
It's greatness.
Yeah. It's.
All right. And it's on 11?
Yep. All the way to the right.
And she's fun to listen to because she loves to grunt when she hits that little ball.
Is that the loud grunting chick?
That's her.
That they said, all right, we're going to have to limit this.
Yeah, back it off a little bit.
Right.
That's her.
Which one's 11?
You know it's good. She's got Chloe wearing a John Deere hat.
Answered by Humana's knowledgeable teacher. Look for the Humana Mobile Centers nearest you. Let's talk.
All right.
All day, all night, CBS 11 News is weather coverage you can count on.
Which one is her?
On the right.
The hot one.
Well, it's a split screen. It's hard to tell. Get my glasses on.
Leading 2-1.
That one?
Yes.
Yes.
So watch her skirt will flap every once in a while. It's awesome.
Who's the other chick?
Missed that by 7 feet.
Somebody named Clusters.
Is that her again?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. That's a big bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, she grunt. She gonna grunt now?
We're hopeful.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, she grunted.
I didn't hear it. What was the horn?
I don't know.
That's because it was a fault.
Oh. Right up that skirt. That's right. Bend over a little bit further. I hear it.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Dan?
It just flies out there.
Well, then get you a TV in your studio.
I'll just get quick flicks.
Hang on, let me turn the sound back up.
But the good news is it's got
It's got to get better.
But up.
Now, which one is she's a Sharapova?
Yes.
That's her.
Russian?
Yes.
Advancing. Controversy.
And the cameraman will take turns. Sometimes it'll be on the other girl's butt, and sometimes it'll be with her.
She kind of looks like a tall Anna Kournikova.
Break after losing the first.
Yes, she does.
I think she has a better face than Kournikova.
Despite wrap
That horn's irritating.
that had to be adjusted, and Dementieva went down in 3.
You guys were watching women's tennis.
I don't care.
And you saw the
Sure.
Ryan
On the radio.
twins won the
Hi.
men's doubles.
Swing it, baby.
In their first U.S. Open crown. Another wild
Wait till she goes over and she sits down. That's
Why is she gonna sit down? Where's she sit down?
Yeah, sing.
Any time to rest? You look hot.
CBS America comes together to benefit the victims of Hurricane Katrina with Shelter from the Storm, a concert for the Gulf Coast.
I know it's horrible.
We invite you
I
to
was
watch
sitting
and
down.
generously
She better be sitting down during this voiceover.
by calling 1-866-48-NOW.
That's a good return.
Oh, she makes that little.
Yeah. There was a chick doing that. Was working out this morning at Larry North.
Really?
She was on one of the machines doing that in the corner.
Really? Oh, I know.
I think she was doing it on purpose because I was only like 5 feet from her. She's going.
Yeah. She hot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, there's a good shot of her.
Yeah. That's good. Get it, baby.
I like when
Sounds like Al.
Sounds like she's getting kinkier.
What's the matter?
We're watching TV. We're on the air.
Aren't you?
Take you off the ground here.
You said that once.
I know.
You're starting to be pink.
All right. That's worth it. Oh, yeah, that's irritating.
That's not hot. That's
Borman's funny and.
So
That's exactly.
I'd have had enough.
Jesus.
I think it's changed because the last time I heard audio of her playing tennis,
Wasn't it a guttural grunt?
it was just like, oh, and it was good.
Yeah, this one's.
Yeah. Owlish.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever got lodged in her throat must have gotten undone.
That's too bad. Wait a minute, she about to sit down?
I think so.
Here we go.
Oh, never mind.
Well, hang on. How long does this crap go on?
It's the game.
What?
It's just the first set.
How many sets in the match?
I think this is the finals. I believe it's the best 2 of 3. Or maybe 3 of 5. I'm not sure. But this is on...
What, Dan?
Women, it's best of 3. So every try. Men, it's best of 5.
I don't know what that means.
Well, in other words, the first person to win 2 sets. The best of 3 sets.
Oh, I got it.
So this is just the first set.
How many points in a set?
Well, it goes... The scoring is 15 for your first point. Then you get 30. Then you get 40 for your third point. And then the next point is game. But you have to win the game by 2 points. In other words...
When she sit down.
Each player has won 2 games in this set.
Okay.
First player to win 6 wins the set. But you have to win by 2. So if it's 6-5, you have to go to 7-5.
Oh.
But if you don't get there, you have to have a tiebreaker. But at any rate, whoever wins 2 sets first wins the match.
Where's her chair?
It's off to the side. You can't see it right now. She's still playing tennis.
Oh. You all right, Chloe? You want me to change it?
Maybe.
Hang on. They're taking a break. Time to sit down.
No, it's deuce.
What does that mean?
That means they're tied.
All right. So whoever gets this next one gets to sit down?
No. You have to win by 2, so we'll have to play at least 2 more points.
Did you call a timeout?
No, there's no timeout. It's tennis. Okay, that was...
Finally out. Sharapova, depth on her shot.
Yeah, she was flirting with the lines.
She didn't get a point for that one.
No, Clusters won that one. So it's advantage Clusters. Meaning
but the next time somebody misses one, the other person relaxes.
No, only if Clusters wins this point, then this game is over, and they switch sides because...
But do they sit down in between switching sides?
They may sit down. But they will at least switch sides.
All right, so we want Clusters to get this one because she's closer.
Right.
All right.
Otherwise, it'll be deuce again.
How do you know? Because the score is 2-2.
But it says add Clusters underneath where it says 2-2.
All right.
That's how you know it's Clusters' advantage, which means that she's a point ahead and 1 point away from winning the game.
All right. So we're not rooting for the owl.
Not if you want people to sit down.
Okay.
Defense is rewarded.
All right, she got a point.
Uh-oh. They're sitting. They're sitting.
Show the other one.
I'll be gone. Sprint business is real. They did that on purpose.
Tennis sucks. Tennis sucks.
They show the other chick sit down, they throw up a graphic, and they go to a spot.
Well, the match has just begun. It's going to go on for
I
probably...
don't give a rat's ass. I'm waiting for somebody to sit on it.
Well, but...
Because you know they're wearing skirts, and they've been running around, so it is sweaty.
They will sit again many times.
I got no time to wait. I've milked this for as long as I can. What time does the show start?
12 minutes ago. We watched tennis for 12 minutes.
Who else could do that?
Nobody. And I guarantee you people listening in their cars. That's sadder.
All right.
Alrighty. We never did get to the close strip search story, but that's...
Yeah, hang on a second. Hi, Wendell.
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Everett is pronounced Clysters, not clusters.
Well, it's spelled Clusters.
No, it's spelled C-L-I-J. It's Clysters.
Well, I'm 20 feet from the television, and it's a 13-inch screen. So get off my ass. Call up, just randomly give me grief. Friday, man.
She makes... Oh, I didn't know this. Can they do that? Make noise to distract the other players?
They're not supposed to, and I believe there's been an issue in that regard with her in the past. But I don't
know why that's distracting.
Because tennis is very much a game of concentration. It's very, very mental.
I don't see how a grunt's going to bother you.
Well, but it does.
Because you got to make your own.
It was irritating me just listening to her.
It does, because you're concentrating on where your next shot's going to be, whether you're going to put top spin or slice.
Well, then it would seem like it would be in her interest not to make that grunt every time, because after a while, it's just noise.
Yeah, quit hearing it.
Oh, I don't know that she's doing it to. I really don't think
Yeah,
she's
she's doing that one to be irritating.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a grunt where you're letting out air so you can move something.
I think maybe she's changed the tone of it because people have told her that previous tonalities of her grunt were annoying.
Oh.
I mean, I'm just guessing, but I know that's been an issue in the past that other players have complained.
No, it's not.
Sort of a sound garden.
Yeah. So if we were on satellite, I think I'd let that one go.
That would have been all right.
Hold on. Hi, Mark. Mark.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this is Mark.
All right, then. Hang on, they're back. They changed clothes?
No.
Sharapova, that's her 12th error.
It's not Cher.
Oh.
Clijsters, 1 winner and 9 errors.
I think Kornikova's hotter in the face.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know.
Hang on. Who's coming?
They're on serve, 2-3, 15 all.
She's on the good side of the net for us.
Yeah, these shots are better.
Yeah.
And see, if the other girl would serve to her, they always take that camera shot where the other girl's waiting for it.
Oh, they got to bend over.
Or they bend over.
Well, that's that's better than
Oh, wait a minute.
down.
Hold on. She's going to jump up there. Here we go. Zoom in. Oh.
What?
And you said NASCAR was crappy on the radio. This is tennis.
Yeah, but you can't see NASCAR. You can't see nothing good. It's not like making around the track. You can see their nutsack.
You're right.
Well, the cool thing about this is
I'd watch it more if they did that. Hanging out the window.
Yeah.
What, Dan? And if they'd make that noise as they pass by you.
Definitely an element of danger to it.
What were you going to say, Dan?
It just looks so funny. It was just a random picture looking in the studio and seeing all of you guys' faces pointed up at the TV.
Yeah.
No one saying anything. No one doing anything.
We don't have to say anything. They got noise on the TV.
I'm not saying you have to. I just think it just looked funny.
Very odd moment.
Just everyone's tuned right in, right on that.
it's genius, too, because not only do the people that are already listening get into it, but the people that would otherwise be watching tennis.
Hey, what?
What?
Oh, sorry.
What happened?
She was like, it was like a bent over shot.
Oh. Shut up.
And another error, and Clijsters leads.
It is Clijsters.
Yeah, looks like Cluster from here.
It does.
Reminder tomorrow, Super Saturday begins at 12 noon.
I don't give up about Super Saturday.
And Leighton Hewitt, that will be the second match following a Battle of America.
What kind of Nazi camp is this? They don't let them sit down. Pull up a chair. Don't play a set and down.
Yeah. You're killing me.
Oh, they're playing.
In prime time, Mary Pierce will meet the winner of this match for the women's championship.
That other chick's got no boobs. Here we go. Right up that skirt. That's a good boy. That's him. Hit the net.
From Sharapova's end, so disturbing.
Where's she going?
Played this way in several patches during the Nadia Petrova encounter.
Yeah.
Able to recover.
Wish the hell they could shut up.
She knows how fast Kim is, and she's pressing.
Right up the skirt.
There's another.
The what, Club?
I said, zoom in, you bunch of faggots.
Yeah.
It's like they're scared of it.
Is about to go down 5-2.
All sweaty.
Yeah. What happens next? You promised me after the Kleisters got 3 or 4 that they'd sit down.
Yeah, and you're in luck because
8 of them off.
she's about to win this game. Oh, and she did. She just aced Sharapova. They're going to sit down.
Shot.
5-2 opening set.
They're going to go to a graphic. Don't follow her. Oh, she won. They're going to follow her.
Oh, it's that. Close right.
Yeah.
Bunch of queers.
Oh, Lord.
We got time for news? We got it. No, seriously.
20 minutes. Women's tennis.
No, we need to do something else just so this entire segment wasn't watching television. Or at least tennis. Hold on. Is Jeopardy on?
Oh, yeah.
What channel's Jeopardy on?
ABC.
Which one is that?
It's 8.
Oh, there's 5. All right, so that one's 8.
I thought we were going to do something else.
Well, it's Jeopardy.
Okay. We've changed channels.
Stop.
Sorry.
Trying to broaden the show's appeal. How do you do that? We changed channels.
People can watch along at home.
Yeah. It's very interactive.
Yes.
It's like on Sunday mornings when Bill Kelly used to read the comic strips to you.
Right.
You'd read along.
Okay.
Pretty much the same thing, except this ain't got no Snuffy Smith.
No. Beetle Bailey.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, they're back.
In this opening set at 2-5 and trying to end this avalanche.
You know what? Every time they go to break is when the chicks sit down.
Yeah.
That's a screw job. What's the matter?
I'm sorry. We changed channels. Broaden the show.
Well, you don't want to stay on anything too long.
Yeah, I understand.
Yes, Ruben.
Hey, I was just wondering if there's a parking charge for the parade tomorrow, and if 9:30 is the time the drive starts, or just when the gates open.
What?
Tomorrow for the parade, is there a parking charge to go to Texas Stadium?
Yeah.
And it starts at 9:30. Is that when the drive starts to the Motorplex?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
9:30, 9:45.
All right, cool. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Does Rob have everything set?
He does. Very excited about the big jumbotron he's got for you.
Congratulations.
And it's all going wrong. This is a woman who hits winners for a living. She's only had 2 of them.
How old is she?
18, I believe.
And the errors are coming from everywhere. Double faulting, missing at the net, missing off the ground off both sides.
That's a good close-up. Swing it, baby.
And that missed so wide.
All right. So you want to break?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you guys want to watch when we come back?
No. We've done our TV segment for the day.
No, I think Jeopardy's its champion. Tournament of Champions.
Ooh, that's the guy that won forever and ever and ever, too. That's on.
And services over the internet.
You're not going to do
What
this.
is e-commerce? That's it. Dinosaurs for 200. Although its name suggests that it had 5 of these, the Pentaceratops had just 3. 2 were merely enlarged cheekbones. Brad.
What are horns?
Correct.
Dinosaurs 400.
Scientists believe that dinosaurs lived through 3 geologic periods: Triassic, Jurassic, then this next one. Brad.
What is Cretaceous?
Right.
Dinosaurs 600.
He's good.
The name Psittacosaurus means this type of lizard. It had a strong beak like that on this present-day bird. Ken.
What's a parrot?
Right.
Dinosaurs 800.
How come they don't give the answers anymore on the closed caption? They used to do that.
They don't at all? Or is it just behind?
They're just doing the
asteroid theory of their demise. Ken.
What is iridium?
Yes.
Dinosaurs 1,000.
Similar to an Apatosaurus, this 52-foot-tall herbivore, whose name means arm lizard, had longer forelegs than hind legs.
What is Craig
Brad,
Ludwig?
what is Brachiosaurus?
You want a break there?
Yes.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
McDonald's has new premium chicken sandwiches. Try the Ranch BLT or Club, either with grilled or crispy chicken breast. I'm loving it.
A #1 radio show and a spot on his ass reserved for your lips if you don't like it. The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3.
Get the hottest music tones on your phone with Singular Sounds. Only Singular Sounds gives you exclusive music tones from today's top artists like Missy Elliott, Nelly, and Hilary Duff, all at a great price. Get up to 6 new music tones each month for only $9.99 a month when you sign up for the Singular Sounds Tone Club 6-pack. Text JOIN, JOIN, to 7225 to sign up or go to singularsounds.com. Singular Sounds will be music to your phone. Singular, raising the bar. Some restrictions apply.
There are two kinds of bikers. There's the tough, hardcore biker like Smokey here.
Hey, bro.
And then there's the weekend rider like Jeff.
Hey, man.
These two bikers couldn't be more different, except for one thing. You both have Geico motorcycle insurance. Because Geico covers most kinds of motorcycles, and they offer money-saving discounts. So, you see, you guys, you have more in common than you thought.
Neat. For a free rate quote on motorcycle insurance, visit geico.com or call 1-800-44-CYCLE. Geico Motorcycle Insurance. Let's ride.
At Cabaret Royale, Dallas's first and finest upscale gentleman's entertainment complex. The party starts at 11 a.m. with a free gourmet lunch buffet. No cover and hot women in a show only Cabaret can give you. And for all you frat rats out there, don't miss Cabaret's Fair Room Rush Party. The last Sunday of this month featuring totally nude girls, $10 covers and $10 dances, BYOB, and a steak and eggs buffet. Hot women, cold cocktails, gourmet food, and uninterrupted sports viewing. A guy could not ask for more. Join Cabaret Royale's girls for all the Cowboys games and Monday Night Football with free stadium buffet at Cabaret Royale, Dallas's first and finest upscale gentleman's entertainment complex. Cabaret Royale, Stemmons and Walnut Hill on Composite Drive.
Fashion Rocks is coming to CBS tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Pacific, starring David Bowie, Destiny's Child, Duran Duran, Nelly, Billy Idol, Tim McGraw, and so many more. See fashion and music collide at the legendary Radio City Music Hall, only on CBS. Brought to you by L'Oreal Paris.
Question: what has 4 legs, 8 cylinders, and a box set of the 100 greatest road songs? Answer: well, hello, the Gecko Mobile. Fasten your seatbelts, America. Geico is proud to present the Gecko. And he's headed your way.
Come see the Gecko appearing at Grape Fest September 8th through 11th. Yes, the Gecko from Geico will be there in person to say hello, give away free gifts for the kids, and give you a chance to spin the Gecko wheel for a special prize. He may be small, but he's the biggest name in car insurance savings, and he'll be appearing at Grape Fest, downtown Grapevine, September 8th through 11th. Look for him. He'll be looking for you.
Okay. Not only is Grand Prairie Ford they got a lot of stuff going on right now. They got the employee pricing that's been extended on the 2005 models. It kind of goes in with this, doesn't it?
Not really.
They also have announced a cash rebate of $1,000 on most of the 2005 models. So not only you're going to get the employee pricing, in other words, not a penny more than the employees pay, but now they got a cash rebate of $1,000 on the 2005 models, and that goes through October. Let me look here, 3rd. All right, that is on the 2005 models only. And they got a ton of those, too. They got all the trucks, the cars, the SUVs, even the Mustang GTs marked it down, hardtop or convertible, like Joey has. 25 acres out there, over 1,000 vehicles to choose from totally. And so they got that going on. They also have the biggest pre-owned car sale of the year happening right now at Grand Prairie Ford. You'll get more for your trade-in and the lowest price ever on the used makes and models. And again, they got tons of those to choose from. Really easy to find on the big American flag there at I-30 at Beltline Road. Check them out at grandprairieford.com.
Lucky for you, you live in a place where you can check the scores and stats of neighborhood kids you know, where you can get a weekly FYI from your PTA, and where once a week you have the power to read your neighbors' minds. To see more of this welcome world that starts where your front porch ends, check out the new Dallas Morning News. With news sections and more local focus, it's all you need to live better here. Visit us at dallasnews.com.
Quick, it's the free newspaper for people on the go. Quick has the news you want in a way that's fast, entertaining, and easy to take along. Plus, it gives you something to talk about when you're out doing stuff with your friends. It's news that fits your life. Quick gets to the point with news, celebrity gossip, sports, and what to do when you're looking for fun. And come on, who's not looking for fun? Pick up Quick Monday through Friday at locations all over town and stay on top of what's important to you. Quick, grab it, read it, go.
I never wanted a Coke so bad in my life like the time my girlfriend Julie dragged me to the opera on the first day of the football playoffs. So as this Viking lady is singing in some language I don't understand, I'm picturing the game I'm missing. She hits a high note, and I visualize our receiver high-stepping into the end zone. She lifts above the stage, and I imagine our running back lifting over the goal line. It's no use. This tuxedo's so stuffy and I'm so sleepy. So I head to the lobby, and what do I see? A group of guys huddled around a portable television. Genius. Hey, over here. They welcome me with an ice-cold Coke. Perfect. Now I'm wide awake as my team takes the lead. Life is good, football's great, and this opera thing's not so bad either. Fuel for refreshment. Coca-Cola. Make it real.
Bet you never wanted a Coke so bad as the time you tried to make do with nothing but a hot dog. Well, head to participating On the Run and Exxon stores and get the icy rush of a cold 20-ounce bottle of Coke along with a plump, juicy hot dog for only $2 at On the Run and Exxon. We're drivers too. Offer ends 9/30/05 or while supplies last.
There's a place where lost souls wander. It's my job to guide them home.
Jennifer Love Hewitt, Ghost Whisperer. Premieres CBS Friday, September 23rd.
Fashion Rocks is coming to CBS tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Pacific, starring David Bowie, Destiny's Child, Duran Duran, Nelly, Billy Idol, Tim McGraw, and so many more. See fashion and music collide at the legendary Radio City Music Hall, only on CBS. Brought to you by Chevrolet, an American Revolution. Rocks.
If you are driving a car right now, pull over to the side of the road. If you're handling money in any way, put it down. If you're standing, you're going to want to be seated. And if you're seated, you're going to want to stand up. If you are helping an old lady across the street right now, you really shouldn't be listening to the radio, but you are. So let her take it from here. If you have a meeting scheduled later today, cancel it. Cancel any dentist or haircut appointments as well. And if you're a dentist, cancel all your appointments. Wait, on second thought, keep the haircut appointment. You'll want to be looking your best for this. Here it comes. Wait for it. New Heineken Premium Light. Take it in for a moment. Yes, new Heineken Premium Light. This redefines what light beer should be. It's simply delicious. It's the first light beer worthy of the name Heineken. You'll never think of light beer the same. And it's finally here. Heineken Premium Light. It's all about the beer. Heineken Premium Light Lager Beer, Heineken USA, White Plains, New York. Enjoy Heineken Light responsibly.
For over 25 years, the car dealers in DFW have trusted JR's Custom Auto for all their aftermarket needs. Now it's time for the rest of DFW to get the same great products and services. JR's Custom Auto is located in Irving at 150 East Airport Freeway, and they've been in Irving for 25 years. JR's has a reputation of high-quality installations as well as a 3-year warranty on everything they do. The 39,000 square foot facility is packed full of the latest in accessories, including wheels and tires, electronics, bolt-on accessories, and audio and video. JR's is known to have a shop full of high-end cars from all the local celebrities, but JR's believes that there's a celebrity in all of us. Come by and see the showroom, full of autographed jerseys, from Toyo tires to Brembo brakes to large flat-screen video monitors. JR's offers the most complete line of state-of-the-art high-end equipment in the South. Call the Toy Maker at 972-438-4902. That's 972-438-4902.
Hey, this is Jared for Subway Restaurants with a math quiz. If a fast food hamburger has 21 grams of fat and our new regular 6-inch bourbon chicken sandwich has only 6 grams, which is the healthier choice? This is not a trick question. Your typical fast food chain hamburger comes complete with 21 grams of fat and 2,000 calories. But Subway Restaurant's delicious new regular 6-inch low-fat bourbon chicken sandwich comes loaded with lean chicken strips, a sassy new sweet and spicy bourbon sauce, and just 6 grams of fat, served untoasted or toasted in our fast toasting ovens. It doesn't take a math whiz to realize that Subway Restaurant's bourbon chicken sandwich has less than 1/3 the fat and calories of your basic fast food burger. So, here's Subway Restaurant's tasty new mathematical equation. Subway sandwiches plus toasting equals great taste.
Fat content based on regular 6-inch sub without cheese or non-low-fat condiments such as mayonnaise. Limited time offer at participating restaurants. Subway is a registered trademark of Doctors Associates, Inc.
KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth.
I know you are, but what am I?
It's all about morals and values. And we're proud to say, we have none. The alternative talk station is live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Got twisted about that.
Yeah. It's just somebody. You know how it is.
No, I don't.
Well, there's always somebody above somebody. He goes, oh, I didn't know that. Well, what are we going to do about that? 2 inches, 3 inches on either side. And the guy goes, there are other tunnels. We got to figure it out. It's handled. I'm the guy that drives it. So we're okay. Calm down.
And this is that tank thing that DFW, the airport's bringing out.
Yeah.
Have you seen that ever?
No, I
haven't. The parade? It looks like somebody welded 4 Hummers together.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. But they're all fine now. Everything's fine.
All right, so they're still coming.
They're coming.
All right. And Rob's twisted because of the email.
Yes. Yes. Well, he just read the part.
Do I need to start sending things to you so you can sanitize them?
If he just once he read it to me, I went, Rob, he's playing with you. No, he's not. Start my job. I guess I just want him to come back from vacation. It was like, he's playing with you after he read it to me.
Like, Russ is going to fire Rob.
Well, that's what I said. Hey, over a silly email back and forth. I went to, and he goes, and your final word was off to drink. I'm like, that's his way of going. I'm kidding.
Where we were talking about LeBaire back and forth, and I forget what it was. I went, I don't care if I look like crap. It ain't my job on the line.
Yeah.
Gotta go. Drink. Bye.
That's it.
Rob. So how long did
he was all
whine about
morning,
that?
This morning he was talking about your boss. I'm like, my boss?
I knew that you guys...
No, we don't.
Yeah.
That's not... He's just mad at you because you got his feelings hurt. You threatened my job. I'm trying really hard to get in shape. He won't even quit drinking alcohol. He won't even quit eating salt.
I haven't had anything to drink this week.
Okay.
And I backed way off on the salt.
He felt like he was trying to do you a favor. And
I even went out and worked out today, and I don't normally do Fridays.
Oh, good.
What's he whining about?
He just thought he's trying to do his very best for you and LeBaire, and then for you to threaten his job over. That's okay.
I didn't threaten his job.
My job's not on the line. My job's not on the line. That's all he saw. He didn't see off to drink, or whatever you said.
You know what? We should have done the spit test on him to see what his estrogen levels are.
Yeah.
Because yeah, I know. Okay. I think Benegas is coming by.
Okay.
Give us the results. He wouldn't tell them to me on the phone.
Why?
I don't know. Do we pay for those yet?
No, I don't think so. I didn't.
I think I wrote a check for him.
Okay.
You owe me $100.
I'll write it out right now.
I don't want it right now.
I'll give it to you in cash. I got it right here.
Where'd you get cash? You been to Choctaw Bingo?
No. Just getting ready for the trip.
Getting ready to buy another van?
4 or 5.
There's tax.
Here's $5 for tax.
It's 8.25%.
Yeah.
Here's 10. Keep it.
All right, thanks.
Lord.
He wouldn't tell me on the phone.
That's odd. Because normally he'll tell you anything.
He had to tell us when he got here.
Okay.
Now, high estrogen levels, does that make you chickish?
Well, I think it's a female hormone, so...
I understand, but I didn't know if it makes you what, Dan?
Not necessarily, well, it can be chickish. It depends on your own predisposition. What it does do is it makes you more emotional. So in other words, that's where the roid rage comes in.
Then he needs to do the spit test because Benegas said the more testosterone, I don't know if steroids works the same way, but the more tests that you take, and if your body converts some of it to estrogen, then obviously you're going to have higher estrogen levels.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly correct. Whether it's anabolic steroids or testosterone, anything, in other words, part of what anabolic steroids do is they increase your testosterone level. So anytime that goes up, some of it's going to be converted into estrogen, and your estrogen levels will go up. That's where the roid rage comes in, makes you more emotional.
What else would he get? Would he get the Tassos teats? Would you get those?
I don't think so.
With estrogen?
Well,
yeah, you do,
Oh,
and
would
that's what happens. You get the teats like that because your estrogen levels go up. It especially happens when you stop training as hard as you have been. That's why if you see Arnold Schwarzenegger now,
right?
He's not as hard as he used to be.
No.
I saw a picture of him with his shirt off in a couple of months, and that's exactly what you see.
But didn't he go through some kind of surgery?
Yeah, and he's pretty old.
Yeah. I don't understand the rest of it, though. You stop working out, do you stop producing testosterone?
Well, actually, it all depends. I mean...
I don't care. I just want to know what's wrong with Rob.
That could be it.
I'd say that's a definite portion of it.
When you saw him jabbing himself this week, JD, what was he... What was in the syringe?
It was testosterone.
Yeah. Was that from here, or
No,
was
it
that...
was from here. It was legal. It was from here.
Okay.
Prescription.
Didn't have dingleberries hanging off the needle?
Hanging off of it, no.
Yeah?
Wasn't in a sack?
No.
Yeah, with the instructions written on it?
Yeah.
All right. I don't understand why he keeps doing that. Obviously, he's the size that he wants to be. And I think even after you stop taking that stuff, if you keep working out, you can retain a good portion of what you got.
I think he said that he's done it so long, he's done so much of it, that his body's actually stopped producing a lot of the testosterone that it needs. So he needs to keep doing that.
I wonder if, as you take it and your body backs off, I wonder if you could back off on
Slowly.
it and your body would start to ramp it back up.
Seems like it would, but I don't know.
Something you probably talk to a doctor about.
That's Vegas when it comes in.
Yeah.
So you don't know what the results are either?
I have no idea. I'll be interested to see because I haven't taken that testosterone for a while. If my estrogen levels have gone up, then you got to take that pill. That
Well,
cuts
we did the spit test before you took the shots.
I mean, no, I was doing it before. I've been doing.
Oh, you were?
I'm doing it for a couple of months. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's why it's a good test to see if that testosterone is actually increasing my estrogen levels as much. So
You think you got the high estrogen levels?
I have no clue. I'm not emotional.
Let me see teats.
Let me see my teeth.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Just one.
Let me see, though. It's good.
Jesus Christ.
He won't show them both at the same time, will
Yeah,
he?
what is that?
I don't know what that is.
Show them both.
I pulled my shirt up yesterday.
I know, let me see.
I wasn't here.
Oh, God. I don't want to show.
You showed them. Why won't you show me?
Everybody take their shirts off. Why? Why? See, look at the man that's been working out for a year and a half. Won't show me his belly.
You don't need to see it.
I want to see it.
You see it in 6 weeks.
And then that's when you'll see mine.
I already seen yours.
That's
Well,
right.
just show me. You don't have to show them.
It's pathetic. I'm working out, though. I'm trying.
You look fine.
Yeah, right.
Well, there's an improvement from the last time he showed us.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're very tan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I spray tan today.
Yeah, your nipples look darker.
They do, noticeably.
I like that.
Don't. Just don't. You're,
Start. Next time you tan, wear a tank top.
you're ooking me now. Oh, dear God.
I like tan lines.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I'll work on that for you.
Yeah. What about you? You wear underdrawers when you tan?
No.
Wear that.
No.
I like tan lines.
I'm not going to.
How about a thong?
When I get
I
down.
have my thong with me.
I don't want to see it on.
It's not on. I have it in the bag. I'll put it on.
Are you going to wear that at La Bear?
Yeah. Well, I wore last year.
Okay. Which one? Line 2, 1, 6? What?
Line 2.
All right. Hi, Tommy.
Hey, Grand Dragon. Hey, boss. How you doing?
Good.
I was flipping through channels this morning, and Kid Craig's playing that Chinese lady that sings funny. He started laughing hysterically, saying he's buying it for everybody for Christmas. He says the funniest thing he's ever heard, he found it the other day on the internet or something.
Wow.
Cutting edge.
Yeah, he is.
I don't even know if they're doing it now still to piss me off.
Did it come?
Because you know that was the original reason it started. Sure. I wonder now if they just got to do it because they got to do it.
They got to do it, yeah. Or remember,
Hey.
did that show up on last week Best Of, maybe?
I don't know. Chloe, what ran on Best of last Monday?
I don't think it was any wing stuff.
Okay.
Not that I remember. No.
I don't know, boss. All he was saying is he found it and it's the best thing. I thought it was your show for a minute there. Then I heard his stupid voice get on.
Yeah. No, he's the Magellan of broadcasting.
Very good.
Yeah. All right, thank you. I didn't even buy it up until, was it a couple of years ago?
Yeah. It was just like, well, that's kind of random. He might have accidentally, and then it was just obvious.
Right, and I'm sure we're not the first ones that came across Wing either.
No.
Right.
But we've been on that for a couple of years.
Easy.
Yeah, you have to look at the totality.
We even had her sing a song for you.
Yeah, what did she do?
How the hell?
I think it was when he stole my big text line about sticking a 60-foot tall white guy right in the middle of Blacktown.
Mm-hmm. Just like a week after you said it.
Yeah.
Well, you know what he does? He comes in the morning, drives in, listens to the show, makes notes. Or has one of his
The overnight
producers.
broadcast?
Yeah, overnight.
Okay. A couple more, then we'll do news. Hi, Kevin.
Hey, Russ.
Yes, sir.
Two things.
Oh, it's Kevin McCarthy.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Hi. Yvonne says hi.
Where is she?
Naked.
Where is she?
In the backyard doing yard work, naked.
Oh.
But,
yeah.
Besides that.
She's sitting down.
No.
Yeah. Besides that.
What have you been doing since you left 990?
Enjoying my summer vacation and semi-retirement.
How do you keep doing that without having a job? Because every time you and I swap emails, you're going off someplace.
Well, you know, when you get to be my age, maybe you'll figure it out, too. But speaking of jobs,
I don't want to figure out how
we all know what we are.
Yes?
Did Infinity finally meet your price to make you do mornings?
You know,
the whole radio, everybody in town at radio is saying that you're going to end up doing mornings after all your protestations personally and publicly against it.
Why? Well, I told you off the air that I'd never take it. Why would I deny it? If I was going to do it, why not start
promoting it?
Yeah, promoting it now so people make the change in December or January, whenever it happens.
Well, I don't know. I don't listen every day. I have to, retire occasionally.
Well, but you know.
But, I mean, the whole radio, everybody in radio in Dallas, is talking about that Infinity's cut a deal with you and you're going to end up doing mornings.
Well, if there's a line on this and you want to make some cash,
against it?
The sure bet is I'm not going. In fact, it's in my new contract. The one
cool.
Yeah, that was.
That you just did?
Yeah, the one back in April.
Oh, cool.
What are you looking at, John?
Okay, well, my second comment is much more important.
All right.
Anytime you want to spend the first 12 minutes of your program talking about a sweaty Maria Sharapova, that guarantees a good time spent listening from me.
All right. You a big tennis fan?
No.
What
I like sweaty Maria Sharapova.
What is it your wife does? Because she looks like she works out.
She does yoga and does yard work in the backyard, naked, listening to your show. It inspires her.
How tall is she?
She's about 5'6.5", 5'7".
Well, she was taller than that. Where did you meet?
In 4-inch hooker heels, she is.
Yeah. Where did you meet her?
She was a pole dancer at one of your favorite clubs.
See, that's what I told you when I saw those pictures.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, he met her center stage.
Dated her $20 at a time?
Yeah.
No, she used to be a cellist at the Mesquite Symphony.
I believe the first one.
Yeah.
The second one's true.
I believe the first one, though. Because I know you. You're a Hellraiser.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I was when I was your age.
I understand.
Can't do that anymore.
All right.
So how you doing?
Good.
How's the girlfriend situation?
Fine.
How's the castle?
Lovely. Why don't you come on out? Bring Yvonne.
Yeah, he has yard working needs to be done.
Yeah, bring Yvonne over.
She's going to a wedding tomorrow afternoon. Maybe I'll come by the castle after the my 2-hour a week work week.
What did he just say?
I said, baby, I'll drop by after my 2-hour a week work week.
Oh, what do you do tomorrow?
That car guy show thing on another radio station.
What's it on? Is that the one on BAP?
Yeah.
What time's it on?
9 to 11.
Oh.
Everything about cars, even Batmobiles.
Is that, who do you host that with?
Jerry Reynolds, Prestige Ford.
He explode yet?
Apparently not.
No.
Having to do it on the air if he's just going to do it.
Say what, Kevin?
We miss you in the neighborhood.
Oh.
Yeah, it's awfully quiet around here now.
Is that Yvonne on the other line? Oh, hang on, Kevin. You just got upstaged. Hi, sweetie.
Hi, honey. I was just saying you're going to be really nice to him, aren't you?
Yes.
Yes, you have been.
You going to come over this weekend?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you figure out some way to leave Daddy Kevin at home?
I'm sure your girlfriend would love that.
Well, I'm still trying to talk her into the action scene.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm going to try to do on Monday?
Say it again?
You know what I'm going to try to do on Monday?
Sit down.
No, I'm going to try to drive a truck full of animal supplies to Gonzales, Louisiana, to the Humane Society.
Oh, okay. I got it. Somebody sent me an email about that today, that they're taking trucks down there
full of stuff for animals.
Full of stuff for animals.
Yeah, that's where the shelter, since they're not open in New Orleans, they've opened up a massive one in Gonzales.
Okay.
And if I can get there, I'm going to take some stuff. So.
Why don't you come see me before you go?
Okay.
Leave Daddy at home.
Okay. You're nuts.
All right.
All right.
See you later.
All right.
I gotta go, Kevin. I've promoted enough for you. Now hang up. Well, you want some?
Yeah. You should see the pained look on Chloe's face as he watches Maria Sharapova play tennis. It's just.
Oh, you want me to change the channels?
No, I'm going to put my hat back on.
There. Prime the cork. It's not making any noise. All right. Explain line one to me before I do news.
His name's Chuck Williams. He says he was played a part in Bubba Hotep. He heard that we're all big fans of the movie, and so he's just calling in, and I think he's at some sort of haunted house this weekend. I think he's want to promote that as well.
Why would a haunted house be open this weekend?
I have no idea.
Kind of early.
Yeah. Well, normally they start last week of September.
Yeah.
All right. Chuck, what did you play in the movie?
Hey, Russ. Hey, how you doing, man? I was one of the Elvis boys. I was one that, the main Elvis boy that opened the car for him and said, hey, don't touch that king, all that kind of stuff, that we did for him.
Oh, that's right.
Him out.
JD, you haven't seen it enough to know what he's talking about. It's after they make the swap where the real Elvis goes in, talks with the Elvis impersonator, decides that he looks enough like him, they're going to swap and switch lives.
Okay. That is correct.
And then the fake Elvis, the Elvis impersonator, you got the story.
I got it.
Right. And the reason why I came in, I'm in with the haunted house. It's not open yet, but they're doing a promotion called Reindeer Manor.
Where is it?
They're talking about you, Russ, that you're a big fan of the movie.
Yeah.
So I pulled over the side of the road. I just got here from the Dallas airport. I said, well, put him on the phone. Let me call this guy. Don Coscarelli is, a great friend, and he said, I guess there's word about maybe you doing the sequel with us.
Yeah.
We just signed to do Bubba Nosferatu.
Are they working on that? Is there a script yet?
Yeah. Joe Lansdale is almost done with the script. Don just directed one of the, it's called Masters of Horrors over there for Mick Garris for Showtime. He just directed a 1-hour special for them starting October 28th, I think, or something like that for Showtime. And so he just did another Joe Lansdale story, and now they're just about to finish up on the Bubba Nosferatu.
Who's Joe Lansdale?
So I guess we're going to be working together on that.
Oh, all right. So
you're
going to be in the sequel?
Yeah, I've already signed to do the sequel, yeah.
Okay.
Well, Russ, I wanted to say thanks, man, so much for promoting the movie, man.
Well, thank you.
And it was great talking to you.
Where's your haunted house?
It's called Reindeer Manor. And where's it at? Where's it located? Red Oak, in the Red Oak area.
Okay. And it is or isn't open this weekend?
It's not open this weekend. We're doing just a big special. They had me down just doing a thing. I guess I'm in the Red Oak Founder Day Parade.
Oh, very impressive. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I'm doing that. But I wanted to tell you, I just saw Arnold Schwarzenegger. He still does work out. And I'm not dating a girl that's dating, who's not dancing at the club this week. But if I did, I'd have her call you, Russ.
I understand. Well, you're very entertaining.
Yes.
Russ, thanks so much for having me on the show, my man.
Okay.
There's that.
Not really the best of all shows to come in on if you're new to town.
No. Not at all.
Because if you did, you wouldn't know who Kevin McCarthy was, or the fact that he's dating a chick that he's got no business. He got no business having her in the same car with him, let alone banging her.
I know.
5'7",
Huge.
Just huge.
Yeah. Stays in shape. Yoga.
Yeah.
Works out.
Photographer.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she poses naked.
Oh, yeah.
Sets up a digital camera. Goes and lies around in front of it.
Sits down. Takes pictures of it.
Yeah.
Writhes.
Yeah, while she's sitting down.
Yeah.
Get it to work up some foam.
Oh, yeah. A froth.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That's fine.
Clam froth.
That's good. We can stop.
We don't have time for news?
Nope.
What do we do?
We just talked to Kevin and did that and watched some more tennis.
I'm sick of tennis.
Okay.
Hang on a second.
Winner is now looking for her third break.
Front, baby. Woo! Come on. That was a nice save, wasn't it?
That was.
Was that the woo chick?
Yeah, it was wide, though. Oh, there you go.
Bend over. Yeah, yeah. Oh, maybe it's time to go to the bathroom right now. Ain't you got a tinkle?
No.
What?
She's trying to look for the winner.
Is this live or replay?
Gone back
Slide.
to deuce.
There you go. All right.
Now, the email just says, "We thinks you thus protest too much. Since you appear adamant about not going to mornings, I think you are. Otherwise, why don't you just drop it?" That was just somebody making a comment about the morning show.
I'm not the one that brings it up.
I know. You never do.
And I don't know. I think Kevin's hosting me because I can't imagine anybody really giving a rat's ass who's going to take over for Stern.
Oh.
Except our management.
Yeah. Well, on the little radio people website, that radio-info thing, it's on there all the time. You've already signed.
They don't seem to like anybody. I've seen that site before.
Yeah.
People have sent me links. According to them, these guys on that website, everybody in this market sucks.
I know. Well,
the only people that should be on the air are those guys
that aren't
on that website. Yeah.
That are not. Somebody even went to the trouble of making up a fake memo that said the deal is done, and it looked like an actual memo. It had everybody's real email address, yours, Gavin's.
A memo from this station?
It looked like it was a printed memo that had been crinkled up and then scanned. What? No? Let me do news?
Not here.
I get you. I'll be over here.
How did they get that?
I don't know. I don't know.
How did you see it?
It's on that website.
Is it still there?
Yeah, I imagine. I'll pull it up in a few minutes. You want to see it?
What did it say?
It gives times and dates and meetings that were held, and the actual meeting was scheduled.
How did they get that memo?
I don't know. But it's everybody's real email addresses and everything.
What, Dan?
It looks like it's all wadded up. It had like a coffee stain on it and a couple other things. So obviously someone got it out of the trash somewhere.
How long have you known about that?
I just thought it was fake, so I've known about it for a couple of weeks. I'm sorry. I don't know what to... Don't give me the eyes. Don't. I knew you're watching me. He does his dinero now when I screw up.
I see.
See if you can pull it up during the break.
Okay, I'll find it for you.
All right. They say yes, break. All right, we'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Miss the biggest pre-owned car sale of the year, happening today only at Grand Prairie Ford, located at I-30 and Beltline.
Contenders come and go, but there's only one afternoon champ, the Russ Martin Show, on Live 105.3.
It's Sybil from the Pugs and Kelly Show. Join me today from 5 to 7 p.m. at Louisville Volkswagen. It's at 839 South Stemmons. That's right off I-35 and FM 1171 in Louisville. It's a free Polyphonic Spree ticket hit, so come on by, get your tickets to the show that's happening Sunday night. Also, check out all the great new specials on new and used Volkswagens. So join me, Sybil, from the Pugs and Kelly Show today from 5 to 7 p.m. at Louisville Volkswagen. It's at 839 South Stemmons. That's 35 and FM 1171 in Louisville with the alternative talk station, Live 105.3.
KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth.
I know you are, but what am I?
It's all about morals and values. And we're proud to say, we have none. The alternative talk station is Live 105.3.
So, there you are shopping for car insurance online. You've got rates, you've got coverages, and whoa,
You've got questions. Am I comparing apples to apples or oranges to kumquats? With Progressive Direct, you'll know. Just go to Progressive.com and you'll get our rate and the rates of our top competitors. Plus, you'll see a clear, easy-to-read chart that shows how rates and coverages compare. And if you have a question, call 1-800-PROGRESSIVE anytime. You'll talk directly to a licensed insurance professional who will have the answers you need. They can even see your online information so you can pick up right where you left off. The answers you want, any way you want them, so you can be sure you're making a smart decision. Just go to Progressive.com or call 1-800-PROGRESSIVE. Think easier. Think Progressive. Available in most states and situations. Progressive Housing and Insurance Company and its affiliates, Mayfield Village, Ohio.
He's been a killer, a cop, and a Jedi Knight. He's always been the man.
When I pull the strings, you dance.
But now, Samuel L. Jackson's meeting a different kind of man, Eugene Levy.
What does this have to do with me? I'm a salesman.
What you are is a citizen aiding a federal investigation. These guys are on the lookout for the man.
The man?
The cop, the heat, the popo, 5-0. And you sure as hell don't look like the man.
While one guy walks the walk.
Don't make me chase you. You said I was done.
I lied. I do that.
The other talks and talks.
You shot me. You dragged me all over town. Hey, I've got news for you, homie. I'm now calling the shots. So you're the man. Yes, I am the man.
Samuel L. Jackson, Eugene Levy, the man.
Who is he? This is my associate. I pull the strings and he dances.
Oh, hell no.
Rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. Now playing.
Fashion Rocks is coming to CBS tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Pacific, starring David Bowie, Destiny's Child, Duran Duran, Nelly, Billy Idol, Tim McGraw, and so many more. See fashion and music collide at the legendary Radio City Music Hall, only on CBS. Brought to you by L'Oreal Paris.
Try an old favorite a whole new way. Try a Subway Fresh Toasted Sub. Subway. Eat fresh.
We now join the Cowboys fan post-game interview already in progress.
Steve, tell us about today.
I left it all in the stands, man. I wore my lucky jersey and never left my seat during a play.
Stuck with Miller Lite the entire game. Why?
This is the Big D, baby. Cowboys fans demand a beer with the same winning tradition as the boys. Miller Lite has more taste than Bud Light and half the carbs, too. You know that circle of condensation left after enjoying a cold Miller Lite? That's a fan's ring of honor.
And when your friend spilled his Miller Lite while going for extra burgers?
No comment.
Miller Lite. Great taste, less filling. And the official beer sponsor of the Dallas Cowboys. Miller. Good call. Live responsibly. Miller Brewing Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Per 12 ounces, Miller Lite has 96 calories, 3.2 grams of carbs, less than 1 gram of protein, and 0 grams of fat. Bud Light has 6.6 grams of carbs.
Cowboys fans, the 2005 season is upon us, and the Cowboys are looking for a playoff run. Don't forget to make every game count. Pick up Miller Lite's Dallas Cowboys Tailgater 18-pack cans and 12-pack bottles for your game day tailgate or watching party. They're available now at your favorite participating retailer. Brought to you by the great-tasting, less-filling Miller Lite, the star of the tailgate. Miller, good call.
D&M Auto Leasing has served thousands of satisfied customers. They want to serve you. They can save you up to 50% every month on your payment by leasing from D&M over buying a car. They can deliver any make, model, color, feature. It doesn't matter. Anything that you want, you can get from D&M. And if you want to test drive a bunch of different makes, models, that doesn't make any difference either because they could bring GM or Chrysler, Ford. It doesn't make any difference. They can bring it all out. Bring it to your house for test drives or work. Or if you want to go to a car dealership, let D&M call them ahead of time so you can test drive whatever you want. They'll leave you alone, and D&M handles the rest of it. And for the first time in their 29-year history, you make no down payment. You never make a down payment with D&M, but you do make your first car payment. You're not even doing that now. For the next 90 days, you don't pay squat. Everything else is still the same. You save 40 to 50% over buying a car when you lease from D&M. You can find out about all of this on their website, dmautoleasing.com, or you can call them. Any area code 35LEASE, 35LEASE for D&M Auto Leasing.
Hello, I'm 630. I never amounted to much, stuck between 6 and 7 p.m. But word has it that Entertainment Tonight is coming to me, 6:30, beginning September 12th on Channel 8. E.T. and me. You can bet I'll be on time. I am the time. I'm 6:30.
Hey, it's Rob Riddlemoser from the Russ Martin Show. If you haven't checked out this website, do it now. AdvancedLaserClinics.com. Why? Because Advanced Laser Clinics of Dallas offers laser hair removal, acne treatments, microdermabrasion, light pulse. You may have heard this referred to as photofacial. And for those of you that don't know what all those services mean, AdvancedLaserClinics.com will explain it. Here's our September specials. Half off all mini packages. Mini packages consist of 3 treatments, and this This applies to photofacial and microderm. That website will explain what that is. 214-691-4499. Call Jenna. She'll explain what that means. Xeno Blemish Zapper. You want to know what that is? How about how effective it is? Is it FDA approved? 10% off in the month of September. So we've got half off the mini packages, 10% off the Xeno Blemish Zapper. 214-691-4499. It's Advanced Laser Clinics of Dallas.
Legend lives on at Baby Dolls Saloon as we bring back the Baby Dolls Hot Rods and Hot Bods Car Show for the second time. Saturday, September 17th. Registration 11 a.m. until 2 p.m. Entry fee $5 per vehicle. Participant judging 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. And the awards at 7 p.m. Entry forms available at the club and online at babydolls.com. Holy cow! Free hot dogs and hamburger buffet for all entrants. Plus, the first 200 entries receive free goodie bags from sponsors. Goodie. Trophies for every category. And the hottest women in the Metroplex to party with you. Get your motor running. Baby Doll Saloon invites all their friends to party with us at our second annual Hot Rods and Hot Bods Car Show. Saturday, September 17th. See our website for complete details. Or come by the club to get your entry form today. Baby Doll Saloon, 10250 Shady Trail in Dallas. BabyDolls.com, 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 BabyDolls.com.
Once upon a time, there was a front porch swing. The swing was lonely as it swayed in the breeze. But then one day, a young man came by and dropped off a book. The porch swing was startled. What kind of book was it? The SBC Yellow Pages? The one everyone used because no other book was more complete? Or was it that other book with fewer ads and less information? The porch swing carefully looked down at the book. It was the SBC Yellow Pages. The swing was overjoyed. Then the people came home and took the book inside. But the point is, the new SBC Yellow Pages is coming to your door. And with more ads and up-to-date listings, no other book is more complete than the SBC Yellow Pages, life's most used book. And visit us online at smartpages.com.
Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it when you get home in the brand new Fort Worth SBC Yellow Pages with more ads and more up-to-date listings. The SBC Yellow Pages, life's most used book.
This chase for the Nextel Cup has come down to tomorrow night.
And these guys won't hold back.
Trying to make the move down low. Kurt Busch grabs the bottom of the racetrack. Top side is the Jeff Gordon machine as they chase Carlin side by side.
Live 105.3 presents the Chevy Rock and Roll 400.
Ah, yeah.
Brought to you by
Fun Time RV Dallas, Miller Lite, Man's Best Friend, and RodneyAnderson.com.
Coverage from Richmond begins tomorrow night at 5.
On DFW's home of NASCAR.
And Texas Motor Speedway. Live 105.3.
Supergroup Destiny's Child in their final television performance. Plus, Gwen Stefani, Alicia Keys, David Bowie, and more. Fashion Rocks, a new concert event, CBS tonight.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob Riddlemoser from the Russ Martin Show, and I've got General Manager of your hometown dealer, Lone Star, Pontiac, Buick, GMC, Mr. Ken Johnson on the line. KJ, what do we got happening this weekend?
Lone Star, Pontiac, Buick, GMC will donate $100 from every new, used car, truck sold at Lone Star, Pontiac, Buick, GMC this month. $100 goes to the victims from Hurricane Katrina.
That's excellent, man. Also, thank you for helping us out with the Heroes Parade. I appreciate the vehicles.
Hey, no problem. You know what? It's friends helping friends, Americans helping Americans. And you know what? This week, 05 Yukons, $28,995. The first ever Pontiac G6, $16,995. What a deal.
Here's how you get to Lone Star, Pontiac, Buick, GMC. Exit 39 off of 75 North. Give KJ a call, 1-866-8-LONE STAR. That's 1-866-8-LONE STAR. Or it's www.lonestarautos.com. KJ, have an awesome weekend.
We will support the hurricane victims and support America. See ya.
DFW's most listened to radio station is KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth. Live 105.3, the alternative talk station. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
This is Fire Chief Steve Abrera with Dallas Fire Rescue. On Saturday, September 10th, firefighters and police officers from around North Texas will be honored in Russ Martin's 4th annual Heroes Parade. It's the largest parade of its kind in the world. Please help honor those who protect us every single day. For more information, go to russmartin.com. Thanks.
Has Rob come back yet?
No, he's not. He and Gavin and Jeff are all out there.
Out of TMS?
Yes.
What's Jeff doing out there?
Helping coordinate the parade. Jeff, the Jumbotron, I know.
Our promotions director?
He's casting a shadow.
Look at this. Looks just like Hiroshima. Shadow.
Wow, that's one of the more biting things I think I've ever heard you say, JD.
Yeah. Keeping part of the ground cool.
Yeah.
What? Does anybody know Rob's new number?
Yes.
Here, dial it. There's a 214.
Oh, it's 972.
Oh, then I don't guess I know it. Thanks. Is he still wigging out about this?
Yeah. Totally.
Everett, what happened with his, I'll ask you when I get done with him.
Okay.
With his legal stuff.
He talked to her on the phone, and he talked to her coming by. I can't think of his name. It's three guys. He talked to her coming by the station.
Yeah.
She came by the station. Real good-looking girl, the way they were describing.
Yeah, they usually are.
They had her showing some food.
Yeah, I know. Happens all the time. All right, sir. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll bring the clipboard back.
Okay, yeah, you just keep them all together. They can sign both sides of it. They got their both sides.
All right, I will do that. Thank you, sir. What's your name?
James.
James. Rob.
That's me, Rob.
You too.
Just, yeah, I'll get them from you tomorrow.
Okay, cool. See you later. Have a good day. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
What does James do there? He in charge of clipboards?
Tunnel guard.
He's a what?
The tunnel guard.
Tunnel guard.
Why would they have a guard for that tunnel?
Because that's the access to the track. It's like almost like a flight line.
Okay.
How secure it is.
How long is the tunnel there at TMS? 100 yards?
How long is it?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe, 100 feet.
It's only 100 feet?
25 yards. I don't know.
9 furlongs.
It's about 100 yards.
10 stories.
100 yards. I don't know. Not 100 yards.
Is everything set for tomorrow?
Yeah. You know that video you gave me?
Yeah.
They call it, the video people call it noise, but it's like is some glitches. So they didn't know if it was a clean file that you gave or if the file that you gave had some glitches in it.
No, it was a clean file, so was it bad glitches?
No. Not, I mean, not anything that, I mean, nothing major. I mean, it runs.
We have a video of the fallen officers when the bagpipes are playing. I have to burn that to DVD so they'll play that. How big is that Jumbotron we got this year?
It's 4 times the one that we had last year. They brought it in from Ohio.
Who is this? Go Video?
Go Vision.
Go Vision?
Go Vision. Yeah, the Jumbotron. This thing
isn't that the one that one's on a tractor trailer, right?
Yeah, it's a tractor. The whole tractor trailer is it, and it's the biggest one in the world. I mean, Gavin saw it. He was like, "Oh my god!"
I saw pictures. I didn't think we'd get that one.
Yeah,
I didn't think we'd get one at all.
It's amazing.
All right, so you got the Go Vision out there. What else? Everything else ready?
The stage is all set up. I finalized the photo. It's gonna be a little different than than we had originally planned.
What do you mean, the lineup of the vehicles on the track?
Yeah.
Well, what's different?
We're gonna have to space it differently and put you've never been out here, so you don't know what the track is, but the quarter-mile slit around the grass at the start and finish line.
Right.
The trucks are going to actually be on that, and then
You know what he's talking about.
the cars will be on the track.
Not really.
I don't
I'm
care.
trying to imagine
and
it.
the helicopter will be on the grass pit area in the Batmobile. But
Okay, I know it.
officers, we're gonna
It's
have-
at the start line.
Are you familiar with Arlington Cemetery?
Am
How
I?
they have? Yeah.
No, why?
Well, the way that they have the plots in the cemetery, they're
Oh, you mean Arlington Cemetery in, where is it? West Virginia?
Yeah, or Maryland.
yeah,
Maryland?
in Arlington.
Oh.
Yeah. We're going to have the
Well, I thought he meant this one.
No.
We're gonna.
like that
Oh, I understand. Okay, and I can do it.
to kind of fill up the grass area.
Okay.
But it's going to be it's going to be amazing.
All right. All right, so everything's fine. I don't have to worry about anything.
Yeah, I guess not.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
What's wrong?
When it's all said and done, then
Oh, okay. All right, how long before you get back?
I'm in Trophy Club right now.
Okay. Well, congratulations.
He's going to take that the wrong way.
Yeah, he is.
What?
No, that you said congratulations in that funny voice because he's going to think you were.
Well, I said that because he said he was in the trophy club.
Well, I know, but
Nice.
we understand that.
What's the issue with his legal stuff?
Well,
Because he's got the warrant out that's, how old is it?
it's a couple of years old. I checked on it this morning, and I can get it lifted, but I can't get it lifted until next week.
Why not?
Well, I can't really go into it without talking to Rob first because of the attorney-client privilege. I'm only telling you what's a matter of public record, which is that the warrant exists.
Well, I thought he said the warrant was taken care of a couple of years ago.
Well, I can't go into that either. Suffice it to say, I can get it handled, but I won't be able to get it handled probably until Monday.
Was it handled or was it not 2 years ago?
That's a complicated question that requires more than just a simple yes or no.
And you can't tell me.
Because of the attorney-client privilege.
Can you act it out? How about if we flip the lights off?
Yeah.
You hold up your hands, I get a flashlight.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
He did some of this.
So as of tomorrow, he's still going to have that pending warrant or outstanding warrant.
Yes.
I don't know. Why is he so paranoid that he's going to get popped tomorrow? Because let's say some a-hole showed up.
Okay.
And decided to go ahead and haul Rob in. Mm-hmm. How long does it take to get him out?
Oh, it wouldn't take more than 4 to 6 hours.
Okay.
I don't know. He just is very concerned about his trip to Hawaii, and he's like, I just don't want
But
any
Everett
problems.
just said that he could get out in 4 to 6 hours.
And
That's not going to keep him from going to Hawaii. His trip's on Sunday.
And I told him, don't be ridiculous. There's no way in the world any cop's going to do that in the middle of a police parade.
It's not our cops.
No.
No, but
absurd. And he's just like.
And nobody would know about it how'd it come up on the air?
I don't know.
I can't remember either.
Cop called.
Oh, cop called, yeah. And just told him, hey, occasionally I guess they run our names just to see what we're up to. And they found out Rob's got a outstanding warrant.
Well, I mean, you're right. I'd be astounded if an officer in the parade.
It's not going to happen.
I mean, it's not. And I'll get it taken care of on Monday.
Who wants to do that in front of 100 other agencies?
Right.
Well, yeah, when he's worked so incredibly hard.
Rob's the one that set it up.
Right.
No.
So he'll be fine. I'll get it handled Monday, and he'll be okay. It's just convincing Rob of that fact. It's going to be difficult.
Dan told us on the air yesterday there was a cop in the lobby here to see Rob. You see this monitor here?
Yeah.
I saw him go running down the hall.
Are you kidding me?
Where are you going to go?
Yeah. They're going to get, yeah.
Yeah. They're everywhere.
So I told him, I said, dude, they know where you are right now. He goes, well, we got locked doors. Still got a warrant.
You going to talk to him tonight?
Yeah, I'll talk to him tonight. It's not a big deal.
It's not a big deal to us. It's a big deal to him.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, he doesn't think that he's got any type of protection.
You're the guy called up and asked if we need any security at the police parade.
You're going to be out there in front of a bunch of people if you want me to. Let me watch your back. Because I used to work.
Yeah.
I was in charge of something.
Yeah. I was a crossing guard.
Yeah. I still got the white belt. I lost the flag back Back in the 80s.
Yeah.
But I got the belt. Kind of goes over your shoulder, around your waist.
I got it.
Got your back.
You look sharp.
Huh?
That was a good one.
Any of these worth taking before we do news? Say something.
Line 5's fine.
All right. You ready, John?
Yes, sir.
All right. Go ahead, Abe.
Hey, man, I just picked up my bat ring from that Richardson Gold and Silver place.
Mm-hmm.
It's very nice, dude. I want to give them very good good work they do there.
What number did you get?
I got number 5.
People are picking different numbers. They're not going in sequence. Did you pick that or they give it to you?
Once you mentioned it about the bat ring,
right.
I went over there as soon as I got there, and I just told them give me the next number they had available, and they said number 5. I was like, all right, appreciate it.
Yeah. Some people are picking 105 of 25 for the 25-year anniversary.
Very cool.
Well, how much was the ring with tax and everything?
It was like a little bit over $48 and some change.
48?
Yeah, $48 and some change. But I mean, it's worth it. I'll say right now. I mean, plus it's going to your foundation, and that's even more worth it. So.
Yeah, they're giving all of it.
That's amazing.
Yeah. All right.
That's so
I
cool.
just want to say appreciate it, man.
Thank you for the help. I appreciate it.
Bye.
All right. Did you see them, Everett? You saw the rings, didn't you?
Yeah, I saw yours.
Okay. I don't know how many they've sold.
I don't know either, but they're beautiful.
Did you get one?
They do all the work. I have not yet. I will.
Fine. Stick around.
I'm not gonna.
Write
it down here.
Line 4 or no? Is that worth it? All right. This one's for you, Everett. Then we'll do news. Okay. Go ahead, Michelle.
I just wanted to ask Everett a question. I'm being sued for breach of contract and breach of warranty when the contract and the warranty was written by the company I worked for, and I was just their employee. So I know that I can get it dismissed against me since I'm not the owner, but do I really need to go and spend $1,000 on having an attorney write a response, or can I just go to the courthouse and tell them?
Well, yeah, you're unfortunately going to need to hire an attorney, and unless you know what you're doing, which I suspect that you probably don't. I mean, it's a complicated legal situation, and even though it sounds as though you're very much in the right, you'll probably save yourself a lot of aggravation and maybe even some money.
What did you do?
Nothing. I was just their employee, and one of our contractors didn't do their job well when they performed some repairs on their house, on the client's house. And so now that client's insurance company is suing me for like $33,000.
Why are they suing you as an employee? Why wouldn't they go after the owner?
They sued against me as DBA, the company name. So they're filing as if I'm the owner of the company.
Well, they're probably, I mean, the maximum in law school is sue everyone and let the judge sort it out. I suspect that may be what's occurred here. And what can happen is that ultimately the plaintiff in this case, the people that are suing you, can file what's called a motion for non-suit to essentially eliminate you from the lawsuit and pursue the people that they really want to go after.
How would they go back after her as an employee? Well, it's like if this station got sued for something, and they listed me along with it, even though I just happen to be standing here.
Well, my guess is that it has no merit. I mean, one thing that you could try as a preliminary matter is to call the attorney for the plaintiff and explain the situation and, ask if they would be inclined to file a motion for non-suit, because it could have been an oversight on the part of the plaintiff's law firm.
All right, let me ask you this. She's got to hire an attorney to get out of this. Can she go back and recover her fees?
Typically, I'm getting beyond the pale of what I usually do, but typically in a situation like that, you're not entitled to...
Well, let's go this way. If it's a frivolous lawsuit, she doesn't own the company. She's being sued for something she's got no business with around.
Yeah, I mean, she would have to prove, the burden's fairly high. I mean, she would have to prove some sort of bad faith in order to get sanctions, is actually what you're talking about.
All right.
Money from the other
So
side.
it's not worth
something
it.
Improper.
I was just
Probably
thinking
not.
she could call and say, all right, here's what's going to go on. I don't own the company. I got nothing to do with this. If you guys sue me, obviously I'm going to get off, and I'm going to go back and sue you for court costs.
Yeah, I mean, I think the most well-reasoned approach...
She can't do that then, right?
No.
You got to get an attorney then.
Well, or she can try calling the lawyer for the other side and saying, having him take a closer look. It could have been a paralegal perhaps that drafted the suit. Who knows?
Maybe they thought she was an officer of the company.
Right. It could have just been an oversight on the part of the law office. And once she calls, they may say, yeah, we're going to non-suit you out of this, and you're good to go.
Got it. Try that, sweetie.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
All right. Anything else before we get going?
We never did get to the closed strip search story, but
what happened to you?
I just was amazed that this happened.
When did this happen?
Late 90s.
Still at the Eagle?
Yeah, still at the Eagle. I just went to Cancun on one of my normal trips, and I came back, and what it was, I was flying non-rev, so I had to dress up. And so when I was in the process of dressing up, not realizing it, I was dressed up.
What is non-rev?
Non-revenue free ticket.
Oh, is it free? How'd you get a free ticket?
The girl I went with worked for airline.
American?
Yeah, American. Yeah, there you go.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I got off the plane coming back into the country.
Okay.
And I said, hey, which way do we go? Because it looks like a lot of stuff was under construction. The guy pointed in the direction. I went that direction. That wasn't the direction I needed to go. I came back and
So
I
now
asked.
he looks lost.
So I looked lost.
Were you
dressed, was not drunk. And what it was, had my hair slicked back and looked kind of Guido-ish.
Got it.
And so I went
Greasy.
back. Yeah. And so I went back and said, hey.
Spaghetti bender. Dago-ish.
Go ahead. I went back and said, hey, that wasn't the direction, that's not where I need to go. Where I need to go. And he goes, come with me. So I thought he was going to show me where to go.
Right.
And then two other guys come up. He goes, something 10-4, 10-5, whatever on his radio. Two other guys come up, escort me. He goes, hey, can we talk to you, sir? I go, yeah, sure. And so they take my luggage and they just shred it. They go through it. They take out everything. Just looking inside of my socks.
Do you have anything?
I didn't have anything, nothing. And I had nothing to hide. I go, absolutely, guys. You do. This is pre-September 11th, so you
weren't worried about it, guys.
Yeah. So after that, they took me into a room and had to take all of my clothes off, all of it off. And I was like, hey guys, I don't mind you doing whatever you need to do, but just tell me why you're doing this.
Hang on a second. In the course of all of this, can he ask for an attorney?
Yeah, he can. He's not likely to get one.
Well, they haven't read him. It doesn't sound like they read him any rights.
Well,
somebody makes me take my clothes off. I understand security and needing to check things out, but at a certain point, I kind of like to have a witness.
Yeah, well, that's understandable.
And technically, they aren't witnesses because they're all on the same team.
Right.
Well, but that happens, if you get arrested and taken to the police station. I mean...
But they give you your rights. You have the right to remain silent. You have a right to an attorney.
Well, actually...
I think that's when they start asking you questions. When they tell you to take crap off, they ain't asking you nothing.
Oh.
Yeah, no, you're right. You have to be subjected to what's called custodial interrogation before the rights thing kicks in. You see on TV people
You
get
don't just
arrested.
get that in the beginning. When they throw you in the back of the car and then they...
That's not when they read them?
No. It would only be, for example, let's say Chloe was a mass murderer.
I don't remember when they ever read me mine.
They probably didn't, because in a DWI, typically you're not looking at an interrogation type context. You're being arrested because you're driving drunk, allegedly.
Right. And how did my case end?
You were found not guilty.
Thank you. Always add that. Please.
Yeah. Oh, not guilty. Absolutely. No, that's good for you and me both, so I'll be glad to say that part.
Thank you.
But if Chloe were a mass murderer, for example, and we're driving around and got picked up by the police, and the police said, okay, Chloe, we know you've killed all these people and you've got them buried in various places. Get in the car and take us to the bodies. And they didn't read him his rights. And he said, yeah, I've got somebody over here in Balch Springs and somebody else in Irving. And they started taking him around, and they started finding these bodies. Later, if they didn't read Chloe's rights, that confession, it'd be inadmissible, and so they couldn't use any of that against him.
All right, so now you're getting naked.
I got all the way down to my underwear, and they just said, okay, turn around, put your hands up. They looked under my underarms, and they stuck their fingers up to my taint. And then they go, and they go,
I know what a taint is.
Okay.
Go ahead.
And they said, okay, that's it, and put your clothes back on, go grab your luggage. And that was it. No explanation, no nothing.
And you never filed anything?
No, I never did. I was just so freaked out by
Is anything fileable? I just want to yes or no.
Ooked out.
All right.
Ooked out by it. And I spent probably...
They didn't check in your hole?
No, they didn't check in my hole.
They checked everywhere else.
Yeah.
Can you imagine coming back in the country and making somebody make you strip?
They never said anything else?
No. And I said, why are you guys doing this? He goes, oh, we do this every... They said something to the effect of it's
random.
Standard operating procedure. Yeah, something like that. And I was just, whoa. It took me 45 minutes to put all my luggage back together. Because it was like...
They didn't even help with that?
No, not at all. They just... I mean, it was spread on one of those like stainless steel tables all the way down. Everything. Pill bottles opened up. And
what pills were you carrying?
No, it was like Pepsidacine, aspirin, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. How did this come up today?
We were just talking about Mexico and getting back into the country and getting out. And he goes, well, I hope I don't get strip searched. Well, yeah, hope I don't either. He goes, that happened to me.
Oh.
Ookie for 2 days. I mean, I took showers and still felt just...
violated.
How many people were in the room?
3 people. There was one witness, that guy, and myself.
They videotape it?
I don't think so. I would know because I was so freaked
Seems like
out.
that would be in their best interest.
Totally.
Because he could come back later and say, they juggled my marbles for a couple of minutes until they realized they was nuts.
What are these?
Yeah. What's in this bag? Those are my balls. Really, we don't know that. We're going to have to check this out for a second.
You're bringing these into the country?
Yeah. Are you declaring these? Because I don't see it here on this list of declarations. We may have to keep these.
No. Jesus.
Put them over here next to Dan Lewis's.
No.
Wow. All right. So everybody's leaving Sunday.
Sunday. Everybody's
You,
out.
Chloe, Rob.
Chloe and I leave early in the morning. Rob leaves about 10 or 11.
When did you and Chloe figure out you were on the same plane?
Just randomly, when I finally booked mine, I go, what time are you leaving? He goes, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, so am I. What flight you taking? So we're on the same airplane.
Is he still, is he staying at the Marriott too? The Magna whatever?
No. God. He does this to me every time ever.
Sounds like you're doing it to Chloe.
No, I'm not doing it to Chloe. I don't even know where Chloe's staying. He's not staying at the Marriott.
Does he have a room?
Casa Magnum.
Chloe's fine. JD's the one that tried us to travel in a stealth mode.
Right, because every time I go somewhere, somehow, I don't even use the same agencies, and he finds out where I'm staying. He even found out I have an ocean view.
And what happens every time?
Well, you've sent... Last time you sent me vodka.
And sliced limes.
Yes.
And the vodka was chilled.
Chilled, I know, but I don't drink.
Well, you know what? Why don't you just lock me up as a terrorist?
I don't drink. And the time before you sent flowers to the room, it's just your way of saying, ha, I caught you. I know where you are.
I could just send a card and save a lot of cash.
Yeah, you could.
You have an awfully paranoid worldview, JD.
Yeah.
I just want to get away.
You're getting away.
Well,
and I gave you something to help.
What?
I haven't decided this time.
Oh, great. Well, you know where I am, so.
All right. At any point, Everett, with that strip search, can you refuse?
Well, no.
Really? You can refuse to have them search your car.
Well, if they want to strip search you, they're going to strip search you.
They can hold you down and strip you.
There's nothing you can do at that moment to avoid that.
You don't want to get naked, and you tell them, I'm not getting naked. You go ahead and lock me up. Can you do that?
You can. But what I'm saying is they're going to do what they want to do.
So they can hold you down and take your clothes off?
If they want to.
With no ramifications afterwards?
Well, it depends. All
right, I understand you're trying not to go too far in depth because you're bad at that. It depends on how many things. Let's go that way.
Several.
Okay. Give me the short one. Give me one of the short ones.
It depends on your the probable cause, for one thing.
Okay.
If there's sufficient probable cause, usually what happens is that the preferred method is to get a warrant. And in the absence of a warrant, there are any number of exceptions to the warrant requirement.
Remember that argument we had a few weeks ago where I ended up being right?
Right.
I think I'm in on this one too. Because I think at a certain point, you can almost refuse anything, ask for a police officer, and say, lock me up until somebody gets here.
Yeah, get me a warrant, and then you can take my clothes off.
What I'm saying, I'm making a distinction between what is lawful and what can actually occur.
Let's go back to Chloe's situation. He's just picked out at random. They don't really have probable cause. It's just one of their random searches. This guy, drew the short stick. Now it comes to taking your clothes off. I don't want to take my clothes off.
Well, I think, by entering that area, you are tacitly admitting to being searched.
I know. You've given your permission. But at a certain point, you can also take that back. You can play by the rules and get locked up.
Well, but at that point, the argument could be made that because you are refusing, you are engaging in conduct consistent with probable cause, and then therefore they could hold you until they get a warrant.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not getting naked. They'll lock you up until they get a warrant.
Right.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
But I mean, the net effect is the same.
Well, I understand. But still, at a certain point, I don't know these people. And you can't tell me they don't take advantage of that situation from time to time, because there are a lot of people that come through there. Some of them are twinks.
No. No. Take advantage. Well, I don't. I would.
Flo, did you feel taken?
Oh, definitely.
See?
Yeah.
No, you felt.
How long did they push on your taint?
They just poked up there. I mean, with like 2 fingers. Still remember. It was just.
They make you spread your legs?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They touch your things?
No.
They look at it?
No. No. You know what they did do though? They didn't pull. They just kind of lightly patted around. Didn't touch my stuff.
Yeah.
But just patted around.
Patted around your flesh?
I still had underwear on.
Okay, but they made you take your underwear off.
No. They did everything but underwear.
Okay, I thought you were totally naked.
God, that's just frightening to think that can happen.
They play soft music?
Yeah.
No soft music. Just a really gross stainless steel room.
Was it really bright?
Oh yeah, it was
fluorescent.
They had it was fluorescent, and they had lights in the corners.
Strobes?
No strobes.
Fog machine?
No.
Steel pole in the middle?
No, had a steel platform, but I don't think that was for dancing.
Good call.
We need a break again?
Yes.
What'd we do this time?
What do you mean, what'd we do?
Last 20 minutes, what'd we do?
We talked about that lady and her problems, some legal issues, and closed strip search, and something else.
Yeah, we did all that and didn't even watch any tennis.
Is it still on?
Yeah.
Oh, somebody sitting down.
That she had the 3 break points.
Which one is that?
That's the bad one.
Oh, tying her shoes.
Unable to capitalize on any of those, and it's going to be hard for that not to be in her head.
Where's the other one?
Goes into the third set.
Yeah, they're sitting down.
Well, where's the other one? Why they keep showing her? They don't see the Sharapova.
2 of the 5 match points, Sharapova played incredibly good.
This coverage sucks. All right. Who's the guy in Biloxi? On hold.
He's from here. They delivered some goods to Biloxi the other day, and they're still there, and he was just trying to catch a few minutes of the show.
Oh.
I figured in that circumstance I'd stick him on.
Yeah, you leave him on hold as long as he wants. Okay, take a break. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. Why would you listen to anything else? The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3.
Some housewives are known to keep dirty secrets. But this Sunday on Fox, our desperate husbands don't hold anything back.
Lois, do you have a magnet in your head? Because it's attracting my buns of steel.
It's Fox season premiere Sunday with a whole night of desperate husbands where our laundry is dirtier.
Dad, there you are.
Where would I be? Alone? Touching myself?
Yeah, only perverts and Democrats do that.
And our husbands are way more desperate. First at 7, it's the most shocking new Simpsons ever when Homer hosts an adult movie shoot.
How'd you ever get Marge to go along with us?
Promise never to tell her. I'll let you be in the movie.
We just came over to borrow a board game, but okay.
Then it's the premiere of the new comedy, The War at Home. Meet Dave, the dad who's just trying to survive.
Just leave me alone.
Shouldn't you be at the mall with your girlfriends, getting makeovers and stealing stuff?
Then Family Guy gives birth to a new season.
Oh, behold the miracle of life. Here it comes. I see. Oh, God! Oh, God, that is nasty! Ew! Oh, that is a train wreck!
Finally, when it comes to raising kids, there's no one more desperate than American Dad.
So you're saying I should never, ever have sex before marriage?
That's right, or angels will kill you.
It's the premieres of The Simpsons, the new comedy, The War at Home, Family Guy, and American Dad. 4 husbands, one desperately funny night.
It all starts Sunday at 7 on Fox 4. Then stay tuned for Fox 4 News first at 9.
It's finally here, football season, and you need to know the odds, the spreads, and the favorites. But where do you go? Bet on Sports. It's easy. Call 1-866-851-BOS1. Bet on Sports and their specialists will help you learn the points, the spreads, the over-unders, even the difference between a parlay and a teaser. Know everything the experts know. Who's in and who's out. Call 1-866-851-BOS1. Call now and ask for the player's edge. Everything you'll need to make the winning picks is at Bet on Sports. Call 866-851-BOS1.
Presenting the BOS Poker misnomer number 17, the Royal Flush.
On behalf of my royal subjects, I would like to announce that I have a royal flush. A hot royal flush. It is so hot and red.
If you think a royal flush means that the Queen is going through menopause, then you need to log on to bospoker.net. Learn the poker craze for free.
1-800-THE-DOGS, 1-800-THE-DOGS. There's the phone number for the Frankels. Also, they have a cool website. It's 800thedogs.com. They have everything on there, but just click on when it first comes up, click on home, and you get car dealer fraud. There's a click there. Free case review. You can go through that. Also, it lists all the different things they do. Injury Law 101, automobile accidents, spinal cord injuries, medical malpractice, wrongful death, all these, even down to dog bites and drunk drivers. So it's everything you'd ever need to know about maybe your case, or like I said, a free case review. Costs you nothing. You can call them also for free, 1-800-THE-DOGS, 1-800-THE-DOGS. If you're thinking about bankruptcy, they can explain the difference between Chapter 7, Chapter 13. That doesn't cost you anything. And if you've been in a car wreck, again, they'll help you out with that. No cost to you unless they collect. No health insurance. You don't have a doctor. They have those people that work with them. Again, nothing out of your pocket until they collect. 1-800-THE-DOGS. It's 1-800-THE-DOGS. It's legal representation with bite. Call the Frankels.
That's 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Hey, it's Sybil from the Pugs and Kelly Show with Jeannie from New Fine Arts, here to tell you about New Fine Arts. You know, New Fine Arts is the leading adult bookstore in the Metroplex.
Sybil, that's adult.
That's what I said, Jeannie, adult.
New Fine Arts is your adult DVD headquarters with over 100,000 in stock and a huge selection of adult toys.
So visit one of the 3 area stores, West Mockingbird near Harry Hines, Northwest Highway near I-35, and Shiloh at Northwest Highway on the east side. Or call 972-869-1097. That's 972-869-1097.
So if you're an adult...
Adult, Jeannie.
Stop by today. We're open 24/7.
The buy one, get one free 4-hour adult DVD special is such a hit. We're extending it for a whole nother month. You buy any 4-hour adult DVD and you get another one free from New Fine Arts.
That's more bang for your buck.
Stop by any of the 3 Metroplex locations of New Fine Arts today.
New Fine Arts promotes safe sex and lots of it. This portion of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by DFW Gun Range and Training Center.
Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm having such a great time. I'm sorry, that's my friend. I've been waiting to get her call. Hello? Hey, girl. I know. Yeah, I know. Hey, I'm in the middle of something. Can I call you back? Okay. I am so sorry. So anyway, this is a lot of fun. I'm so glad we came here. I'm so sorry. I promise this is the last call. Hello? Hey, I'm sorry I didn't get to call you back. I've been so busy. What's up? You do? Center court? Floor seats? I'd love to. Oh, that's so sweet that you think of me. Listen, I'm busy right now. Let me call you back and we'll work out the details, okay, sweetie? Bye. So anyway, I'm sorry. Isn't that awesome that I'm going to the game tomorrow night?
Sick of that chase? Try ours. The chase for the Nextel Cup Championship begins Sunday, September 18th on DFW's home of NASCAR and Texas Motor Speedway. Live 105.3.
Hey, this is Jared for Subway Restaurants with a math quiz. If a fast food hamburger has 21 grams of fat and our new regular 6-inch bourbon chicken sandwich has only 6 grams, which is the healthier choice? This is not a trick question. Your typical fast food chain hamburger comes complete with 21 grams of fat and 2,000 calories. But Subway Restaurant's delicious new regular 6-inch low-fat bourbon chicken sandwich comes loaded with lean chicken strips, a sassy new sweet and spicy bourbon sauce, and just 6 grams of fat, served untoasted or toasted in our fast toasting ovens. It doesn't take a math whiz to realize that Subway Restaurant's bourbon chicken sandwich has less than 1/3 the fat and calories of your basic fast food burger. So, here's Subway Restaurant's tasty new mathematical equation. Subway sandwiches plus toasting equals great taste.
Fat content based on regular 6-inch sub without cheese or non-low-fat condiments such as mayonnaise. Limited time offer at participating restaurants. Subway is a registered trademark of Doctors Associates, Inc.
At O'Reilly Auto Parts, you get more brand name parts, better prices, and best of all, you get the most professional parts people in the business. You'll find O'Reilly has a knowledgeable staff that is dedicated to giving you the best customer service in town and quality name brand parts at great prices. We love to save you money. Stop by and see for yourself.
If your vehicle bounces excessively, drifts from side to side, or nosedives when you hit the brakes, it's time to change your shocks or struts. Now through October 31st, you can buy 3 premium Monroe shocks or struts and get the fourth free after mail-in rebate. Don't miss the shock sale of the year. Stop by your local O'Reilly Auto Parts store today for complete details. Official auto parts store of the Texas Motor Speedway.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts at better prices every day.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. For TV on your terms, call 1-800-COMCAST.
Fashion Rocks is coming to CBS tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Pacific, starring David Bowie, Destiny's Child, Duran Duran, Nelly, Billy Idol, Tim McGraw, and so many more. See fashion and music collide at the legendary Radio City Music Hall, only on CBS. Brought to you by Chevrolet, an American Revolution. Rocks.
Live 105.3 and SBC Blue Room, your online exclusive music site. Cool off your summer with exclusive tickets to Neil Diamond. Register to win by clicking on the SBC Blue Room banner at live1053.com. Catch up with all your favorite music stars at the SBC Blue Room. While you're there, catch up with the rest of the world and get high-speed SBC Yahoo DSL. Go to blueroom.sbc.com. From SBC Blue Room and the alternative talk station, Live 105.3.
And now Carl will read to Jane his special vow.
Jane, you let me watch sports and never make me go shopping. You rub my back and never make me rub yours. You give so much and ask so little. Nothing compares to you. Well, except maybe McDonald's.
Carl! Pledge your love to McDonald's, because while prices keep going up on other menus, McDonald's dollar menu is still just $1.
I'm loving it.
Prices and participation may vary. So you're driving off the lot in a brand new GM car or truck, and you've got that "I've got a new car" smile on your face. But believe it or not, there's someone that's even happier than you, and that someone is a special child. That's because GM has teamed up with Ronald McDonald House Charities of Greater North Texas, which means Chevrolet, Pontiac, Hummer, Saab, Saturn, and GMC, together with you, are supporting local children's causes across the community. See any Metroplex McDonald's for details. Or, better yet, hit the drive-thru in your brand new GM vehicle.
DFW's #1 talk lineup is Howard Stern, Hugs and Kelly, Russ Martin, Tom Leykis, and Love Live. This is KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Break it down.
That happened this morning. She comes out and she says, remember a couple of weeks ago, I told you that Amy had, what do you call that, Everett? I was telling you during the break, the overdraft thing.
Overdraft protection?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, like, if you're overdrawn, the bank covers it.
Sure.
But they charge you $33 per event.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I've heard of that.
A couple of weeks ago, Amy had 7 of those.
Yike.
I think I told you that.
Yeah.
You didn't tell me.
I gave her the check to cover the money that she had spent over the weekend on food and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
She put it in on a Monday. I checked Bank of America. It cleared on a Monday. And then they hit her with the overdraft stuff the next day.
How can they do that?
Well, because the funds haven't been credited.
I thought checks were instantaneous now. They told you can't depend on floating a check anymore.
Well, you can't depend on it, but it can sure bite you. I mean, obviously, that's the explanation.
It cleared instantaneously. I checked my bank. She don't.
It's already out of your money.
Yeah, she doesn't bank at Bank of America. She banks someplace else. They took it out of my account that day.
So it's clear.
Well, clearly they hadn't credited her account, or they wouldn't have charged her for the overdraft.
Well, but it came out. Somebody had it. I didn't have it. She didn't have it. Anyway, so that happened.
Okay.
She talked to the bank. Nothing you can do about it. She tells me today, I had 8 more go through.
Jesus.
Well, it's too bad. I got to go work out. Santa, I've been running extra this week just so I don't have to think about it. I went, first of all, you can't run from your problems, and you still can't do it on a treadmill.
No. Doesn't help.
So she follows me around the house, talking about it.
Yeah, hinting.
God, that's got to suck.
Russ, you've got to help her out.
I helped her out a couple of weeks ago when she pulled the 7 overdrafts.
Yeah.
Because that's $33 a pop. I don't know what 15 times 33 is.
It's a lot.
It's got to be close to $500.
Yeah. In 2 weeks. It's got to be, I mean, that's more than some people make.
Well, I'm sure she doesn't make that. She might. I don't know.
So
what?
You're not going to help her out?
I gave her the cash.
Good.
Tell the rest of it.
I gave her the cash.
Tell the rest of it.
But there's more. Tell me more.
Tell it or I will.
Ooh.
2 weeks ago, she, after the first go-round happened, she needed money for books for school.
Okay.
I gave her that.
All righty.
Okay.
Sounds very magnanimous at this point.
Absolutely. I didn't even bring it up again. 4 or 5 months ago, her dogs went to the vet.
I remember.
Needed some stuff. I paid for that.
All righty.
That was $500.
All right.
$200 for books.
7.
Now you got $500 that I gave her today.
12.
What else did I do for her? I don't really keep track.
That ain't the part I was talking about.
Yeah, you don't keep track. Sure.
That ain't the part I was talking about.
I bail her out.
Yeah.
Keep going.
He did.
She said she'd been crying 3 or 4 days about this because that's when it happened. Today was the first day she brought it up.
I'm going to tell it.
What else is to be told? He bailed her out 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Tell it. I want to hear it come from your lips on the air.
What else could happen? What else could be? She had expenses. You covered them.
Right. It's a loan. She'll pay me back.
Okay, very good.
Oh, yeah, she did. Tell us, Russ.
All right,
tell us why she's going to pay you back. Why can you say that with such certainty?
What are you laughing at?
I heard the story too.
Oh, I forgot you were here.
What is it?
What is it, Dan?
I haven't heard it. Tell it.
It's nothing unusual.
Anything with you is unusual. Listen to that cackle.
Yeah, it's good.
No,
Cough it up.
It's. He's going to tell you, and there's going to be no big payoff to this.
All right.
So you tell it.
I gave her the cash, and I'm holding the title to her car.
Russ Martin. Russell, you did not make her give you the title to her car.
She's bringing it tonight. She didn't have it with her.
Be serious.
Are you dead serious? Why are you holding the title?
In case she defaults on the loan.
Hey, you back.
I don't know that. She's that $1,200 for somebody that young. That could take her a long time. She may never pay it back.
She may not.
Well, and if she goes in default, then that car goes back.
Everett, can he do that?
Well, yeah, it's a lien.
Yeah.
But then, does she have to sign the back of it saying it's a lien or something? You can't just hold a piece of paper and sell somebody's car.
He wants me to draw something up.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we're going to make it contractual.
You are amazing. This is your girlfriend.
All right.
Well,
a.k.a. the defendant.
my head, it's spinning.
Why?
You know what a job that is.
Why is this an issue?
Because it's your girlfriend.
Okay.
A couple of months ago, Joy got behind. I just gave her the cash.
You gave it to her?
Yeah.
Without any agreement of her paying you back?
Well, she'll pay me back when she gets it.
Okay. Have you loaned her cash in the past?
Yes.
Has she paid you back?
Yes.
Why would you have to loan her cash? She won that $7,000 off Craddock.
No. She had some bills to pay from her divorce.
What'd she do with all the money for the $7,000 from Craddock?
Stop it.
Did you guys take a trip? Shove it up your nose?
No, we didn't shove anything up our noses. I took trips, yes. We took trips, but I paid for them.
Oh. Well, what did she spend it on?
I don't know.
Because out of $7,000, I'm sure she probably get to keep $4,800.
Oh, yeah. Pretty close to it.
I don't ask her about her finances. She didn't ask me about mine.
You give her cash?
I did give her cash.
I give somebody cash. I'm going to ask about your finances, your ability to repay, and I'm holding title on your car until I get my money back. And the good thing is, if she defaults, I don't have to go far to go get it.
No. It's in your driveway.
Though she may have a hard time getting home.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Why?
It's just, let it.
Who else would do that?
Who else would hold the title? Oh, nobody.
Who else would give her $1,200 unsecured?
A lot of guys do.
Yeah, that is part of being a boyfriend.
Yeah, helping her out sometimes.
Yeah, helping
out.
She
needs it.
Why all of a sudden am I supposed to take care of everybody?
You're not.
You expect me to? You expect me to just dole out this cash and I don't protect myself?
You're more than protected. $1,200 is not. Now, if it was $100,000, I'd understand.
What if we broke up and I don't got my money back?
Got you a pimp and new ride.
Then you consider it a lesson well learned, and you move on.
It's got me a brand new Neon.
Incredible. This one, I think you couldn't do anything more unusual.
Why is that unusual?
Throwing her in the dryer was one thing.
She got in the dryer on her own.
You closed the door and turned it on. She can't turn it on from inside.
Yeah, I think you can.
No, you can't.
Yeah. They don't have remote controls.
No. Anyway, then you amaze me. I mean, it's a good thing. It's why you have money, because you're very
frugal, tight ass.
Frugal. I wasn't say tight ass. You're very frugal. You watch your money. You still cut coupons, I assume.
Yeah. Somebody's going to give me 75 cents off of something I was going to get anyway. I'm cutting it out.
I agree. It's a good deal. It's probably why you're wealthy and I'm not.
You don't cut coupons?
I do if it's something I really, really want and buy on a regular basis. I don't go through that coupon magazine.
I like that. Yeah. That's free cash.
It is. You're right. You're right. I mean, yeah. But that's
some of them, they triple.
Yeah?
Up to, I think it's 35 cents.
Yeah.
Double up to 50.
Very nice. You know the stores to go to, probably.
I go to Kroger and Tom Thumb.
They double them?
Yeah.
That's a good deal.
Plus, I got a card that they scan when you're checking out. That Operation Kindness gets a piece of that.
Yep, I like that.
In fact, we're going to start doing that for the foundation.
Really?
Yeah.
At where, Kroger?
Whoever offers it. I know Kroger and Tom Thumb do it.
Yeah.
So as you're checking out, you get the thing, they scan it, and I think you get...
whatever it's...
2% of the purchase, something like that.
Good, let me know. I'll start shopping there.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant to ask you one thing about the contract.
Yeah.
What rate of interest do you want to charge?
You are not going to charge your interest.
That's $1,200.
I know.
I could put that in a CD and make
nothing.
Over a few years, I could make something.
Absolutely.
2.5%.
Where'd you get that?
That's what CDs are.
You can't do that, JD, because when you take a loan from a bank, they take into consideration your credit score. The worse credit score you have, the higher percentage you have to pay back.
Yeah, and if I was a bank and I looked at that, I'd go, "Oh, you got 15 overdraft protections. Obviously, you're some kind of screwy risk. Give us a title of your car."
The bank ain't poking her. The bank's not having sex with this person living with it.
That's a completely separate issue.
No, it's really not.
You need to focus.
Everett, you're on my side on this.
Well,
no, he's not.
Yes, you are.
No, he's not.
I'm acting as his lawyer in this particular litigation, and
you give Joy a bunch of cash and you wouldn't ask for something?
No.
To secure the loan?
Absolutely not.
To secure the loan?
Absolutely not.
As often as you guys fight, you wouldn't take something to secure the loan?
You know what? If she screws me over, which I know she won't, lesson learned. I'll survive.
Well,
if it's $1,000, I'll survive. If it's 10,000, 20, different story.
What lesson will you have learned?
A lesson: don't lend money to people that
screw you over.
Well, that might leave you. And I pay
unless you get the title of their car.
I would never do that.
So you're advocating learning the lesson that Russ has already learned.
I already got it. That's why I got her pink slip.
How'd you learn this? Did anybody ever screw you over and not pay you back?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
A chick I dated in the early 90s that died.
That's right. That's true. She died on you.
Bitch still owed me $5,000 when she died.
And no, you had to say that to her in a casket.
Well, I didn't get it back.
You don't have to say that to somebody when they're laying there dead. Bitch owes me $8,000. And I know you did squeeze them.
No, I didn't. I'm not squeezing a dead chick's cans. No.
I wasn't there. I don't know.
Does the fact that she's embalmed make a difference? Well,
no, I mean, she had clothes on.
Well, I'm just wondering though if the lapse of time, if she's only been dead for a short time.
I think it was only
a day or so,
a few days.
But I'm talking, seconds.
I don't know, Everett. I don't have a bunch of people to compare this to.
Well, I don't know.
It's not like I could squeeze these and go, you know what? The dead chick's boobs that I squeezed a couple of months ago, they were a lot warmer than that.
Well, I'm just wondering if you have parameters by which you live with respect to which dead chick's cans you touch.
It depends on how much cash they owed me.
So you did squeeze them?
No.
She owed you a lot of cash.
Yeah.
Squeeze them when you go like this.
I got you.
Thanks. So I'm gonna hold the pink slip on her car for how long should I give her to pay me back?
A year.
I don't know. We want to.
What?
A year. It's $100 a month for somebody that doesn't make that much money. That's a lot of cash.
She's about to start saving $700 a month because she's not going to have to pay rent on her apartment.
Okay. Well, you do whatever you want.
Well, that depends. Do you want to set her up to fail?
No.
You want her to be able to pay you back?
What do I want with a neon?
Well, I don't know. I'm just asking. We give her 6 months. Charge her 10% interest.
How much is that?
That's very fair.
Well, how much is that? $120?
Yeah, something like that. If it's compounded annually, actually, it wouldn't be that much because it's only if we're going for a 6 month note, it'd be less.
Well, can't we get usury on this?
Yeah, we could.
Is that the wrong word?
No, that's right.
No. Can we get that way?
We can.
What can we go up to?
Let's charge her 30%.
Yeah, that's usury.
Or we could double it just to make the math easy.
Yeah,
you loan her 12, she gives you 24.
Just make sure, whatever you have her sign, make sure I can get to keep the car if she defaults on the loan.
Okay, but you don't want the car. You want us to set it up so that she can pay you back, ultimately.
Yeah. What do I want with a neon?
Why don't you just sell it? You just sell it.
Actually, the ideal would be to set it up so that she pays you back $1,200, but not the 24. So she defaults. You get all of your money back, and you get to keep the car.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know how much money I'm going to get out of that car if I have to go to sell it. I ain't no tote-the-note lot.
What does she do around the house for you?
What do you mean?
What does she do, chores?
Yeah, she cleans it up.
Okay, do you pay her for that?
No.
You don't pay her?
She gets to stay there.
Okay.
Why?
Well, I just had maids come to the house. I know what they cost. If she's scrubbing that house every day, there's a value to that.
She's been scrubbing it the past 3 or 4 days, obviously getting me ready to ask for another loan.
Oh, she's good. She's good.
I was wondering where all that came from because not only did she do stuff downstairs, she got the baseboards, she got some long pole thing, started cleaning stuff in corners, and then went upstairs and cleaned up there too.
Yeah. And she'd never done that before?
No.
I paid $300 for maids to come to my house for 5 hours.
Yeah, I'll send her over to your house and she makes some money on the side.
No. Just
maybe
saying.
she can pay you back quicker.
Maybe she could work it off as opposed to giving you the cash. If she's
why? How's she going to work it off?
Being your maid.
She already stays there for nothing.
For free, okay.
There's compensation there.
All right.
You're never on my side.
I'm on your side. Not in this case, no. And you weren't on his side either when you started, so I would say you were.
No, I'm on his side on this one because he's giving her something of value. She should offer something in return. If she
I didn't even run her credit.
Your girlfriend.
What?
This is your girlfriend.
What, Dan?
You really should run that.
Yeah.
Because that's going to give you an idea of exactly what percentage rate you should charge.
I got a reason to run it. Look at her. She's already a deadbeat. She got 15 overdrafts at the bank.
And especially if you guys, I know this is way down the road, but if you ever did consider getting married, you're going to need to know her financial history.
Yeah. I'm not going to bond with her and have her rotten credit score suck mine down.
Does that happen ever? If you get married to somebody who has a crappy credit score?
Well, it's not going to run your credit score down. But
okay.
Nevertheless, you need to be aware of her financial picture.
It's not a merger. It would be a marriage.
That is a merger.
Yeah. I'm not going to marry somebody.
Wow. Very romantic.
It's a house. It's not Reunion Arena.
I'm aware.
Thanks. Is that a chick on line one?
Yes.
All right. How we doing, Chloe? Cool. Dangerously close to blowing off another segment? Are we? All right. Hi, Crystal.
Hey.
Yes, ma'am.
First, I want to say that I totally love you.
Thank you.
Second, I totally agree with you, which I don't always agree with you, but I had to call to tell you that I agree with you 100%. I wish that my grandma would have done this to me many, many years ago because I'm 27 and I still can't control my money. And my husband pays the price.
See?
So, and you're doing a great job.
Thank you, sweetie. That's the other thing is, if I'm always going to be there to bail her out, she's not going to be worried about this overdraft stuff because I'm going to give her the cash.
Well, she was worried about it.
Huh?
She was worried about it. She cleaned your house for 3 days and cried for 3 days.
Okay. Well, that's one of the penalties for being an F-up.
Well,
it sets Russ is right. It sets a bad precedent because if he catches her as she falls this time, she'll expect it in the future.
Right. Sooner or later, she's going to have to hit her head on the concrete.
He's doing her a favor.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. Okay.
It's just like you do your kid.
Well, I do my kid that way.
Okay.
But
what?
Nothing. He's my kid. That's different. Yeah, I do. You're right. You're right. Okay, you're right.
Don't patronize me.
No, you're
don't patronize me and don't come again.
You're totally correct.
What?
You're totally right. Go ahead. Just take everything from her.
I'm not taking everything. I'm not taking the car. I'm just holding the title. Why is this an issue?
It's just odd for a boyfriend to do that, or a husband, or anybody else to do that to the person they love and are dating.
She had no place else to go to get the money. You want cash from me? You got to deal with these terms.
Okay.
And they're not married. I mean, he did her a favor.
Well, I know that.
He did her a huge favor. Why should she not be willing to offer something in return?
Is she willing? Did she go, okay, no problem?
I didn't ask that question.
Yeah. Just wondered if she had the same look on her face that I did, which is like, you're what?
She gave me the De Niro face. Well, all right, I'll give you this, and it'll. This is a loan. This will get you out of the hole. And she did the.
I'm watching you.
Yeah, you.
I know. All right.
Yeah, it divests her of her sense of entitlement because,
it's going to have somebody bail you out every single time.
Well,
so
if she learns a lesson, then
obviously she didn't learn 2 weeks ago. Yeah, if I lost 7 times 3,
21,
$210 and some change for absolutely no reason, that'd be enough to straighten my ass up. And then it happens again, and it don't happen just once.
Was this a bank screw up though, or was this really she just had this?
The bank said it wasn't their fault, so I'm going to take their word for it. She ain't getting it back.
Well, it's okay.
And another 8 times, 2 or 3 weeks later, you need somebody to shock you back to slap you around.
Right? No, no. You're just the guy to do it.
Just helping her straighten her ass out.
Probably in the long run, you are.
Thank you. Which one of these 4 I break down?
Line 5 has some assistance.
All right.
And, all of them are good.
What about the line? Well, they hung up. What was the one on line 9 about the bank screwing you with the overdraft?
Oh, he was saying that's happened to him where the banks, obviously, they're in the business of collecting as many fees as possible. So when you think about it, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Well, the first go-round seemed screwy. If it came out of my account, which meant their bank had it,
yeah,
and she didn't do any other transactions that day, she waited till like 7 or 8 o'clock at night. So the banks stopped doing stuff by 3 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Right.
Okay. So they got my cash. It's someplace. How do you go back and charge her if you already got my money? And I know you had it because you took it out of Bank of America.
Yeah. That I understand.
So that's some kind of screw job in itself.
True.
Be that as it may, the burden still falls on her and ultimately you.
I understand.
So I don't think it changes your point.
Who wants a neon?
Don't need one, thanks.
Get good gas mileage.
It does, actually. Maybe I will.
2005?
I think it's a 3.
Oh, okay. Still pretty new, though.
Yeah.
Good condition?
Yeah. I watched it last week.
Really? What color?
It's gold.
I've seen it. It's a pretty car.
Yeah. You want it?
No, I don't need it. Thank you.
I can rush up the deadline to pay me back so she defaults on the loan.
Yeah, we can set her up to fail, no problem.
Yeah, of course you can. Jesus.
All right.
She must love you.
Hi, Kevin.
Hey, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Thanks a lot. Y'all have me rushing home to watch tennis. I'm not a tennis fan, but I'm having a good time now.
Is it still on?
It's still on. They've
Flo, turn that right TV on again. I had to turn it off because we kept watching it.
Distracting.
They got the other chick in the foreground. They won't put the Sharapova woman up in the foreground much. They had one good shot of her, but
how long do these matches last? Because this started we started watching it at 3 o'clock, and now it's 5:15.
Yeah, y'all wasted the whole segment on it, but I've had fun.
All right.
Hey.
Yes, sir.
Check the blue book on that neon.
Oh, that's a good idea.
All right.
Thank you.
What's the difference? It's got to be worth more than $1,200.
Well, but we need to know the fair market value of it when it goes for sale.
Yeah. I don't want to get screwed.
It's not going to go for sale. She'll pay you back.
You haven't seen the contract yet.
Yeah. No, I haven't. No.
At first, I thought, I said I'm going to take her title just as a joke.
Right.
Then after I thought about it, I really need to hang on to that. I'm not going to be some sugar daddy that's going to bail you out every time.
Well, like I said, in the long run, it is probably a good lesson.
Because as you tell the story to somebody, they're going to think, well, she's just screwing you around for that cash. You're never going to get it back. It's fine.
Time will tell, but you'll have your little neon.
Right.
And you'll know if she's with you truly because you're you.
Yeah. I get the money back. If I don't, then I'm getting me some white shoe polish and a nice American flag, and the bitch is going in my front yard.
God, no.
Cream puff.
No, you're not.
Nice smiley face.
I got you.
Draw the look on there with the eyeballs inside the O.
Yeah, it'll sell quick.
In my neighborhood, it will, just to get it out of the front yard.
Yeah.
All right. Your break here? Yeah. All right. What? Line 10?
Line 9.
Oh, all right. Hi, Clint.
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, go ahead.
What I was going to say is how the bank screws you is, like, say you have 5 transactions, and they're all in one day. And the 5th transaction you made was a $10 charge, whereas the other ones were only $1.
Okay.
They'll actually run the highest one first, and then to where, so in effect what they're doing is...
They're going to run the biggest one to make you overdrawn.
Yeah, you're going to overdraw 4 times as opposed to once. And there was actually an article in the paper I read about Bank of America. Some people are getting real pissed off that they're doing that. So
I haven't had that problem.
Never either.
I don't have overdraft protection.
I don't either.
All right, thanks. What, Dan?
You don't have that problem because you have plenty of money.
They just hugged.
Who did?
The tennis players.
God!
Here's 22-year-old Kim Clijsters will battle for this coveted Grand Slam championship.
Oh, the ugly chick won.
Yeah.
Glad you were with us so long from the National Tennis Center.
Show the other chick.
No, they're going to show the loser.
They hugged.
They did hug.
It's great.
CBS's coverage sucks.
Yeah. Covering the winner. That's what you normally do.
Not one time did I see anybody sitting down.
I know. Every time they go to sit down, they focus on who's ahead, which was the ugly chick.
Well, they need a new floor director.
Chloe just threw something at the television.
All right, we'll be back.
This is the Russ Martin Show on the Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Try an old favorite a whole new way. Try a Subway Fresh Toasted Sub. Subway. Eat fresh.
DFW's Afternoon Mainstay. The Russ Martin Show on the Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Fashion Rocks is coming to CBS tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Pacific, starring David Bowie, Destiny's Child, Duran Duran, Nelly, Billy Idol, Tim McGraw, and so many more. See fashion and music collide at the legendary Radio City Music Hall, only on CBS. Brought to you by L'Oreal Paris.
Anyone can ride an SUV, but not everyone rides it right. Keeping your SUV on all fours means inspecting tire inflation regularly, knowing how to load it properly, and slowing down a little. Remember, an SUV isn't a car. Find out how you ride at SUV.com. ESUVEE.com.
It's just a little itching and burning.
They're not life-threatening.
It wouldn't affect my future. Every day, over 50,000 people get STDs that may prevent them from being able to have a baby. In fact, 65 million people in this country have incurable STDs. Besides abstinence, the only way to protect yourself is to use a condom. Because the little things you do make a difference. Use a condom every time.
Trojan, the pleasure you want, the protection you trust. America's #1 condom. For more information, visit TrojanCondoms.com and help make a difference.
Big toe?
Yeah. You can get a hold of Rodney Anderson at CTX Mortgage. One call, 1-800-EXPRESS. That's answered 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. CTX and Rodney Anderson, the #1 mortgage originator in the state of Texas. The reason Rodney is #1 is because he helps people achieve their dreams one at a time. Doesn't really mean anything, but it looks good on paper. If you've been turned down before, or if you've been quoted a rotten interest rate because you got bad credit, or if the bank keeps popping your checks, Rodney can help you with that. That's worth a phone call to 1-800-EXPRESS. If you're planning on buying a home, I don't know how he does this, because I was going to build a house, and they told me I was going to have interim financing because you're having to pay for the house that's being built. Call Rodney. He's got a special program to where you don't have to go through interim financing. Last 2 years, over 3,000 families have trusted Rodney with mortgage lending. JD, me, and 3,000 people. And I wasn't going to trust something like this just to anybody. And as it played out, they got it done short order, and everything was ready the day they said it would be. 1-800-EXPRESS. It's answered 24 hours a day, or you can go to his website. It's rodneyanderson.com for CTX Mortgage.
Supergroup Destiny's Child in their final television performance. Plus, Gwen Stefani, Alicia Keys, David Bowie, and more. Fashion Rocks, a new concert event, CBS tonight.
Yeah, I'm having a great time. Thanks a lot for dinner.
Yeah, I'm having a great time too. You're a lot of fun to be around. Holly, how are you?
Hey, Kevin. So I was going to call you and tell you how much fun I had the other night. From what I remember. Anyways, thanks so much for taking care of me. Oh, I'm sorry, Kevin. This is my friend Michael.
Sick of that chase? Try ours. The chase for the Nextel Cup Championship begins Sunday, September 18th on DFW's home of NASCAR and Texas Motor Speedway. Live 105.3.
Tired of paying for fantasy football? Move your league to AOL.com. It's everything you've come to expect. A draft, scoring, and expert advice, but totally free. Fantasy football at AOL.com/sports.
O'Reilly. At O'Reilly Auto Parts, you get more brand name parts, better prices, and best of all, you get the most professional parts people in the business. You'll find O'Reilly has a knowledgeable staff that is dedicated to giving you the best customer service in town and quality name brand parts at great prices. We love to save you money. Stop by and see for yourself.
If your vehicle bounces excessively, drifts from side to side, or nosedives when you hit the brakes, it's time to change your shocks or struts. Now through October 31st, you can buy 3 premium Monroe shocks or struts and get the 4th free after mail-in rebate. Don't miss the shock sale of the year. Stop by your local O'Reilly Auto Parts store today for complete details. Official auto parts store of the Texas Motor Speedway.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts at better prices every day.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Hi, this is Russ Martin, and this Saturday, I'd like for you to join us for the largest gathering in America that celebrates those who watch over us every day. It's our 4th annual Police and Fire Parade, honoring all officers, firefighters, military, as well as those who have fallen in the line of duty. This is also going to be the first year that the parade bears a new title. The new name comes from this definition: a person who is endowed with great courage and strength, noted for feats of courage and nobility, especially one who has risked or sacrificed his or her life. The new name will be something that's more precise, more accurate, and more fitting. It's now called the Heroes Parade. You can come out this Saturday morning at Texas Stadium along the parade route or at the end at the Texas Motor Speedway for pictures, food, and music. You can also find a map and more information on russmartin.com. So, I invite you to join us this Saturday morning for the Heroes Parade. It's not only something that's going to be fun to do, it's the right thing to do. Thank you.
If you're addicted to us, we'll keep providing your fix. This is KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, the alternative talk station, live 105.3.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Uptown girl, you know I can't afford to buy her pearls. But maybe someday when my ship comes in, she'll understand what kind of guy I've been. And then I win.
Call Russ, who is impervious to all that surrounds him. Now at 214-787-1053.
And when she's
Plug over there and lock the door. Everett's not back in before the break. Yep. He's staying in the hall.
Yeah, he's big on teaching people lessons, isn't he?
Because I'm in love with an uptown girl.
I forget, did he say he was, 16, 17 when he did this, Gavin?
Yeah.
Red world, as long as anyone would have the chance. And now she's looking for a downtown man. That's what I am.
All right. Thank you. You ready to start news?
Sure. You'll love this email, though.
What?
I just got in. Hey, JD, I listen when I can, and I know about the parade, but could I get some information that I could use in big letters?
What does that mean?
I got on the website and hit the parade info, and all I'm getting is pictures. Where does it start? When does it start? Where does it go? Thanks a lot, Paul.
What did he click on when he went to the website?
He says he clicked on parade information.
The thing that says Heroes Parade right in the center of my website?
Yeah. And that then on that click says the 4th annual Russ Martin Show Heroes Parade is set for Saturday, September the 10th, starting at Texas Stadium at 9:30, ending at Texas Motor Speedway. And you scroll down and there's a map. Jesus.
What was it he didn't see?
Any of it, I guess. He just said he clicked on it and there was nothing there. Can I get some information I can use? Like, where does it start? What time? Where does it go? I don't know.
Well, you know what? We also have been talking about this on the air for a month.
I don't know.
If you don't, don't worry about it.
No, don't come out.
Yeah, it'll probably be on television.
Yeah.
Everett still hasn't tried to come back.
Maybe he's stuck in the bathroom. You know, when he has his attack.
Does he carry his cell phone with him?
He had it with him earlier. O'Malley's not back either. I'll bet
they're out back talking. O'Malley's smoking and Everett's
figuring it out. Yeah.
We'll make O'Malley spin the wheel when he comes back. Sure. He ain't gonna answer.
Nope.
And I got all these phone lines flashing. I don't know what they want.
No.
No, screen. I'll take them on screen. Hi, you're on the air.
Yeah, this is my email about the parade, about the further questions.
It's you?
Yeah.
What is it you couldn't see on the website?
Well, I want to know how to enter to try to do the win the contest deal, the float.
The what?
The float.
What about what float?
To enter the parade.
What are you talking about?
Well, for the parade, I think it'd be the contest for the best float.
Are you jacking me, or are you really an idiot?
What are you talking about? I was trying to figure out how to do it.
How to do what?
Everybody be involved. Why can't everybody be
I
involved?
know. I just want to see how stupid he is.
Hello?
What?
How do I enter the contest?
There's no contest.
Well, why are you doing this?
Why do you care?
Hello?
What?
Why can't everybody be involved? I just want to see how stupid he is. Hello? What?
I'm going to let this go.
Who is this?
What do you want?
Is this the Russ?
Yes, it's the Russ.
Click it.
What do you say?
I don't know. Click it.
Where you been, Everett?
Outside.
Now, you don't work here, so I can't make you spin the wheel. O'Malley. Get there and spin this. Flo, unlock the door. Where's the wheel?
It's over here. Had to move it over when we moved your treadmill in.
I'm not getting on that freaking treadmill.
Can I request the tens unit?
No, you seem to like that.
Well, we can put on a different part of the body.
This one says you have to stand in water, and we hit you with a tens unit.
That ain't right.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's why it's called a penalty.
That is
punishment.
True. Just find me a bucket to stand in.
We have the tens unit?
Yes, we do.
Where were you? You outside smoking?
Oh, well, yeah, and we were talking out back.
About what?
Everett was telling me about his fantasy football team.
Was it worth all this?
No, definitely not.
Okay. We'll have you set up in a minute. You go back to your thing. We'll do it after news, John.
All right.
Do we have something he can stand in?
Trash can. You got water.
Yeah.
Here's another email about the parade.
What about this one?
I just heard you talk about your parade for the heroes. Are you serious? The real heroes are in New Orleans right now, saving lives and salvaging what is left from the most horrible disasters ever occur in our country. You must be one of the most insensitive people on the planet. How dare you take away people and resources in order to throw some self-serving celebration for people that are paid to do a job. Yes, cops and firefighters are paid to do a job, period. You need to cancel your heroes parade and drive to New Orleans and rebuild the city.
I'm not going to New Orleans.
You have the power to help, but you do nothing.
Well, I have a point.
No.
You do all kinds of stuff.
I don't do anything. Goes back to what I've been saying for the past week and a half. It's never enough. Doesn't matter what you do. No. There's always some bag of vinegar and water that comes along and says, this isn't enough. I don't know. You know what? You do this here. How come you can't do it over here? Because I don't. What did you do? What are you working on?
Yeah.
What did you do today? What did you do last week?
What's your foundation called?
Yeah. How much money's in your foundation? How many different times have you been out? It's a lot easier to sit at home and it's like a movie critic. A lot easier to sit there and watch it and criticize what somebody worked on for 6 months as opposed to getting off your ass with your big gap tooth and doing something yourself.
Jesse Jackson back on TV today.
What?
He's just...
That was the one thing I liked about today's show. Funny, entertaining, or not. Yeah. I don't give a rat's ass. We haven't talked about the hurricane.
Okay, then I won't give you this email.
That's all right. What do?
See, it's just a bit. This is a good one. Want to let you send you a quick note from down near Hammond.
Hold on. What is it, Dan?
Paul, who wrote the email, is on line 1.
So the other guy wasn't Paul?
Well, which email? The one JD's reading?
Yeah, about Katrina. About going and helping.
Oh, that one.
Go ahead, Paul.
Yeah, you're just taking people away from New Orleans when you're throwing this parade.
No, I'm not. People are still people are still going to New Orleans. The National Guard is there. The military is there.
Yes, but they need the people. I don't think
these people that are going to be here weren't going to go anyway. What makes you think everybody's going to drop everything and go to New Orleans? These people have jobs.
Why are they going to drop everything to be in a parade when they should be working?
Then you know what? You'll have to ask. You'll have to ask them. I throw the parade, and whoever shows up, shows up. You don't like it? Don't come.
Well, that's baloney.
You know what? I got a better idea. Why don't you show up tomorrow and run your mouth for a half an hour and see how long you get?
Bring what?
Why show up tomorrow and bitch in person?
Yeah, tell the cops all they do is a job, and that's they shouldn't be having a parade.
It's real easy to do it on the phone to where there's no way to get my hands on you. Why don't you come out tomorrow and do it?
I'll come down there tonight.
No, come out tomorrow during the parade. Tell the cops that they don't do anything.
Hey, I'm not saying that. The only reason you do this is so you can get free tickets for speeding.
No, that's why he hangs out with me.
Yeah, I get those out of Everett.
And also all the corruption and things you get yourself into.
I don't get in any problems. And the last time, Paul, you want to run your mouth, you'll learn something.
It's an easy way to get out of trouble, isn't it?
How do I get? What trouble do I get out of?
All the trouble.
What trouble do I get out? No, hang on. You obviously know more than I do. What trouble have I gotten out of with this foundation?
Well, having the police on your side to get yourself out of your drunk driving that you
that was. But listen. That was before I had the foundation. Now what?
I'm saying that.
No, you're not saying anything.
Hey.
Well, we don't raise our voices around here.
When you get pulled over, hey, buddy.
I'm not your buddy, so don't say that again.
When you get pulled over, all you do is, "Hey, I'm Russ Martin." Yes, sir.
Oh, are you sitting in the car with me?
No, I'm not.
Well, then you don't know. So every time you say something like that, you look like a bigger idiot.
No, not really.
Yeah, you do.
I disagree.
Well, you can do that because that's what makes you an idiot.
And back to the parade, you're just self-promoting yourself.
No, I'm not.
Look at my show did for the police.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you show up for Why don't you show up for the parade tomorrow and see how much signage is up?
Why?
Because there will be none.
0.
Right.
Now what?
Now what? What?
You're the one that called.
No, I didn't call. You called me. Hello. Hello.
What is it?
Is this the Russ?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's going to work out.
You don't think what's going to work out?
All the people showing up for this parade. How many years? Is this the first year?
4th.
The 4th?
Yeah. You seem very educated.
Monkey.
Now, he's just trying to... I'm trying to see if he's got anything of value with this phone call. And so far,
what's even funnier is that lawyer that's on your show.
Thank you.
You can't say that on the air.
Well, you know what? I think no. I can. You can't. Remember those punch cards I told you about a long time ago?
Yeah, I remember.
That the cops would give you, and you could have 3 punches that poke holes in them.
Right.
And you could use those for anything you wanted. Whether somebody cut you off in traffic or somebody like that. You could kill them,
right?
And the cop shows up, and you pull out your card,
right? And
and they do the click thing,
right? And you're out.
You're validated.
Right. And after 3, you get a sandwich. And you got a jackass like this who thinks he's being cute.
Yeah,
and the only reason he was
funny.
on the air for more than 4 or 5 seconds is stupidity to me is fascinating.
He's trying
Because you really think, all right,
maybe there's a...
It made sense in his head.
Yeah. When he picked the phone up.
And there's got to be something in the course of all of this that contains some form of logic. He don't got none. And I would have gone through 2 punches in my card.
Yeah.
What does the rest of the email say?
This is actually a different one. This says, Russ, wanted to send you a quick note from down near Hammond, Louisiana. Left Atlanta Tuesday to head down to Louisiana to help my company employees build a tent city. I've seen much destruction and personal devastation. I have seen grown men cry on my shoulders, women become angry, children asking what happened. Now for the funny part. In the middle of all this sadness, all I can think of is the WAV file I listened to on Don Sierra's site with the ditty from Limo George and your mom having sex. When I need to laugh, I think about who's loving you, mama.
Why you bring that up?
I'm reading emails.
Not once today have I thought about that.
I'm reading the emails, and then you made somebody laugh with that song. So it's down in Louisiana helping out.
You've provided a service. You should be pleased.
I'm not providing a service. My mom's providing a service.
Well, you're being entertaining to someone who's in a terrible situation.
Bad situation. All he can do is, that stupid song is on Rob's ringer, so every time somebody calls him in the office, I'm singing it for the next hour. Good. Who's loving you, mama? I am.
So this guy that emailed earlier wants me to stop the parade so people can go to New Orleans.
Right.
People who weren't even going to begin with.
No.
Well, and the other thing is, if a department needs to send somebody, they can make that call themselves. I'm having the parade regardless.
Right.
I'm not going to wait till somebody's dead to show some appreciation.
Yes.
Appreciation. That's what this whole parade is for to begin with. Is to say thank you before something happens. Afterwards, they don't give up. And you know what? I couldn't care less if I lost half the listeners to this show because they don't I'd stop at 25%.
Yeah.
I don't care if I lost a quarter of the listeners of this show because of this foundation or the parade.
Why would you wouldn't?
Well, you wouldn't. That's
not the issue. It's not something that's just to do to get out of tickets. That's gravy.
You ain't never got out of a ticket. You've gotten a ticket.
No, I got out of a couple over the past month.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Didn't know.
I don't tell them who I am.
I know. I've gotten out of 2. I don't tell them who I am either.
Yeah, you do.
I don't.
You got a media badge on your windshield about the size of a microwave oven.
I've never told them who I am.
You don't have to tell them. You got that big thing hanging off your mirror that's about this size.
It's like the cover of an Asia album.
No. And I know you always turn it towards the window when they're coming up to after the big stop.
If it spins around that way, that's just God wanting me to leave.
I never thought about getting out of tickets. That was just an ancillary benefit.
Yes.
Yeah, if this is just about getting out of a ticket once a year, that's a lot of work to get out of a stinking ticket.
Yeah. I didn't think about it that way.
Yeah. For tickets you ain't even got yet.
Right. And the ones that I do get, Everett's got those handled.
Right.
I don't care.
All right.
All right, Dan. I see you got all of them lit up. I want to take any of these?
Yeah, they're all pretty good. You can start with line 4.
All right. Mm-hmm. Well, that's kind of what JD just said. I'll do it anyway. Hi, Donna.
Hi.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, I don't know what he's thinking, but it'd be a whole lot easier just to pay the ticket or pay a lawyer to get out of the ticket than it would be to have to deal with the foundation. And now, apparently, with everything going on, the perfect time to deal to honor the officers.
Yeah, I brought that up last week. If there was ever a time, if you didn't like cops and you go, what are you doing this for? I never see them. Every time you go home and everything's okay at your house,
still there.
That's because of police presence, not because they were sitting out there. Because somebody knows if they break into that house, the cops are going to show up.
Well, I thank you, Russ. I thank you.
Thank you. And you think that's not a valid concern? Look at New Orleans.
Look at New Orleans. What happened when the cop presence wasn't there, just for a day?
Utter chaos.
Yeah, a day.
Underline my point.
Mm-hmm. you see the guys from New York Fire Department came down to help out, too? And relieve some of the guys from New Orleans. The guys from New Orleans not only are having to fight fires and having to try to find water and all this stuff to put out these fires, they don't have homes.
I read some story that said a lot of the firemen and the cops, they're sleeping in the trucks and the cars.
Yeah, because they stayed. Yeah, they're dealing with their families, and their families are displaced. So in other words, some of the other agencies are coming in and relieving them, but I saw the guys from New York on today. It's kind of cool.
Dan, who's here? Maybe that was Rob that sent me the IM. Said he's here.
I have no idea. It's got to be from Rob.
Dr. Venegas, maybe.
Oh. Who is it? Is Venegas is here?
Yeah.
Obviously, he got to you first.
Tell him to bring some in.
Yeah. You can go ahead and bring him in.
All right.
What's the matter with him?
I don't know.
I bet it was when you were short with him earlier.
I wasn't short. When was I short with him?
You talked to him on what was it that he said?
Yeah, he was in Trophy Club, and you said congratulations.
Oh, yeah. I bet
that's because he was in Trophy Club.
I know. He's in the big Trophy Club.
Are you mad about something?
Rob, what's the matter?
Hold on. What line, Dan?
9.
All right. We need to do news. Hi, Sarah.
Hi, Russ. How are you doing?
Fine.
I wanted to say that my husband is actually a firefighter in Fort Worth and went to New Orleans and has already made it back. They're rotating people in and out of there left and right, so you're not taken away from anybody, and we really, really appreciate what you do.
Well, you're very kind. And we've had a couple of departments pull out because they said we got to deal with the refugees, the evacuees, and we're going to go to New Orleans.
Logistically, we just can't do it.
Right.
Yeah.
So if the parade was an issue, they would. I don't got to justify this.
No.
Thank you, sweetie. 10. She mad at me or somebody else?
She's mad at the Paul guy, not you.
No. I'll take it anyway. Hi, Laura.
Hi.
Yes, ma'am.
You need to let that dumb piece of crap come up there and make him spin the wheel.
Jesus.
I'm so pissed off at him. How did he know how to dial the damn phone? He's such an idiot. My husband works for the city of Irving, and you know what? He worked on the same shift that Aubrey Hawkins worked on, just had different days off. And it very well could have been him that got shot.
Texas 7.
And you know what? He's probably one of those guys that says, I pay your salary. Oh, man. Tasing. Put him in a bucket of water and tase him.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you. Thanks. Hi, Carlos.
Hey, Russ.
You look hot today.
As far as hot and warm, or
No. Yes, he does. That shirt really sets off you.
Yeah. You look good in that
sets
color.
off my hotness. Thank you.
It's very tan.
Hello.
Latin flair.
Yeah.
You guys need a vacation.
Well, let's all touch your taint.
It ain't happening.
We know where it is.
Yeah. 3 of us, one of you.
You're not going to get in on it, Everett?
He didn't say which 3.
When did the spit test come back?
They got back today.
All right.
There's good news, bad news.
Who got the bad news?
JD.
What a shock.
Well, let's hear mine first, and we can build a JD's.
Yours is back with, it was kind of like what we expected when Rob and I were talking about it. Your testosterone level was within right smack in the middle of what it should be, which basically means the pathway it takes to be formed is adequate. It has
Okay.
2 different ways to form.
Nothing great, but it's normal.
Right, it's right where it needs to be, right in the middle.
Okay. This is before we started getting the shots.
Exactly.
Okay.
Your
Or I did.
androstenedione, which is the andro, which is a precursor to testosterone, was 248, upper limit of normal 350, which is good. That basically means it's being produced and shunting towards testosterone. The other level it takes, or the other route it takes, is estrone, which is forming estradiol.
Okay.
It's the female hormone. Okay.
Do I have any of that?
You have very little. You have 17. The lower limit of normal is 30, so you're way below that.
Cool. Good for you. I want to see it. Get it away. Because now we're going to go to mine.
So
It's
no
gonna be
man
embarrassing.
boobage here.
All right.
But, I mean, it's
well,
it's
the
very,
bad
very
thing
good.
is, because the concern was if we got testosterone shots and our body's converting some of that into estrogen.
Estradiol, estrogen, right.
All right, then you're going to get whatever problems you were having before, they're going to be escalated.
Exactly.
So the bad news is the weight that I'm not losing that I want to lose means that I got to do extra cardio.
That's correct.
Right. Extra, which is for him was bad news because he wanted to basically make sure that wasn't the reason.
Right. Because if it was estrogen, then I get some kind of pill and that drops and the testosterone comes up and then everything's back to cool.
So now you need to work out. You basically need the cardio. You got to do that.
There's got to be some way around that.
No.
Mm-mm.
Why is it working out 3 or 4 days a week isn't enough?
Because it's not.
Thanks for the insight.
I mean, for you, we mentioned you mentioned spots that you want to work on, and one of them is going to be your abs, and those you should be doing even on the days you're not working out with Kevin. Those have to be every single day. Ask Dan. He doesn't?
Nah, you don't have to do abs every single day.
Well, to get to the point where he wants to,
I just want to thin down the midsection. I just feel plump. I don't want to be plump.
Get on that bike or treadmill.
He doesn't like that.
Well, the problem is you're not gonna burn the calories by doing crunches the same way that you would if you got on your bike more.
So then it'll be
I keep things I keep things where I am and I bump up the cardio.
Exactly.
I can't get away from that.
No. Now, because his testosterone is normal, should he stop the shots?
No. It'll basically give him more of an effect. Than
See?
he wants.
All right. That way I don't have to worry about getting the shots, and my body's not going to turn it into estrogen and make me a chick.
I got you.
But then again, I mean, Dan, he doesn't like cardio at all. I mean, he just will not do it. And so it's kind of like a trade-off. Do one or the other, and he's not going to, you got to get him into a mode where something's going to work.
You know what? I'll get back into it. I did it 10, 12 years ago. I'd get out, run 3 or 4 miles a day. I hate it. It's mindless. You get nothing done.
You got the recumbent bike and you can stay on the computer and do that.
I don't seem to get the same workout on that bike.
No.
Are you monitoring your calories burned, your heart rate, and all that stuff?
No.
Well, that would help that.
Why?
Well,
positive feedback.
Yeah, for one.
I watch my diet. I'm not taking in any very much sodium. I'm limiting my carbs at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I understand you're doing all those
I'm working
things.
out. I'm doing a little bit of cardio. I'm working out in the yard. I'm enjoying the sleepintushy.com. My heart rate's up a lot. Why is it this? I have to go that extra 3 or 4 miles.
Well, it's not necessarily going the extra 3 or 4 miles. Part of it is you need to monitor your heart rate because you need to make sure it's in your target zone for burning fat. And if it's not in there, then all you're doing is just either conditioning your lungs or you're not doing enough to really burn the extra fat that you want.
You're not working out smart.
How far I got to run?
It's not about far. It's about smart.
I would do with you like what I do is I do 3.5 miles, and I'm doing it about 25 minutes, and it becomes not a big deal.
That's a pretty good clip.
But I've grown that way over time. I mean, if you're doing it in 30 minutes, that's a 10-minute mile, which is still pretty good. It wouldn't take you that long to build up to that.
Normally when I run 10 minutes, I get about 1.2 miles.
You run just a little over a mile in 30 minutes? A little kid can walk faster than. What are you talking about?
He said 10 minutes. 10 minutes for 1.2 miles.
Oh, 10 minutes for 1.2 miles. So basically just speed it up. Just speed it up. You'll be able to do it. I mean, a mile in 10 minutes, you'll be able to do it.
That is true. There's another.
I'm already doing over a mile in 10 minutes.
There's another thing you can do.
What? Can we do less?
Hold on. Go ahead, Dan.
Try interval training.
What is that?
It's basically, you ever go back in PE class and they make you walk around the track? You would walk the curve, run the straightaway. You ever do that?
No.
That's interval. You increase your heart rate and then you slow it back down, increase it, slow it back down. And that's actually, you can get more done in a shorter period of time than you would if you ran 3 miles straight.
Yeah, it's correct. The Swiss did a lot of that. They do a lot of the interval training, especially with running and walking, and they get more of a benefit from it.
I'll tell you one thing you could do very easily.
I don't care anymore.
No.
What is it, really quick?
I was going to say, you have a nice long driveway and it's even uphill. So it's extra resistance. Walk to the bottom of your driveway, sprint up it to your gate or back to the garage.
I do that with the mower.
Well, I know. This way, you can do it with the mower if you want. You'd look silly.
That's what I'm doing when I'm mowing.
It's different, though, because...
Really? Why don't you come over this weekend and you mow with me up and down the side of that house and you tell me how easy it is? You know what I'm going to? I'm going to interval drinking.
Big slug, small slug.
Yeah. Speed up, slow down.
Mm-hmm. All right, are you done with mine? So I can have more tests, and it's not going to turn me into a
freakazoid. No, you're fine.
All right.
Okay.
Hold on. How we doing, Chloe? Cool. All right. What about John?
JD's, yours was not completely done because the level of andro that you had was a little far. It was elevated.
Okay.
What's andro?
The androstenedione, which is basically one of the steps. The upper limit.
So he's got
normal,
a lot of
remember,
that?
Yeah, remember I told you the upper limit
You should go
normal was
spin on
300. Yours is 350.
Okay, well, I'm totally lost.
The upper limit of normal for the andro, which is a precursor to testosterone, is 350. Yours is 535.
Okay, what is andro?
Androstenedione is a precursor to testosterone.
Okay, so that's
the
good.
shunt it takes. Well, no, you don't want to be making a lot of that because
if you're an ant.
Yeah, I get right to the queen.
Because what may be happening is somewhere along the line you may be getting a shunting or blocking, and it can be building up into the androstenedione, which basically means if the androstenedione is the major highway, let's just say, then you have a left and a right turn. Okay. You're at the fork in the road.
All right.
The right fork is testosterone.
If you don't understand any of this, tell him because he's going to keep going.
I know.
The right fork is testosterone.
Right, left
the
fork.
left is estradiol.
Gotcha.
If one of those is blocked, you get backup.
Okay.
Okay.
That I understand.
Yours is being backed up into the androstenedione. We want to make sure by running the test adequately that it's not being shunted to the left part, which is the estradiol. Exactly.
All right. So is my
that's
estrogen
why.
level high?
We haven't gotten it back yet.
Oh,
They're running it to make sure it's not a lab error.
Okay.
So they're running it. It'll be back by Monday, but you'll be on vacation. But that's right now. That's where we sit with yours.
And is there a pill that you can take to take care of this?
You try to block the effect so it doesn't. You kind of free up the blockage somewhere, and you can.
How?
You can.
All right, well, hang on. Let me make sure.
Sure.
I want to consolidate.
All right.
Is his body producing estrogen?
Yes.
He can take a pill to knock that off.
To break to break that word block. Correct.
Give me the pill.
3 seconds to find out what he just said.
I know. Give me the pill. Give me the pill.
Well, we have to make sure again it wasn't a lab error to make sure that the levels we're looking at are true. That's what we're doing.
So was it that high? I mean, it was so incredibly high that you look at it and go, "Oh my God, this must be a lab error. We got to test it again."
Well, yeah, to make sure. Anytime there's an elevation of something, just like if your thyroid was a little higher than normal, we'd basically say, "Go ahead, run the specimen again, just to make sure that this is true."
It was the testosterone that was too high.
No.
It was not.
The precursor.
Okay.
The testosterone, which is the step before it.
They have a bunch of stuff that they look at.
Gotcha.
That if this does this, then there's a good chance that the step just after it is going to do this.
Gotcha.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if step number 12 is extremely low, there's a chance that step number 13 is going to be high.
All right.
Or vice versa.
Gotcha.
Right. Something like that.
Okay.
Right. So all it is
each
measuring
one is foretelling of the next.
Okay.
Is that right?
Exactly.
Give me the pill.
Yeah, give him the pill.
Well, let's wait till they're back and true to
How
know
big
what it
do you
is.
want his teeth to get?
I don't
Look
think.
at these.
Yeah.
Give me the pill.
Show him those.
I don't think in the next 3 days.
Shove your crank between those. Give him some jewelry to go to Mexico.
Wow.
Nice necklace.
All right. Say the test comes back
Monday, right?
You're sure that his estrogen level's too high. He takes the pill.
It'll block the steps. So basically,
How long before he sees results?
You start blocking it, it's going to be about a week and a half to 2 weeks.
Okay. Should I still keep taking the testosterone shots that I'm doing?
Yeah, because what you're trying to do is shunt it in the correct direction and increasing the effect that you're taking. So again, we're going to wait until all of them are done, but you'll be back on you're on vacation. But Monday, you call me and we can go over it.
Right. And
Are you from Mexico?
Yeah, well, you can. I mean, I think you got.
Can I
good
take the
coverage.
pill with me in case?
No, not until we know that those are true numbers
He
to
can't
see where the
prescribe it
block
if you don't
is.
need it. Stop being a shunt.
I'm not being I'm not being that.
And a break here? All right, we'll be back.
Lord.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. The number one afternoon show is found right here. The Russ Martin Show. On Live 105.3.
We just can't, Brad. Casey's too young. It's too soon.
Susan, she's going off to college. It's time to let go.
But is she really ready for her own calling plan?
Well, it's either that or our only daughter uses up all our anytime minutes calling Kyle the skateboard king.
Good point. How far is it to that Verizon Wireless store?
Not far, Susan. So drop by for unlimited in-calling to any Verizon Wireless customer from the America's Choice coverage area for only $39.99 monthly access. And for an extra $5 monthly access, Casey can enjoy unlimited in-messaging too. With unlimited text, pics, and flicks to any Verizon Wireless customer from within the National Enhanced Services area. Plus, you'll love the cool LG 5200 camera phone for only $49.99 after $50 mail-in rebate.
Our baby's getting her own calling plan.
Sweet! I mean, we're really gonna miss her.
So visit Verizon Wireless and switch to America's best, most reliable wireless network today. Verizon Wireless. We never stop working for you. Subject to 2-year agreement, $20 activation, and $175 termination fees and other charges and restrictions. Coverage not available everywhere.
Live 105.3 is giving away the hottest DVDs. House Season 1, Married with Children Season 4, The Mind of the Married Man Season 1, Lost Season 1, 21 Jump Street Season 3, SNL, The Best of John Belushi, Gilda Radner, and Dan Aykroyd, Stephen King's Kingdom Hospital, Millennium Season 3, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Desperate Housewives Season 1. Keep listening for your chance to win from the station that gives away the best prizes. The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Hey, guess what I've got in my house? What? 14 bluegrass bands, 37 rap groups, a Vegas lounge act, a rock band with a 3-story metal dragon that shoots fire, and Eric Clapton playing his latest tunes.
You've been downloading again.
Yeah.
Great. Play the new Clapton.
I got 3 months of SBC Yahoo DSL for free when I sent them my cable internet bill. Then it's just $14.95 a month. It comes with a premium version of Yahoo Music, the #1 online music destination, and it's all really safe.
Cool. Can you play the new Clapton?
Hang on. It comes with an all-in-one online protection suite, pop-up blocker, parental controls, the works.
Great. Can I now hear the Clapton?
Get what you want when you want it with SBC Yahoo DSL for just $14.95 a month with qualifying services. Call 1-866-SBC-YAHOO or visit sbc.com/1495. SBC, going beyond the call.
Taxes, other charges, and the Federal Universal Service Cost Recovery Fee Extra. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-416-6471 toll free or visit sbc.com/offer details. Not available in all areas.
Veteran beer ref Chad Einschnitzel.
Look, drinking the wrong beer is a serious offense. When we call a taste infraction, we have to be sure we're heard. We use a whistle, but we're always trying out new signaling technologies.
I've got roughing the palate on Stewart!
Are you out of your mind?
I've got unbeerman-like conduct on Raoul.
You replace someone's beer with a great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. That's the job. We don't make any apologies for it. Except for that time we tried Dobermans.
I've got knowledgeable beer in the coop.
For now, we're sticking with the whistle.
With great taste comes great responsibility. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller, good call.
MillerBeer.com, Miller Brewing Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Live responsibly, 2005.
Great taste. All right, let's go. Push it on down.
It's opening weekend in pro football.
Let's go.
And Live 105.3 has you covered. Woohoo! This Sunday, we kick off the Dallas Cowboys postgame show with 2-time Cowboys Super Bowl champion Tony Casillas and veteran broadcaster and voice of Texas Tech, Brian Jensen. You'll hear postgame highlights, the coaches' conference, and the two guys that are not afraid to tell you their opinion. The Dallas Cowboys postgame show with Tony Casillas and Brian Jensen this Sunday night from 6 to 8 on Live 105.3.
This portion of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by DFW Gun Range and Training Center.
The 2005 home of NASCAR and Texas Motor Speedway is KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth, the alternative talk station. Live 105.3. To the Russ Martin Show.
Chief David Conkle of the Dallas Police Department. On Saturday, September 10th, police officers and firefighters from around North Texas will be honored in Russ Martin's 4th Annual Heroes Parade. It's the largest parade of its kind in the world. Please help honor those who protect us every single day. For more information, go to russmartin.com. Thank you, and thank you to Russ Martin.
Call Russ, who is impervious to all that surrounds him. Now at 214-787-1053.
What is it, Dan?
Paul, who sent you the email about the parade, is back on line 1 wanting to file a complaint with Gavin.
About what?
You.
All right. What do you want?
Hello?
What do you want?
Who is this?
What do you want?
I want to talk to the Gavin.
About what?
Well, first of all, the way you acted on the phone, and your caller, or your guy that screens called, told me the F offer.
Did you?
Oh, absolutely.
That's a good call.
Yeah.
You try it?
Hello?
What do you want?
Gavin.
The offices are closed. You want to file a complaint? Call Monday before 5:30.
I'll file the complaint with you then.
You know what? This window's closed.
Thank you.
Jerk. What, Dan?
By the way, do you mind if I tell certain people to F off?
No, why not?
Didn't think so. I realized I never asked that, and over the 3 years I've been screening calls, I've only had to do it a couple of times, but I felt justified.
What did he say when he called back? You had to tell him to FO.
Oh, he just started acting really cute and saying that the same stuff he was telling you. The only reason you do it is to get up parking tickets and all that other crap.
Okay. Well, he can think that. The great thing is, that doesn't change anything.
He's got the Paul show going on.
Right. He thinks he's cute. He thinks he's entertaining. It serves no purpose. That's why he's where he is, and I've elevated to the heavens. Thank you.
Yes. Interval time?
Huh?
Interval drinking time?
I'm heading to Club 10. How about if I run 20 minutes in the morning and 20 minutes at night?
That's fine. How far are you going to run?
2 miles.
2 miles in the morning and 2 miles in the afternoon? That's fine. That's good.
Well, that's not that fast. I think that's 6 miles an hour, right? That's okay.
That's fine.
That's fine. Just check your heart rate when you do it.
Exactly.
Hang on. The last time I checked, it was 130 something. No, I actually got up to 150.
Jesus. Too fast.
But I was running faster than that.
Too fast.
You said I was too slow.
No, you're running too slow, but your heart rate's going up way too fast. You have to sit in about the 120, 130, 135 range consistently throughout the whole thing in order to be effective.
So if it gets up too high, I got to slow it down?
Exactly.
Well, I thought I'm burning fat if it's faster.
No, you're not.
What happens if it's too fast?
You're tiring out a lot faster, and you're basically it's just ineffective exercise that you're doing at that point. You just get really, really tired.
All right.
Basically, what you're doing, it'd be like you're training. You know
what? No wonder people are fat.
Really?
There's just too much crap to go along with this.
Yeah.
Who could keep up with this? All right. You know what? I'm going to get up because if I was just somebody listening, I'm not going to get up. I'm not going to do anything. I can actually exercise and not lose weight because I'm running too hard.
You're doing it too much.
Well, you will do some, but when you reach a level where you are, you have to fine-tune it a little bit more and it has to be more specific because if your heart rate's too fast, all you're doing is building up cardiovascular strength.
Well, that's good, though.
Yeah, but that's not going to do anything as far as burning your fat.
You're not burning calories.
But it's good for my heart.
But you're not burning calories, which is the weight.
How can you not burn calories if your heart's 150 beats?
No, he basically what you're doing is his blood pressure's okay, his pulse is okay. Mm-hmm. That's fine, but he's entered in a different mode where his heart will use other things differently than the calories for energy. So you can't do that. You can use functioning as ketones and things to break up and use for energy. The heart and the brain do that.
All right, you know what? I got one of those things you wrap around your chest and the treadmill.
Then use
display. And it tells you what your heart rate is.
So
you want me to keep it?
Try 130, 135 consistently through the whole run.
All right. Too high is bad. Too low, I get nothing out of it.
Exactly.
So I get up to about 120. Is that enough?
I'd go up a little bit more, but stay less than 140.
Okay.
But then again, I mean, how long have you been doing that at 120? I mean, or are you used to doing it? You have to constantly push your
I've been doing it
cardio.
about 3 weeks.
You have to push your cardio to basically work smarter, not harder for it.
I get the angle now of why people don't want to do anything.
It's just very complicated.
Because you could get out, you could work, you could beat your ass up. You're working too hard.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna lose any weight.
You did too much. And your estrogen's out of line.
Yeah.
Well, some of us are estrogen's out of line.
Watch your ass.
Some.
I'll beat you.
I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry.
He'll beat you, then he'll cry about it later.
Yeah. Ass.
So how high? Well, actually, you don't know the estrogen because you haven't gotten that far.
Exactly.
But you just the
androstenedione and diamond.
The indicators show that it's going to be high.
Exactly.
All
If
right.
it shunts that way, correct.
Okay.
What could cause that?
Do you need more spit out of it?
No.
Get
more spit.
Anything could cause that, specifically age, lack of activity previously?
Lack of activity, plus you may inherently just be at fault shunting it correctly. That could be just you know, JD being JD.
Yeah. Do shunts run in your family?
I don't know. No.
Are you sure?
There's no shunts in my family.
I doubt that.
None.
You could have a concealed shunter somewhere that doesn't want to,
about to show
confess.
you one.
Is that something you can catch by dating a shunt?
No. No. Two shunts have to interact in order for the family to be all shunted.
Alrighty.
Maybe it's a recessive shunt.
Yeah.
I say we stop.
You mean shunt up?
All right, leave.
Told you. Would I warn you?
I know. I understand. All right. 7? Okay. Then it's news for sure this time.
I got you.
Rocky. Hi, Sam.
Hey, Russ. That conversation you just had is one of the exact reasons that I don't work out. It's because it's just so many different things to worry about.
You know, I don't think it has to be that complicated. We're taking this over the top because we don't want to look like dog Peters come, the middle of October. I think if you get out and I don't care what you do, there's going to be some kind of benefit. If your heart rate's too high, maybe you don't lose any weight, but at least your heart's going to work better.
I understand. I want to start working out, get in shape, but I don't know where to start. If I'm doing it wrong, if I'm doing it right, just this study, that.
Well, what do you do now? Do you do anything?
Nothing.
Well, then you know what? Just getting off your ass is this sounds so typical, but just getting up is a nice start. And then after a while, you kind of get hooked on it.
Okay.
So just, do easy stuff. Nobody says you got to jump all in the middle of it. It's like with diets. People go, well, you got to cut all this out right now. You don't have to.
No.
You can take a regular salad dressing that you like, cut in some fat-free, gradually, go from one side to the other, then you're used to fat-free dressing. Do the same thing with sodas. Not everything has to be a right now thing.
Yeah, just start walking like JD has. I mean, that's easy enough and simple enough, and you do some benefit if you're doing it 3 or 4 times a week. Walking a mile in a good amount of time and just gradually start building up to either a faster walk or slow run. But just do it. I mean, just doing something is going to be beneficial for you.
Right.
Okay. I was just wondering that every time I think about doing something, I see a report or hear a new study that says that that's
just, and you know what? If you do it easy like that and gradually, take yourself into it, you got a really better chance of continuing it.
Sticking with it.
Yeah, because you didn't immediately punish yourself. You still got a lot of the same stuff that you like. You're not going to lose a lot of weight right off. But as you gradually do it, in the course of a year, you may lose a few pounds that you didn't have to do anything for.
But you know what? Everyone usually starts around January because of the New Year's resolutions, and they go out, they fly out to the gyms, and
nobody pays attention.
Yeah, people pay the money, and then by February, they've forgotten about it, and the gyms made the money because they signed them up for a year.
So try the slow stuff, see how it works.
Okay, thanks, man.
You're welcome. All right. All right, you ready for news?
I am.
We have time? Yes. All right. Did you do a legal ID? All right, 6:10. JD Ryan's here with news.
Thank you, Russ. For Friday, September 9th, 2005, birthday time. Adam Sandler is 39 now. Tom Wopat today turns 54. Henry Thomas is 34. Rachel Hunter, 36.
Who's Henry Thomas?
Elliot from E.T., little kid.
Got it.
All right. Hugh Grant is 45. Billy Preston is 59. Over the weekend, Joe Perry from Aerosmith will be 55. Bill O'Reilly is 56. Jose Feliciano will be 60. Arnold Palmer, 76. Ludacris is 28 on Sunday. Harry Connick Jr., 38. Moby will be 40. And Tommy Shaw from Styx will be 52.
My favorite thing about birthdays is I always wait to see what the first story is going to be. What did we wait through to get to that?
Right.
It's a big one.
Yeah. What is it?
You'll enjoy enjoy this. Oil companies came under new fire yesterday when it is emerged that ExxonMobil, are you ready? What do you think their quarterly profit's going to be? Take a guess.
I thought they've already released that.
No, it's coming out.
All right.
Quarterly profit, just quarterly.
For which quarter?
The one that's just getting ready to come out. It's coming out next week.
Okay, so that includes everything that's just happened. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, the reason I say that is when we get ratings in, it's from what happened last month.
So, technically I don't know. But whatever the report is getting ready to come, the most
It's an estimate.
Yeah, an estimate.
All right. Hang on, let me think. This is just Mobile Exxon.
Just Mobile Exxon.
That one company.
Mm-hmm. Based in Irving.
All right, hold on.
Make you feel really good about paying that money at the pump.
$23.2 billion.
You got to blow my story.
That one's really hard not to blow because in everybody's mind, they're making billions and billions of dollars. Well, what is it really?
$10 billion.
Okay.
Billion is that profit. That's $100 million a day.
That one doesn't really surprise me.
That's up 70% from this time last year. 70%. In fact, it is more net income than any company has ever made in a quarter.
We were talking about that when all this crap started. Why is it you can't just say, all right, here's what we're going to do. We're making all this cash. We're going to cut the prices.
Record profits. Well, you know what? We'll do you a favor because we're under crunch. We're in a crisis. Let's help you out a little bit.
Right. In fact, they could, with those type of profits, they could sell gas for less than what it costs to manufacture it.
Oh, sure.
And still be okay. They could do that for a long time and not even worry about it coming down to breaking even.
Well, and instead we're in a situation whereby the government has to tap into its reserves to keep the price stable, to keep the economy from going upside down.
Right. Why wouldn't the oil companies? I know it sounds absurd to actually come out and say, and it's probably really naive to even think about it, but why wouldn't they do that? Why wouldn't they drop prices? We're making all this cash. We're American companies. We're going to put something back into the economy.
I got news for you. When it came time back around, everything settles down, I'd be much more likely to pull into an ExxonMobil because they came to the plate when we needed it.
But what they don't care.
As a strictly business decision, which would you rather do? Make less cash or more cash? I mean, that's really the question that you're asking.
I understand. But there's also, at a certain point, you know what? No, there's not.
Businesses don't.
Yeah, corporations, there's no patriotism in businesses.
There's no
That's what you're going to say.
Yeah.
Well, there are certain corporations that have stepped up. You know, Walmart got a lot of their stores wiped out and looted. They still put tons of money. They even let one of the female officers work out of the customer service desk at Walmart.
Right. That would be like ExxonMobil giving away free gas.
In a time of crisis. Not all the time. Come Christmas when everything's back to normal, that's okay. Well, I'll go back. But I'd be more likely to go back there.
I'd still go to racetrack.
Fine. Female.
And now I feel like a tight ass because I pull up because I had to fill up the Batmobiles earlier this week.
Okay.
Getting ready for the parade. Sure. I don't put premium in there anymore.
Yeah. It's hard.
It's just, I mean, it's how sad is it that that gas prices have hit superheroes?
It's trickled up.
I'm not going to pay. What was it? I think super unleaded was almost $3.40.
Jesus.
When I filled up. Maybe $3.30. I wasn't going to do it.
Yeah.
Cars run fine the other way.
Do they?
I'm not in that big of a hurry. Crime can wait.
Time can wait for you.
Hold on. Any of these, Dan?
I've gotten a lot of questions about this for the person on line 10.
All right. Hi, Bobby.
Hey, what's up, Russ? A little confused about your deal. Is it only for cops? Can the public come? I'm more interested in the Speedway when you're getting up here in Southern Oklahoma and we're wanting to come down and figure out a way to help you out if you kind of...
No, well, that's a valid question. I guess we never really addressed this. I always just kind of figured people got it.
Yeah.
You can set along the parade route, or you can just meet them at Texas Motor Speedway. Doesn't cost anything. You just come in.
Okay, so but there will be a way for us to make a contribution to your cause, correct?
Yeah, if you want to come down and drop off some cash, we'll take it.
Okay, well, thank you, Russ. That's all I needed to know.
All right, I appreciate the call. And then some watchdog group will come along and will know what I did with the cash.
Where's that cash?
That chick called Rob again.
Kidding.
Rob, what was the last thing that watchdog chick said?
She was pissed off that we called her. She goes, "Why are you calling me back?"
She wanted to talk to me.
I said, "I called because my boss wanted to speak with you and leave a message, and that's exactly what I did." "Well, we had no reason to talk to you. You were nasty to us on the air." And she started going sideways, and I said, "Look, either call him back or don't. I don't care." And that was it.
Well, what was the last thing? There was she was going to file a complaint with somebody? Is that what it was?
Yeah, she's sending a letter to the station, and I go, "You're going to send a letter to the station? Okay, whatever."
Well, that should be highly effective.
Yeah.
I feel bad for the chick because I don't know what all that group does, but it benefits the families of fallen police and fire.
Okay.
I'm not really sure what it is that they do, but they just formed it on their own. It sounds like they're running it out of their house.
Sure.
And then, I'll tell you what part of it is. I'll bet you they want cash out of my foundation.
Oh, could be. To what?
Oh, who knows?
Okay.
It's like, well, yeah, we've talked to a bunch of survivors, families. They've never gotten any money from you.
Yeah.
There are a lot of people running around running scam jobs. Well, we made ourselves a watchdog group. We want you to answer all these questions.
Please. Sure. I'll just get right on it.
Yeah.
Fax them
from
over.
nothing.
Yeah.
Say it again.
Their authority comes from nothing.
Well, you know what? Even if they had authority, there are plenty of different places to check out this foundation.
Absolutely.
You have the parent foundation in I forget where it is. I think it's someplace in the Caymans. But the point is, there are plenty of different ways to check this out. You don't like what I'm doing? Don't give me any cash.
We are.
And almost never do I just ask for cash blindly.
No, we always sell something.
Well, you sell something, you get something. We got vendors that give us the product. We sell it. We take the profits, stick it back into the foundation.
Exactly.
You don't like it, don't buy anything I'm selling.
Don't buy it.
And it's just the pissy attitude about it.
That was the most. Mister, answer my questions.
Right.
You were going to answer these questions.
Yeah. We're a watchdog group. We're going to be all over you until we find out what you're up to. We want you to send us some paperwork about your foundation and how all this stuff plays out. Blow me.
Yeah.
There's my answer.
All right.
All the money that I get in for the foundation, every single drop of it goes right back up my nose.
Yeah.
And what doesn't go up my nose? A jam in my arm.
Okay. Elvis. Dallas Mayor Laura Miller and New Orleans Mayor Ray Nagin described Friday morning a program that aims to, now they're ready to take these evacuees and put them in houses and apartments. But the underlying reason is they got a convention coming to town and they want these people out of the convention center.
Well, whose dumbass stuck them in the convention center?
The mayor. So now they're coming up going, we need to find houses and apartments for these people. They got about 1,500 people who are still living on cots and air mattresses in the convention center and Reunion Arena. They're ready to move them into houses with, as she said, utilities, furniture, dishes, and towels, etc.
What convention is going to come to New Orleans?
No, it's Dallas.
Oh, Dallas. I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
No problem. Soon they're going to sell Mardi Gras beads at the 7-Eleven stores throughout Dallas-Fort Worth. Through September and October, anybody buys the strands of beads for $1, that whole dollar goes to the Mayor's Disaster Fund.
Okay.
So she's setting up a new fund. And they're starting out with $250,000, and their goal is to raise $3 million to help these people find homes.
Operation Get the Hell Out.
Well, when did they come up with this?
They announced it this morning.
You know, the two things aren't really the same, but they are kind of. You got people with no homes that had to move here because of a hurricane. All of a sudden, the mayor gets off her ass. We got homeless people in Dallas. Yeah. They ain't doing nothing.
No.
All they're doing is making sure that they don't stand on street corners. So, because if we don't see you, you ain't there.
It's not PC.
Well, here's the thing, too. I mean, I don't know that Laura Miller had much choice because what are the two major cities that are nearest to New Orleans? Houston and Dallas. Houston's taken on what? Almost 250,000? We've taken on...
I thought the whole state took on 250,000.
Well, I think they've taken on... One statistic I read was that they'd taken on over 200,000 people in Houston alone. Dr. Venegas is nodding affirmatively.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
They took up a huge amount of what was left there. Yeah.
The stuff I got was statewide, we took in 250,000.
That's what I thought. Right.
But I think most of those ended up in Houston.
Yep.
Austin's not closer to New Orleans?
Well, they're not a major metropolitan city, but my point is...
That's almost 1 million people. Plenty of stuff. There's a nice stadium down there.
Sure.
Well, and there are refugees that are being...
Stick them in the capital.
They're going to different places.
Why not?
Because
these people are homeless. You're going to be too good to stick them in the state capitol?
No, but you need like a reunion arena or something.
Why?
Because
the state capitol's nicer, and it's got
what?
It's got AC.
Yes.
It's got bathrooms.
Nice view.
There's business that goes on in there.
Well,
law.
No reason to bring them all here.
No, I agree.
Well, my point is, we're housing such a small percentage in comparison to Houston to begin with, that I think to save face, the mayor has to put forth some sort of effort, or at least the appearance of an effort to house them.
Well, they're going to have them out of there in the next 9 days. That's her plan.
Out of the convention center?
Everybody out.
Not Reunion Arena.
Reunion and the convention center, both. That's what they're working on.
What happens if they can't find anywhere to put these people? I mean, that's...
Well, then you give them a bunch of ice skates, and then
point them in a direction.
No, you freeze the floor at Reunion Arena, and then you have evacuees on ice, and you sell tickets.
Yeah, and make a bunch of cash.
Yeah, and then you let them have the cash that they make.
Right. Vice President Dick Cheney was down in Gulfport, Mississippi. This will be audio, by the way, telling a group of reporters his impression of how the relief work is going when a guy in the crowd stood up very clearly and told him to go F himself.
I heard that.
This is cut number one.
But I didn't know what he was saying.
Yeah, well, this is edited. He just said, go F yourself, Mr. Cheney. And Cheney tried to keep talking. The guy, you could tell.
He did it twice.
You can tell the second time it's further away from the mic. He's being led away at this point.
What if the Secret Service grabs you in this situation?
Oh,
like
absolutely.
that?
Yeah. You know they do. I was talking to Claude about it earlier. I said, remember when he approached Craddock and mouthed off to him? I said, you're only talking to Craddock. Imagine you're saying this to the vice president.
I missed the story.
I'm just saying the guy would be.
Well, what about Craddock?
Oh, I'm just saying when Claude attacked Craddock in New Orleans that time.
Okay.
I'm just saying that took a lot of guts to do that. Can you imagine saying something like this to the vice president?
There's always some kind of jackass that wants to. That's their big moment.
Yeah.
He's on television.
Live.
He's a vice president. I can do something in the background. What's going to happen to me? Why don't you give it a shot and see how the rest of your day goes?
You'd like to know where he is now.
Yeah. What good was that?
None. Didn't serve any purpose.
Right. And I don't care anymore.
You want to hear it?
Yeah. What cut?
Cut number one.
All right. You've got, as I was talking to the mayor, in those areas, one of the things you've got to figure out what to do with all of the free.
Are you getting a lot of that, Mr. Vice President?
And it's the first time I've heard it.
Except when I said it on the Senate floor a couple of weeks ago to some guy.
What did he say that for?
He was talking to somebody.
Oh, that's when they were bagging on Halliburton.
Yeah. Told him that. Said the same thing, actually.
Cheney seems to handle that stuff a lot better than most other people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of rolled off his back.
Well, because he's already thinking where the body's going to be going.
Yeah. He knows what's going to happen to the guy.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to be good.
Yeah. You can actually see that in his face because all of a sudden his speech starts coming out of the side of his mouth. His face gets very maniacal.
He's twisted.
What, Dan? Yeah? You don't want anything? All right, go ahead, John.
All right. In August of 2001, Lucy Jones, who's a seismologist with the U.S. Geological Survey, said they had an emergency training session being run by the FEMA. At this meeting, they discussed the three most likely catastrophes that could hit the U.S. One of them was a terrorist attack in New York. One was a super-strength hurricane hitting New Orleans, and the other one was a major earthquake in California. Since the first two have already happened, she says basically California would do very well at this point to pay attention.
They're not going to do it.
And they say
It's just like New Orleans didn't pay attention to the warnings from the National Weather Service.
That's true.
Isn't there a story out that said FEMA called them on Friday? Was it FEMA or another agency? And said, something's coming. You guys really need to get prepared for this.
And all the buses that you can see.
There was a warning from somebody that either went to the mayor or the governor. I forget what it was, but there was something that came in.
Sure. And the mayor sat there and they all diddled around, didn't get any of the buses in place, worried about where we're going to take them. Well, where are we going to take them? Out of here.
Right. If you leave them here,
well, there's liability.
Well, you know what? Make them sign waivers.
Well,
that would be the easiest way.
They actually discussed
Absolutely.
that.
Would that hold up, Everett?
Well, but the thing of it is, it would be under duress potentially. You know, if you're saying you need to sign this waiver and they don't really want to sign it, but they sign it anyway.
Well, but is it really duress? It's duress because you're afraid for your life.
Right.
Okay. So they're taking you out of harm's way.
Yeah, but a lot of the people don't want to go.
Well, you don't make them get on the bus if they don't want to go. I'll bet there were a lot of people in New Orleans
that wanted to get out.
That'd like to have been out of there.
Yeah, probably so. It's so hard to say, because before the thing happens, we talked about this the other day.
Well, let's go this way. How many people were in the Superdome and the other building in New Orleans?
what was that number?
20,000?
All right, let's say 20,000.
Okay.
20,000 people didn't want to be there.
Yeah.
All right, so that's enough. Why are the buses all underwater?
They never moved.
And as all of this starts to unfold, it turns out it wasn't necessarily the Bush administration or the feds. It was local and state.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It sat on their hands when they knew it was coming, and there was already an evacuation process in place that they did not implement.
Right. Now what? Now that we found this out, is Kanye going to get back on national television and go, you know what?
Probably. That's coming up tonight.
He's not going to apologize. You know he's not going to apologize to the Bush administration?
No, he won't apologize. You're right. He will not apologize. No, in fact, they say there will be a delay tonight, but there'll be no editing. So if he goes off on a tirade, as long as he doesn't cuss, they're going to let him talk.
Yeah, that's going to want to make me give him money.
Exactly.
It's like the last go-round. I might have been ready to give some cash, and he throws that out. All right, what's my incentive now?
Yeah, I'm not going to.
I'm a Bush supporter. Why do I want to give cash to you? You just said he hates black people or doesn't care about black people.
That's ridiculous. And Jesse Jackson continues to be on television supporting that. One of the guys I was proud of him from CNN, I don't even, Sean Hannity or somebody, actually got him on television and went, do you really think 3 days after a disaster is the time to pull out the race card? Is that really the time to stir people up?
What did he say?
He stumbled and stambled and put his finger up to his mouth and kind of went, well.
What did he do?
Stumbled and stammered. That's probably not what I said.
No, because you stumbled.
But it was damn ironic.
I was doing what he was doing, but they weren't calling me a racist. They basically were calling him a racist. And aren't you really the one that's the racist here?
And how did he deal with that?
He didn't really. He went off on his Jesse Jackson. Well, what happened was the president was there 3 days late, and then he wasn't there at all. So he just went off on his little tirade. He didn't really answer the question.
Why does anyone give that guy any credence at all?
Because it's newsworthy.
But it's just amazing.
Maybe it's the fact that it's so incredulous. We got to cover it. We just want to see what he's going to say this time. How are you going to turn something like this into a racial issue? Government was there. How come no? All right, jump the Bush administration. I'm sure the Fed screwed up someplace along the line.
Sure they did.
Did he say anything about the locals? Or the state government?
No, actually, he supported the mayor.
Okay.
But the mayor is the one that did not do the right thing. The mayor and the governor, the local ones. And the mayor is black.
The
mayor
people
in New Orleans is black.
Right. The people that are supposed to be first on the scene to get your ass out, they weren't there. Nope. They weren't doing anything. They got warnings. They didn't have the buses ready. No. And that's not even a gray area because the bus is still underwater.
Yep. They've never moved. Right. Cut number 5 is the New Orleans Police Chief, Edwin Compass, on how great the mayor is and how great his police force is.
My mayor, Ray Nagin, has done an outstanding job. They were wondering where my mayor was at. My mayor was right here on the front line with me. They was wondering why he wasn't in Baton Rouge giving press conferences. He was there on the front line walking in the Superdome with me, walking into the convention center with me, coming up with strategies with.
Yeah, that Superdome may have had too many people in it because of him.
Yeah.
Not necessarily Bush.
No.
I'm sure he jacked something up.
I'm sure they all did. Everybody has their little piece of the pie.
Right. But here's the thing. I mean, it all goes back to the fact that we've never seen anything like this before. Exactly. There's no template for it. And I really think that everybody involved was putting their best foot forward. I don't think there was anybody that was sitting back going,
slow down.
We're doing this too. We're overreacting. Or
there's no reason to rush into it. They're so poor and they're so black.
Yeah.
There's no reason to get into this.
No, if they were white, we'd hurry.
Right. It's not like it's Highland Park or Plano and white people are on their roofs.
No. Gear down.
Yeah. You guys gel out. Go watch some Oprah.
All right. And the governor of the state, cut number 6, he said he was very happy actually with the response time from the federal government.
This was who?
This is the governor. He's about the only
governor of who?
The Governor Haley Barbour.
That's of Louisiana.
Mississippi.
Yeah.
Well, Mississippi didn't have the same problems that New Orleans did. Mississippi got hit, but they didn't have the flooding.
Correct.
Right.
So as a result, because they didn't have the flooding, and nobody was shooting at rescuers.
Thank you.
The people were able to get in there quicker.
Point made.
All right.
This is not about politics. The Republican, Democrat, black, white, liberal, and conservative have been working their fingers to the bone down there to try to help each other and help our people. The federal government has been a good partner to us. Our coast was obliterated. You mentioned this storm was worse than Camille. We never thought there could be a storm worse than Camille. We lost all our electricity, all our telecommunications, our water systems, our roads. Look, we made progress every day, but there wasn't any day that we made as much progress as I wanted to. I wanted it to be faster. But the fact of the matter is, we've seen the resources, the effort from the federal government, our partners in other states, and particularly from the local people on the ground. I just got nothing to complain about except we all wish everything could have gone faster.
Mississippi governor. Stop. Quit that. Huh? That's the Mississippi governor.
I didn't expect that.
No, I didn't see that one coming either.
I'm cutting edge.
All right. Want to get away from the hurricane?
Hold on. Let me see what Dan screened. Yeah, I'm on 6. That's a valid question. Hi, Chris.
Hey, guys.
Yes.
Hey, guys. Just want to ask who the genius was that released the prisoners from all the prisons in New Orleans and just let them go free.
What are you going to do with them?
Let them stay.
Well, that would be my call. But for some reason...
No.
What?
Well,
You put them in a bus, you put them in one of those buses before they drowned, and you get them down to an Air Force base or somewhere.
Well, they did it to old folks' home. People just left, and all those people died in their beds.
No, you're right. I read a couple of days ago in the newspaper that a bunch of the hotels, they went in there and they got their own employees on buses and got them out because all the warning was coming in. Yeah. So they did a better job than local and state.
Yes.
Hey, you're a prisoner. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what you get for effing up.
No.
Yeah.
You don't let them drown.
Huh?
You don't let them drown. The ACLU would be all over that.
Why?
Because you've got to protect them. They're in your custody. You're one of their rights is
they're protected.
No, not
they're inside the walls.
Not from the storm.
Well, we got to get out of here. Leave the TVs on. That's what I do with the dogs.
You wouldn't leave your dogs in a flood?
My dogs didn't rape or kill somebody.
True.
You don't leave somebody to drown if they're Peter lickers.
I don't know. You can't. So you're judge and jury now. You decide these people are worth just to die.
Are they in prison?
Yes.
You know what?
What?
It's a tough break.
It is.
You couldn't play by the rules, so you got kicked out of the sandbox. Now you're locked up. That's why they call it a disaster.
No.
I think, if you're prioritizing, certainly those people are low priority as compared to citizens who haven't been alleged to have done anything wrong.
Yeah, you know what? We'll go this way, just so it's humane and it keeps you happy.
Mm-hmm.
You evacuate everybody, and if you got time, you go back and get them.
It's not the way it happened. Not the way it is ever going to happen. The jails are always going to be, because there's somebody watching those people. No, there's not anybody watching Joe Jones down the street on 5th Avenue. There's somebody that has the responsibility of getting those prisoners out of there. And they obviously did. They just let them go in the Superdome.
Right.
And they let them go into the city, which basically was being looted. And people were hurt. So
that was major.
Ridiculous. I mean, to even do that, to let them go. I agree with Russ.
Created more damage by letting them go. And it slowed down the recovery process, the rescue, and the recovery process by them being out there because they're shooting at the helicopters.
Totally agree.
They're shooting people from the civil engineer. They're killing civil engineers who are there to fix the levee.
I know. And the cell phone tower guys.
Yeah, you got to get police escort for people to go in and help them. I say you leave them locked up.
Yeah.
So now how are you going to get them back? How are you going to...
They ain't coming
You're
back.
not getting them back.
So
what are you going to stick some ad in the green sheet? You promised to come back. We'll leave the door open.
Yeah.
And the bug light on. Get in here.
Come on.
Those guys are gone.
Oh, that's my point. Basically,
and here's the other thing:
release them into society.
I don't know how many records were damaged, but their records could be gone. Sure. There may not even be anything on paper that shows that they were criminals.
Well, that's exactly right. And the flip side of it too is, what if you're
where everything was stored is underwater and that stuff's gone?
Yeah. What if you'd been arrested on some really minor charge? Let's say you had some outstanding traffic tickets the day before the storm and you're taken into custody. Then all the records are washed away and you're just locked up. Nobody knows why you're being held. How long are you going to be held at that point for an indeterminate sentence on something that's insignificant?
So let them go?
Well, how do you justify continuing to hold them if there's no record of why they're being held?
Wait a minute. Which side are you on?
I don't know.
Oh,
okay.
I'm just kind of throwing out some ideas.
Conversation starters.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Conversation starters.
That was an ender.
Got a break? All right, we got a break here. We'll be back.
1, 2, 3. My baby don't mess around because she loves me so.
Martin Show. On Live 105.3. Together for the first time ever, John Mellencamp and John Fogerty. I was born in a small town. Incredible artists. Who has to be in a peaceful world? John Mellencamp. One incredible night. John Fogerty. John Mellencamp and John Fogerty. Friday, September 9th, Smirnoff Music Center. John Mellencamp. John Fogerty. Together. Get your reserved seats on sale right now through Ticketmaster, including Fiesta, Foley's, and Tower Records. Call 214-373-8000 or online at Ticketmaster.com. John Mellencamp and John Fogerty, one night only, Friday, September 9th, Smirnoff Music Center. Presented by VH1 and VH1 Classic.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3.
You know, September is Responsible Dog Owner Month, and there's no better way to show that you are a responsible dog owner than training from Man's Best Friend.
Like you, their main concern is helping your dog lead a happy, healthy, and more productive life.
I can speak from my dog, Blue. She went through Man's Best Friend's program, and she speaks English now.
My dog, Shay, is doing really well on a leash, and she's no longer having those inside accidents. Man's Best Friend does positive reinforcement training. That means they do something good, they get a reward.
They work with all kinds of behavioral problems, from housebreaking to chewing.
And they teach obedience, socialization, and home and family protection.
Man's Best Friend is family owned and operated and been in business for over 24 years.
They have climate-controlled indoor kennels and baths, dips, and toenail trims.
So whether your needs are grooming, boarding, or dog training, call Man's Best Friend at 972-988-0991. That number again, 972-988-0991, and get a free 30-minute consultation to evaluate the type of training that best fits your pup's needs.
That's 972-988-0991, or you can log on to
mansbf.com.
Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm having such a great time. I'm sorry, that's my friend. I've been waiting to get her call. Hello? Hey, girl. I know. Yeah, I know. Hey, I'm in the middle of something. Can I call you back? Okay. I am so sorry. So anyway, this is a lot of fun. I'm so glad we came here. I'm so sorry. I promise this is the last call. Hello? Hey, I'm sorry I didn't get to call you back. I've been so busy. What's up? You do? Center court? Floor seats? I'd love to. Oh, that's so sweet that you think of me. Listen, I'm busy right now. Let me call you back and we'll work out the details, okay, sweetie? Bye. So anyway, I'm sorry. Isn't that awesome that I'm going to the game tomorrow night?
Sick of that chase? Try ours. The chase for the Nextel Cup Championship begins Sunday, September 18th on DFW's home of NASCAR and Texas Motor Speedway. Live 105.3.
It's Sybil from the Pugs and Kelly Show out here at Louisville Volkswagen. We're off South Simmons at Fox Avenue. Swing on by. The exact address is 839 South Simmons. Come by on your way home from work and get yourself some Polyphonics free tickets. That's the big show happening Sunday night at the Granada, and we've got tickets. We're giving them away every 10 minutes. So you still have plenty of time to win. Come on out here. If you don't get that, we also have Live 105.3 T-shirts. We've got tickets to C311, also tickets to the Lone Star Poker Expo. So come on by. We're out here at Louisville Volkswagen, and we'll be out here until 7 o'clock. It's at 839 South Simmons. That's I-35 and Fox Avenue in Louisville, with me, Sybil, from the Pugs and Kelly Show, and the Alternative Talk Station, Live 105.3.
Honey, can you come here, please?
I can't. I got to keep both hands on the wheel.
What do you mean, both hands on the wheel? What are you doing?
Fighting the G-forces in turn 3. Man, oh man, these tires are really grabbing the track.
Why'd I let you talk me into the DLP high-def TV? You know, the sales guy warned me about this.
Hold on tight, baby. We are going 3 wide down the straightaway.
Okay, big guy. So what are your plans for after the race?
Haven't got a clue. Hey, did you see me blow right by that car? Eat my dust. It's like he was standing still. Thank the sponsors and break out the champagne.
When you have an HD TV with DLP picture technology from Texas Instruments, the clarity is so razor sharp, so lifelike. You're not just watching, you're there.
You know what, honey? I gotta make a pit stop.
Excuse me?
Oh, honey, I am starving. I keep passing the fridge, but I can't stop.
Make sure your next HD TV has DLP picture technology from Texas Instruments. It doesn't get any more real than this.
Say, all right, let's go. Push it on down.
It's opening weekend in pro football. Show with two-time Cowboys Super Bowl champion Tony Casillas and veteran broadcaster and voice of Texas Tech, Brian Jensen. You'll hear post-game highlights, the coaches' conference, and the two guys that are not afraid to tell you their opinion. The Dallas Cowboys post-game show with Tony Casillas and Brian Jensen this Sunday night from 6 to 8 on Live 105.3.
Hey guys, looking for a place to unwind? Let the girls of the Swedish Institute take your mind off your stressful day. The Swedish Institute offers the best stress-relieving, non-therapeutic massages 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and with no appointments necessary, even though we prefer them. The Swedish Institute has a full female staff ready to take care of you. For directions or to make an appointment, call 214-637-6272 or just stop by the John Carpenter Freeway Service Road, a little south of Mockingbird Lane. Look for our sign in the front. And right now, take advantage of our customer appreciation special. Buy 4 sessions at the Swedish Institute and get your 5th session for free. Satisfaction is always guaranteed. Right now, we're also hiring beautiful models whose main concern is our customer satisfaction. Call us anytime and don't forget to ask about our customer appreciation package. In Dallas, 214-637-6272. Hope to see you soon.
For the 2005 Nextel Cup is found here.
KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth. The home of Texas Motor Speedway is Live 105.3.
6 days to hit them. Maybe today they'll draw my lucky numbers. If not tomorrow, there's another. It could be my turn. With all the games.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Every day, another way. Just can't wait to celebrate the jackpot. 6 days to hit them. Maybe today they'll draw my lucky numbers. If not tomorrow, there's another.
Where's that from?
Just somebody in the studio can't. Let me pull back up here.
Hang on, I gotta dance.
Every day, another way. For me to play. So I can hit the jackpot. Just can't wait to celebrate the
All right, what does it say?
Tonight, speaking of jackpots, it's $172 million for the mega draw.
I like how people start going after it a lot more when it gets up that high.
Yeah,
like,
right.
you know, if
Like your odds changed.
Yeah, or like, you know, 4 million.
Actually, the odds get worse, right?
I don't think they say
I don't think they get worse.
It's the same amount of numbers, same
Every week.
everything.
It's just, you know, people don't always win.
More people buy tickets, so your chances of winning it by yourself are longer.
Oh.
Just because it's selling tickets.
So the chances of me winning
all by yourself are longer shots.
But winning it all is the same.
Winning it all is the same.
Niggas win too.
All right, then.
Jesus.
What is the email?
Do you want his address? You just want me to read it. First, he gives your license plate number.
Okay.
This is Russ's tag number on his Dodge he's driving. Reports show he's been stopped and never...
Well, what is the plate number?
You want me to give it?
What do I care?
I wouldn't.
Why?
Err on the side of discretion. I just don't see any reason to give it out.
Comes back to the station.
He mentions that. Also see why a real pussy would register his vehicle to the studio address, who is scared. When I finish with Austin, things will change. I'll be calling Austin and asking the DPS with what's up, and then he gives your full name.
What, Dan?
I'm actually quite familiar with that guy. He's called in 5 or 6 times today. And he used to call in a lot more about a year ago.
Isn't that amazing? They'll call in, they no name, no nothing. They'll do it, and then they're going, well, what are you scared of? How come you don't come up here?
Yeah.
You're big enough to say it, but you're going to say it
through email.
Away.
Yeah, far away.
What does he say when he calls?
The same stuff that JD was saying. You know, with that email, obviously he couldn't get through to you through me, so he'd send it through the email. Same stuff he was saying to me on the phone is in the email. About a year ago, he just saying nothing, but just...
How do you know it's the same guy?
Very recognizable voice.
What's the email address?
Texas Guy 8173 at sbcglobal.net.
All right.
Texas spelled out or TX?
Texas spelled out. Texas Guy 8173.
Oh, you're going too fast. Cole, give me a pen.
I'm sorry.
Wait. What?
You getting ready to do interval drinking again?
Yeah, give me the first part.
Okay. Texas Guy, spelled out.
Hold on. Go.
8173.
8173.
At.
Yes.
sbcglobal.net.
All right. Global. Dan, when this guy calls, is he ever threatening or is he just a jackass?
He's just a jackass, and he just starts to do stuff that's just very argumentative.
There's always people out there who think they know more. Mm-hmm. I'm going to do this because I know more.
Uh-huh.
No, you don't.
Jig is up.
The what?
What?
The jig is up.
Why do you use abbreviations?
It means I know what's going on. The jig is up.
Yeah. I ran your plate. Okay. That's why they're all registered to the station, because there's jackasses like you running around.
Yes.
I know your middle name. Good for you. Come get me.
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to do with that information?
Well, I'm going to Austin.
Well, go to Austin. What are you going to do when you get there?
Tell the DPS you're getting stopped and you're not getting tickets.
I get stopped all the time. I don't get tickets. Mm-hmm. Sometimes I get stopped and I do get tickets.
True.
How would he know that I'm getting stopped and there's no ticket, short of the fact that I said it on the air?
Well, it's absurd.
Reports show that he has been stopped and never given a ticket. Well,
Yeah.
if you've been never
Yeah,
been given
exactly.
a ticket.
That's what a cop's going to do. He's going to go back and go, I let this guy off from the radio station last week.
Yeah. Here's the
Need to fill out a report.
Here's the report I filled out about the ticket I didn't write.
Right. And that's the other reason why he didn't get put through, because, as we all know, that's BS.
Right.
And also, at one point, about a year ago, when I first noticed he first started calling in, at one point he actually said, I'm just giving you a hard time, right? Just trying to give Russ a hard time. Can I get tickets to a concert? I forget which one.
He's just a monkey then.
I give him something.
I tried, but he's just real hesitant about giving me his real name, because I have to have it to give to the
How are you
front
going to give him
office.
something if you...
It says so right here, Gary Petty.
That's it says his name?
That's what it says his name is, Gary Petty.
You don't know if that's right.
That's probably not right.
Did you get that off of his email, TexasGuy8173 at sbcglobal.net?
Yeah, right next to that's his name.
Gary Petty.
Okay. That's what it says
But you don't know
here.
if that's really
I
him.
don't know if that's
Because you can stick anything on it. Sure. All right. Who's on the hotline?
Johnny, Operation Kindness.
Anything else on hold before I get to her?
Nah, just take her.
Okay. Hi, Johnny.
Hey, Russ.
Yes?
How are you?
Fine.
Good.
Hi, Paul. Or Scott.
Hello.
What is it, Johnny?
What?
What do you want?
I just wanted to talk about some animals for adoption.
Okay. Are you guys going to New Orleans for some reason?
Yeah, actually, we've sent some folks down last week, and we're sending somebody down again this weekend.
Who was the guy that emailed me today asking for a free van?
He's one of our volunteers, and he is making this trip, but that's all been taken care of. The Metroplex Animal Coalition is going to take care of those expenses.
Can you make sure that doesn't happen again?
Yeah.
Thanks.
I
Email?
wasn't here, so.
Say it again.
I wasn't here when he did that, so.
That's a great big long email. All the stuff he needed. I don't know. First of all, I don't know who he is.
Right.
And he says, Johnny's out of town, so she can't get to this. So here's what I'm going to need. I need this van, and the email was at least this long.
Oh, my God.
A typewritten page.
Of course.
I'm in charge now that Johnny's not here.
Right.
Well,
You have to give me a van. It's law.
means well, and he's,
But you'll straighten him out.
yes, we've already chatted.
Hold on a second. Dan, who's that on line 10?
It's Nick from Poison Cherry, the band playing tomorrow at the Motor Speedway.
Why do I know that name?
You've talked to him before when they played at the White Trash Party.
Yeah.
He always has a very pertinent question to ask of you.
Yeah, he called in.
Is that... No.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Are they playing at the parade?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know we had a live band.
I didn't either until, I think, today.
Oh.
Big important question.
I understand.
What's up, Russ?
Hi, Nick.
How's it going, man? This is Nicky Licks from Poison Cherry. You ready to rock?
No. Go ahead, Johnny.
Anyway, we are.
Hold on. Why do we have a live band at the parade?
I don't know. Rob set it all up. Entertainment.
What club?
Entertainment.
All right. Are we paying them?
No, I doubt it. It's charity.
Yeah. That's all right then. All right, go ahead, Johnny.
We have gotten about 40 animals in from Louisiana so far.
How'd they make the trip? Who was doing the transport?
These are animals, primarily animals from the Southern Animal Foundation in New Orleans, which is a no-kill shelter in New Orleans.
How'd they get them out?
Wells Fargo donated a truck, and they came through Baton Rouge, spent a night there, I think, and then came on up last weekend.
Was this before or after the hurricane hit?
Oh, no, this was after. This was last weekend.
Okay.
Past weekend.
It'd have been a better story if it was before.
Right, they got them out.
They got animals out of New Orleans. They don't tell the people nothing.
Nah.
All right.
Well, that didn't happen a whole lot, I don't think. But anyway, these anyway are saved, and we took 35 cats, your favorite, from that group, and then we've taken 6 other animals from individuals who just showed up. I guess the most heartbreaking it's all heartbreaking, but one of the most heartbreaking stories that a great dog named Sheba, about 10 years old, her owners evacuated and left her behind in the backyard. And a neighbor, not even the dog's owner, but a neighbor, she was evacuating herself. She just couldn't stand to leave this dog to suffer her fate. So she packed her in her car and drove her all the way to Dallas.
When they left the dog, was this because I know they told a lot of evacuees, you can't take pets. You get on this bus, you ain't getting nothing. You're not taking anything. Or was it a family just left their dog in the backyard?
I'm not aware that they went by bus when that family evacuated.
All right, I was just curious.
Yeah, well, I don't know for a fact, but from what the neighbor said, it didn't sound like that was the case.
And here's something that's jacked up, and I don't care how screwy this sounds. They tell me I leave my animals at the house. I'm not going.
Well, that's what. Yeah.
What do you mean you agree?
Please.
You're the one that slammed your beagle's head in the door.
Slamming his buddy's head.
You didn't want to pay $300 for a carpet deposit, so you took your dog someplace else and had them slam its head in the door.
None of that happened. You just totally made all that up. First of all, it was a pet-free apartment. It wouldn't matter what my deposit was.
Why did you pick a pet-free apartment?
Because I didn't know I was going to get the dog. She was supposed to take the dog. She abandoned the dog at the house.
Okay, and you couldn't have moved. Why?
I had just signed a lease.
And
at that point, I was out of work, and I really didn't have the money to break a lease and go somewhere else.
Let me ask this. When you talked to the apartment complex about your dilemma, what'd they say?
I didn't talk to them. They're not going to have any solution. They're going to say, don't bring your dog here. That's the reason it's a pet-free apartment. Sorry.
You see, you didn't even ask.
No, I didn't. There was no point in asking.
Well, we'll never know, will we?
We never know.
That was a lot easier to take the animal. Where'd you drop off, Boo?
At the
cemetery?
At the It was a shelter.
Right. Underground.
No. You never know.
A dirt shelter.
Well. Thank you, Everdine. Always count on you.
That caught me off guard to hear you say that.
What? Well,
that you wouldn't leave.
I'm thinking about you when I said that. Of course, you would never leave Abby.
No.
I wouldn't have left my dog in the house either. My ex-wife did it.
I understand. Well, let's go this way, though. Say, what are you typing?
I'm working, but I'm listening. I'm just listening. You're not talking to me. I'm just listening.
All right, finish your segment, and then I'll do something entertaining.
You're always entertaining, Russ.
What else you got?
We also have, speaking of non-hurricane related, 2 St. Bernards, which is a little unusual. These were found together as strays. There's 4-year-old Cartier and 1.5-year-old Tiffany. For St. Bernards, they're a little on the small side. He weighs 88 pounds. She weighs 80. Full grown. Very sweet dogs, great temperament, good with kids, good with other dogs. And they don't have to be adopted together because that would be a whole lot of dog there, but they're sweet dogs.
Is that it?
And we have...
That's it. That's it. That's it.
Okay.
You're done.
Thank you.
All right. The website is operationkindness.org. The phone number is 972-418-PAWS, PAWS.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
See you.
Right.
Bye.
So they come to you. You got to evacuate this area. You can't take your pet. There you go.
That's a ridiculous situation.
No, it's not. It's not. It just happened.
Well, no, I don't leave my dog to drown.
Drop it off at the shelter.
No. I would put it in my car and take off.
No, they tell you you're going to get on this bus. It's just you and your family.
Why can't I get in the car? I mean,
you don't have one.
Oh, I don't have one.
Your car's gone. Now you're being evacuated by the city.
I guess if it's my kids drowning or my pet, yes, I'm afraid I leave the dog.
So you wouldn't stay with the dog?
If it's to protect
you send the family, you stay with the dog.
No, I need to be there for my family and support them. And
you'll let that animal sit there and drown.
If it's between them and my kids, yeah.
The kids go. They get to go.
Well,
they're on the bus. They're out.
How about me?
Me stays with the dog.
Me don't want to drown either.
I've read that before. Me sink.
Me no breathe water.
Yeah. All right.
You're asking the wrong person.
I'm there for my kids.
I already know the answer from Everett because he's got dogs. I think.
Well, you don't have kids, so
they get to go. It ain't them.
But I got to stay behind. My kids need me for the rest of their lives.
So you're gonna leave that dog there to drown?
Yeah, between
your family.
Family is safe, but I need to be there to support my kids and to be there for the rest of their lives and be their dad. Yeah.
What if you didn't have kids? You're still on that bus.
Bus? No.
This is a guy who killed his dog over lodging.
I didn't kill my dog.
Lodging, yeah. $300.
I didn't kill my... It wasn't $300. Where'd you come up with that number? I couldn't have... $1 million.
I thought you said there was a
There was no pet deposit at this place. To this day, they don't take pets.
How do you know that?
I know somebody that lives there.
Who lives there?
A friend of mine.
What's his name?
It's Mike Murphy, actually. He works for American Airlines. He's a flight attendant.
Queer?
No, he's not.
I'm on testosterone. I'm really...
Oh, you are. Good. Well, quit looking at me because my estrogen's way high. And I might say, yeah.
All right. That's good enough to break for.
Oh, God.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. Number one in every damn category possible. The Russ Martin Show.
Live 105.3.
He's been a killer, a cop, and a Jedi Knight. He's always been the man.
When I pull the strings, you dance.
But now, Samuel L. Jackson's meeting a different kind of man, Eugene Levy.
What does this have to do with me? I'm a salesman. What you are is a citizen aiding a federal investigation. These guys are on the lookout for the man. The man? The cop, the heat, the popo, 5-0. And you sure as hell don't look like the man.
While one guy walks the walk.
Don't make me chase you. You said I was done. I lied. I do that.
The other talks and talks.
You shot me? You dragged me all over town. Hey, I've got news for you, homie. I'm now calling the shots. So you're the man. Yes, I am the man.
Samuel L. Jackson, Eugene Levy, the man.
Who is he? This is my associate. I pull the strings and he dances. Oh, hell no.
Rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. Now playing.
1 little, 2 little, 3 little condom stores, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little condom stores, 7 little, 8 little, 9 little condom stores, 10 little condoms to goes, and Sarah's Secret, and now apparently Shameless. Hey, this is Norm of Condoms to Go, Sarah's Secret, and happy to announce Shameless. Through no nefarious actions whatsoever, Condoms to Go recently acquired this Shameless chain in Frisco and Addison. The Frisco location is on Preston, just south of Warren, next to the Burger and Shake restaurant. And the Addison store is located on Inwood between Beltline and Spring Valley, next to that indoor soccer place. So now we have 10 convenient locations to better service you. For better directions and hours of operations, please give us a call at 214-361-7444 or hit us up on the web at condomsToGoUSA.com.
Good God, man. Do you have any humility?
Nope.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob Riddlemoser from the Russ Martin Show, and I've got general manager of your hometown dealer, Lone Star, Pontiac, Buick, GMC, Mr. Ken Johnson on the line. KJ, what do we got happening this weekend?
Lone Star, Pontiac, Buick, GMC will donate $100 from every new, used car, truck sold at Lone Star, Pontiac, Buick, GMC this month. $100 goes to the victims from Hurricane Katrina.
That's excellent, man. Also, thank you for helping us out with the Heroes Parade. I appreciate the vehicles.
Hey, no problem. You know what? It's free friends helping friends, Americans helping Americans. And you know what? This week, 05 Yukons, $28,995. The first ever Pontiac G6, $16,995. What a deal!
Here's how you get to Lone Star Pontiac Buick GMC. Exit 39 off of 75 North. Give KJ a call, 1-866-8-LONE STAR. That's 1-866-8-LONE-STAR. Or it's www.lonestarautos.com. KJ, have an awesome weekend.
We will support the hurricane victims and support America. See ya.
KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
I don't know. I'd heard the same reports that they had to turn some of the people that were locked up loose.
Yeah.
I know they transferred a number of them to different jails. I mean, they didn't turn everybody loose.
So what's the email that you got?
It says, JD can't even read the news, then why do you rely on him to explain the news?
Who's this coming from?
This is just...
is it a Hotmail or Yahoo?
Yahoo. What's the source of prisoners being set free in New Orleans? It was widely reported.
I read that as well.
I'm pretty sure they were escorted at gunpoint.
Well, you're pretty sure, so you don't know either.
No.
Shut up.
What is the source for the slams against local and state government? But kudos for the Fed. So this guy's he's pissed off at me because...
What do you mean, what are the sources?
He says, what is the source for the slams against the local and state governments?
What is that thing called? The newspaper.
Yeah, that would be the sources. And CNN or Fox or anyone you'd like to pick.
That's been in there. They broke it down.
Mm-hmm. What was done, what was not done, by who. And everybody screwed up. I never said the feds were perfect. Everybody screwed up.
So far, I haven't seen anything that really said the federal government screwed up. I'm sure they did because that's in their nature.
Well, first of all, we've never faced anything. Long story short, never faced anything like this before. Everybody probably made mistakes along the way, but to turn it into a racial issue is so ridiculous.
It's absurd. This is...
you know what? But it's easy.
Well, it's an easy point. It's an easy finger.
And it's an easy way for you to get on television.
Get you on CNN.
Right. Jesse Jackson sees this every single time. Kanye West can...
Yeah.
He could ship some in extra.
Jeez. Okay.
I'm sick of people just going off and taking a situation that's bad enough to begin with and decide, you know what, this hurricane wasn't bad enough. People losing their homes wasn't bad enough. Rapes and shooting at rescuers, that's not bad enough. I'm going to open up my yap because I think it's my turn. It's not your turn. It's your turn to... all of it.
Yeah.
And they think, well, you know what? People want to hear me. I'm a rapper. Look at all the albums I sold.
I'm number one on the charts. Clearly, people want to hear what I have to say.
No. People want to hear you rhyme.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Nothing more. Nobody gives a rat's ass about your political affiliation, your thoughts about the administration.
It'll be interesting to see if we get to this telethon tonight without somebody popping off. You know somebody will.
It's unavoidable. It's just an opportunity for people to further their own agendas.
Sure, absolutely. Wasn't it odd? It was the same week his new CD came out.
Yeah.
And put his name at the front of top of every newspaper.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't take it out.
No, he didn't. He didn't care.
Hadn't even been long enough to find out, was it Bush's fault that people didn't get down there quick enough?
No.
You don't care. I'm on national television. It's time for me to speak my piece. No, it's not. You're there to raise money. You're going to sit there and do that. That's dandy. You got your own agenda. You do that on somebody else's time.
I just love how Jesse Jackson said Bush was not in New Orleans. And he did that report from Baton Rouge.
What, Dan?
You're not there either.
I was just going to say, the way the media is now and everything's so instant and immediate with all the different channels, it's not so much whether or not whatever accusation you throw out has any fact in it or not. The worst thing these days is just being accused of something. Because that's the main story for a few days, and then you have to come and try to defend yourself if you do. And still, that's not at the forefront of anyone else's mind. It's almost like these days, if you make the accusation, it's almost immediately assumed to be true.
Well, and there's an automatic taint associated with it.
How?
Well, anytime you make an allegation, I think this is kind of off the topic a little bit, but like a sexual charge, for example, once you make that allegation against someone,
they're totally innocent.
Yeah, doesn't matter at that point. They're already tainted.
Yeah.
Well, some of them are absurd, and you can weigh it out.
I just can't imagine how anybody lined themselves up with Kanye after he came back and said, Bush just don't like black people.
Well, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
What I've been saying all week.
What? No, because he owns a baseball team.
Yeah.
Well, possibly. You're swaying me.
Thank you. All right. You ready to go, Dan?
All set.
Any of those phone calls worth ending the week with?
I'm not hanging an entire week on one phone call.
Be a man.
Yeah.
Line 8. Or 2.
Are you sure? Don't start clearing them out.
Only the lines that I didn't suggest.
All right. I'll take 2. It's a cop, and then we'll go. Hi, Scott.
Hi.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Russ, this is Scott. I'm a Bedford police officer.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I just wanted to call and tell you appreciate everything you're doing, especially with this Heroes Parade. And that Paul guy, he's an idiot. He's the type that he praises us the minute we show up because something happens to him. And I've been listening to you for about 4 months now, and unfortunately I can't make it to the parade because I play with the National Public Safety Football League, and we have a Division II championship game in Florida on Saturday.
Okay.
And but there's actually some officers here in Bedford. They're going to try to make it to the parade once I get off work. We work till 7 o'clock Saturday night.
I think on the list Bedford's already confirmed. So somebody's coming.
Are they?
I believe so.
Oh, good. I'm not sure who I would, but some of those officers, like I said, I really appreciate. There's a whole lot of people out there that like to thank us for what we do, and but thank you very much.
You're more than welcome. Thank you.
So, all right.
All right.
Well, you take care, man.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. You ready?
All set.
We don't have anything jazzy to end with the show. End the show with this week.
Nothing.
No.
I'm sorry.
No good colored zinger or nothing.
No quips.
Yeah.
Want me to say it?
Would you say it?
Sure. Will it help you have a better vacation? Because I'm leaving town. What the hell?
Hold on. What is all this, Chloe?
Oh, it's just choices. My mama, Wolf Blitzer, or...
The one thing to end the show and I can't let air. I'm sorry. I meant to say the Chinese rap.
Yes.
It's so Connolly.
What's the matter with you, Dan?
Makes me dizzy sometimes.
Yeah. Looks like you're standing on the slope.
I think I saw those posters from World War II.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay.
All right, I'll give you the options. Then we'll go. We got the My Mama song. We got Wolf Blitzer, the So Poor, or Gavin and the Chinese rap.
I said Chang.
Yeah.
Sure.
Dan?
Chang.
Well,
Chang it up, baby.
all right. Everett, are you at the parade tomorrow?
Yes.
JD, is the Spittleville truck done?
Ready to go. Hand waxed it today. Waxed it.
You did?
Yes.
What did Four Wheel Parts do to it?
Four Wheel Pipes did everything to it. They put new wheels, new tires, new suspension, brakes.
What all this cost?
Nothing. Push bar, lights, siren.
How much you figure they put into it?
Several $1,000s.
Yeah. How much you put into the foundation?
I'll put in several $1,000s.
I bet you don't.
I bet I will.
I bet you don't.
I bet I do.
I bet you don't.
Yeah.
All right. Talk me into it.
Even as cheesy as that was, I still feel dick.
All your buddies tell you not to do something.
All right. All right, here we go. What do you guys want? The first rap or the second one?
Second one.
Second one.
Okay.
Second.
Are you ready, Dan?
Top one.
Yeah, I'm all set.
All right. Here we go. Hey, is the Chinese rap thing still in his head?
Actually, I think it is. I didn't remove any of the suggestions yet.
Hit him with that while we're going. You ready? Here it comes.
I can't hear any music.
Headphones on, slow.
Rap.
Dang, ching, chung, 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 chinga, chinga, chunga, chunga, chung, chung, chung. I said chang, chung, owing, ching, ching, I'm going to ching, chung, chung, chung. Any money, chung, any money, chung, chinga, chinga, ching, 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 ching. I said ching, chung, chunga, chunga, chung, chinga, 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 wang, wang, wang.
All right. For more information about the Russ Martin Show, pictures, links, video, and webcams, go to russmartin.com. To get answers to any question you might have about the show, go to russmartin.info. To instant email the show and only during the show, send that to studio at russmartin.com. The other show websites, johndavidryan.com, thegranddragon.com, danantasos.com, gaillightfoot.com, djclo.com, and robriddlemoser.com. For law issues, contact Everett Newton at dallasattorney.com or call 214-823-LAWS. To make a donation or adopt a pet, go to operationkindness.org or call 972-418-PAUSE. For more information about the Heroes Parade tomorrow, go to heroesparade.com. For more information about Spittleville, go to spittleville.com. For Black Eddie's weather information website, go to weathерnig.com. And the official site for Live 105.3 is live1053.com.
Thought you were going to drop the word for us.
I'm not going to drop the word.
Why not?
It's not.
We're on vacation. Let's go out with a big one.
It's not. That's too big of a one.
Not really. What about those,
What?
What about those people that broke into your mailbox and stole all your checks?
Swear.
All right. So you got
You can now listen to The Russ Martin Show anytime you want on the web at russmartin.info. On the Alternative Talk Station. Live.
105.3.
you to join us for the largest gathering in America that celebrates those who watch over us every day. It's our 4th annual Police and Fire Parade.